Here on pitch 2 at the Touch Rugby World Cup. There goes that familiar hooter, and the action doesn't stop here live at the Touch Rugby World Cup. Our main pitch, pitch 2 here, and it's the men's opens turn for Ireland as they take on Japan. But what a start this is, flying away. The brightest of start for Seishi Yamamoto, and Japan put Ireland behind, and well, a bit of deja vu perhaps. It was Hong Kong who scored early in the last game, and now the men's side facing a similar fate. Joe right back alongside me. Lovely celebration as well.
Oh, wow. Early release on the rooster, little left foot step to get in behind the shooting link. And not the start you want from an Ireland perspective, but if you're a Japanese supporter, I mean, you're licking your lips at that score. Tasty. And if that's a sign of things to come, you're happy.
Japan beaten by New Zealand on day 1, but they racked up a good win against Singapore. Ireland, on the other hand, have had a similar run of results, but a huge win against South Africa, and then they dismantled the Philippines, so they're looking good, sitting pretty towards the top of their pool, behind just New Zealand on try difference alone, up there with the Cook Islands as well. So they're chasing their 3rd win, but it's not the perfect start, although they've got a few more touches to play with, just shy of Japan's 7-metre line.
Yeah, and they look to roll into their line attack. They look to just use the hands on the outside, step back on the inside. There's the score, and there's the athleticism Ireland have to offer.
In goes Sean, balance for Ireland.
He had all the balance there, little left foot step. We'll see it on the replay in just a moment. And this is just heads-up rugby, right? They notice that Japan have set up almost in a little bit of a pyramid with the 2 middles shooting out, and they go, okay, well, if you're going to give us the space, we're going to go, bye, see you later, Japanese winger, diving over the line. And if this is the marker of what we've got to come for the rest of this game, 2 tries in 2 minutes, we'll eat our heart out.
Well, this Japanese side were part of the Trans-Tasmanian competition, of course, down against Australia and New Zealand, so they've been playing the best of the best recently. A lot of these Irish players were involved in the English club finals recently when Old Wesley came over to Leamington Spa. There's plenty of experience here, and that's a big defensive intervention from Fergus Flood. But Japan will have 6 at the 7.
Yeah, it's that early release on the rooster again. They look to engage the 32 platform, middle, dragging for the link, and then they give the early release to the rapper. Ireland reacting.
Here's Kozumi Yurikawa, working with Ryuma Koizumi in the centre. And here's Urikawa. They look to spread it wide. Off the left-hand side they go. What a take that is. 2nd try for Yutaro Yamamoto.
And it comes from that same platform, that rooster, early release to the rapper. And then rather than hitting the link as they did for their earlier score, watch this, early release, boom. Rather than hitting the link, they go long to the winger.
Yamamoto finds Yamamoto for Japan, Seiji to Yutaro, but Ireland, who scored from their first 6 of the game, will have another crack at the whip from halfway. Oh, juggled, but well held. And here's balance again at the half. Back inside to balance. Little interplay between the middle and link. Oh, they're just playing basketball, Balance and Phelan. And now they'll look to open up the field. Good footwork from James O'Donnell. Lever flings it out. Good take. Ben Laden caught. Back to the 7 they go.
Yeah, and it's brilliant from Japan, just manning up. I think Ireland, with a little play in the midfield, did really well to engage 3 Japanese defenders, but the speed of the recovery from Japan, just too much for Ireland. As they try to go long, they get crowded out.
Japan race towards the box, and they're up to halfway. Is Takuyusho, finds the pass, plays half again. Atsuki Sato there as well involved. Hagino racing towards the line. 6 touches up. Ireland keep out Japan. But what a game we've got. Another lightning fast start. Great take off the deck to keep Ireland out of trouble. They make it to an edge as they race towards the box here. On the left-hand side, it's twice in one go that Ireland have been asked to pick it off the toes. A little bit nervy, perhaps. 2 great takes from Flynn Lever. But Japan do have it back. Hagino. Taking it down the rep through Koizuma. Great pickup. Here goes Irakawa. And then whipping it wide. Hagino might go himself. Finds the pass. And Ireland just usher them out of play. Daichi Yago caught on the left wing. Irakawa. Uzumi again. And now they'll go wide. Oh, what a take that is. But Ireland denies Japan.
It's much better defensive spacing from Ireland. They managed to crowd out that early release much better. It's like they've seen it twice already, so they're like, okay, we're intelligent enough to fix things on the fly. And I think they're going to have to do that for the rest of this game, because Japan have only played 1 attacking structure so far with that early release.
Fergus Flood goes charging on for Ireland. Here's Oliver De Silva as well. Great pickup. Look at the wheels. The switch inside was on, but the touch was taken instead. Another great transition, though, from Ireland.
And penalty given, not giving the ball back. And I was talking about this yesterday. The refs have been so hot on no delay of games. They want it to be fast. They want it to be furious. You can't delay giving that ball back after you lose possession.
And it certainly is. Here's Irakawa again for Japan. This time he leaves the field. And on come the substitutes. Lovely step off the left from Hamada. And finally, we can catch a breath here.
Yeah.
Yokamizo. Oh, lovely running from Tetsuki. And there's the pass. Dug out from Hamada. Japan are in on that right-hand side this time. What a ball from Yamada Tetsuki and then Junki Hamada. Great play to pick out the winger.
Yeah, and it's the speed at which they transfer the ball. The ball's on the floor for half a second at max. And they draw 2 Irish defenders in, and then it's your simple 2-on-1 to the outside edge. Japan at the moment have come out absolutely firing as Ireland look to go long off 1.
Taichi Suiyasu is the beneficiary from some great work between the middle and link. Japan make it 3-1.
Yeah, and they're definitely in the ascendancy at the moment. Japan have forced a couple turnovers from Ireland. Ireland haven't yet been able to do the converse. We'll see if they can do it in the defensive set now as Japan look to roll through these middle transitions.
Kubota hands it off to Oshima. And there's the whistle. Japan have it back, and look, Ireland have it back, sorry. Look how quickly Japan make their changes.
I know, and Ireland have been penalised for dropping early, and you kind of have to walk that line really tightly because Japan are running at you so hard. You need to get onside as soon as possible, but in that instance, too early.
Koizuma. Here's Irakawa having another crack at the line. They're kept out this time. Well, there's a real tension here. We're right in front of the Irish box. They're all on their toes, right at the edge of the field. Irakawa gets it on the return, goes himself, whips one out. But it's a good read by the Irish defence to shut out Yotaro Yamamoto. Hat-trick hunting already.
Yeah, who'd thought you'd say that 8 minutes in? But much better defence from Ireland, manning up a little bit better than they were in the earlier phases. It's this area now, you've got to get your fresh legs on and give them an opportunity to go and scoop at the Japanese defence. We've not seen it yet.
Ireland make it to an edge. Taken in this time by O'Connell. And now it might open up. Oh, looking to flick it out the back door. Creativity from Luc de Renzi. but it's Japanese possession.
Yeah, forward pass given, better transition from Ireland, actually having a go at the Japanese defensive line on 5th touch, looking to scoop through, but Japan are more than up to the task.
Hirakawa finds the edge. Everywhere, the Japanese number 2. Here's Hamada, who set up that 3rd try brilliantly. Yokamizo. Oh, and it's just gone a bit loose on the deck there. So Ireland have it back. But again, Japan just ushering Ireland back with every set of 6.
Yeah, and that, that defensive read from Ireland, forcing the turnover, will give them a load of confidence going into their transition. They know that they can make the shot from Japan. They just need to be able to strike now on 5th. 5th is coming.
Well, Ireland will have one last stab at it here. There goes the pass. Could be a 2-on-1, but it's kept in the hands of try scorer Sean Balance. Burgess Flood, well, hands it off. They have been caught, and they've been driven back as well by Japan.
And they lost the touch count. They had an extra touch to play with. I don't think they thought that was the case, but
Here's
it is.
De Silva, looking to take on all comers. De Silva goes through. Oh, and it's no score in the end. De Silva was caught. The cheer went up from the Irish box. Your thoughts, Joe?
Well, I don't know. I thought he'd gone clean through. I think everyone in green also thought he went clean through. But that shows that Ireland will threaten over the next 30 minutes. But Ireland chasing shadows at the moment in Japan's transition.
Great running from Yamamoto. He's got Hagino at the half. Japan sent back to halfway with 5 touches in the locker. Great line speed from Ireland to shut them down. De Silva up in the face of the red and black shirts. Touch taken by Oshima. And now Japan are off and running. Here goes Hagino. Hagino racing through. Killian Daly gets a touch.
Yeah, and Ireland look much more comfortable defending the transition than the line attack at the moment, and it's De Silva who's getting up a little bit like a jackrabbit, just in the lanes all the time. And this is a better transition from Ireland, making meters.
Yamamoto has to make a couple of touches, but onto the field, Ireland substitutes looking to make an impact. Strong carry that time from Lever, and Lever has it back, and he might whip it out to the right. Instead, he's caught.
What a game. What a game so far. This is as good a touch as you'll see on pitch 2 today. Penalty given. A little bit unfortunate in my opinion. Could have gone the other way. On another day might have. Not in this occasion.
2 of the dark horses in the men's opens. Battling out here.
Actually, I've just seen the replay. He's booted the ball. that is as obvious a roll ball infringement as you'll get.
Japan then, with plenty of touches left in the pocket. And they make it up to halfway on the second. Here's the third. Down goes Seiji Yamamoto. Hamada. They just about lifted off the deck, Japan. Here's Hirakawa again. Good pickup from Koizumi. And he's almost away. Important touch from Ireland. And then just driven up the centre with real intent. The ball goes down. Japan can counter. Unfortunately there, I think it's just Dara Forster who was forced to drop to his knees. A weaving run from Koizumi again. Big touch, but Hirakawa hands it back off to Hamada. Hirakawa again. Hamada, Hirakawa. Hamada on the return. Well read by Ireland.
Yeah, much better defensive spacing. At the moment, Japan need to move the Irish defence a little bit more. Ireland seem pretty comfortable.
Hirakawa has it back. He might look to open them up here. That's a great ball. And out comes Forster to force the knock on there.
Yeah, Ireland starting to find their feet in this match, especially defensively. Only thing that we could be a little bit critical on is they've not had good field position. They've not been able to force any turnovers down in the Japanese end.
Well, away go Ireland on the transition, up over the Japanese halfway. Ball back on the inside to find O'Connell, but they're racing away down the left. Oh, and hint of an interception. Otherwise, Ben O'Connell was in there, slapped down by Japan. 6 touches for Ireland.
Yeah, and this is that field position we were talking about, although penalty at forward pass, and that's a coach killer, because you've just got the repeat set of 6. First time you've had a fresh crack at the line, and you turn the ball over immediately. It's just, it gives you a mountain to climb.
Japan to the 10, second touch takes them to the half. And they're up to the Irish 10. Japan just mowing down the grass here at Highfields, sorry, and what a touch that is. To force a turnover.
What a touch. That's just as good as a try there from an Irish perspective. Big, dominant, physical shot, but this is men's open. You've got to be physical. You've got to be aggressive in the touch. And Ireland are really starting to bubble in this first half.
Ireland up to the Japanese 10. De Silva gets it on the return. They work their way down the left. There's a loose pass. There's a race to the corner here. Andrew Mays sliding in, but caught by Japan. Still 3-1. Southeast Asian side are in front. It's the second time that Ireland have trailed the Southeast Asian teams in back-to-back games. Hong Kong turned up and turned over the Irish in the Women's Open. And here the men trail to Japan by 3-1 with 5 minutes to go in this first half.
Yeah, and it's going to be really tight going into the last 5 as Japan look to go and pick up. A brilliant defensive read once again from Ireland.
Daiki Kubota racing away, but he is halted.
Surprised that that's not a penalty for the delay of game. Ireland had one go against them earlier on, but it's not the case. Oh, lovely little show and go. Extra meters made.
Hard running from Daly. Ireland make it to the box. O'Donnell takes it in, but turnover is the call, and Japan wastes no time in tapping off.
The speed of the turnover from Japan is, that for me is the difference maker right now. The speed at which the ball's off the floor, it's there for only half a second. Half is there every single time. And Ireland just need to put more pressure on the roll ball, because when they do, they force turnovers.
Here come the changes. Junki Hamada amongst them, and here he is. Looking to set up the play. Hamada at the half. Kosuke Urakawa. Bit of pace taken out the Japanese attack. Here's Atsuki Sato. Urakawa whips one wide, picked off by Ireland.
And you don't want to throw long to the 7-foot beast on the Irish wing. He's a ball hawk. Pick that one off every day of the week.
Ireland here on the transition. They've made it to the box. Good carry by Bewley. Here's Flood. Gets the ball away to O'Connell. Good pickup. Bewley racing through. Needs support. What a ball! Picks out Fergus Flood. Ireland are back on the board. 3-2. Japan's lead cut to 1 try. And that ball on the inside was just marvellous.
Oh, and it is what about this for vision? First of all, speed. And then to be able to throw that ball against the force of your own body. Your momentum's taking you one way. You hear the call. Pop it into space, and that's what Ireland do when they get the roll on.
Ireland in this fast-scoring game that slowed down in the second half of the first half have got another score. They need one more before the break to go in level, but it's Japan on the attack. Lovely shape on the pass, charged down by O'Donnell.
What a read, what a defensive read, flying out of the line. 3 minutes left in this first half. If Ireland can force a turnover, they'll have a couple cracks at equalising. They've got to defend this man.
Yokomizo. Touch made. Yamada Tetsuki to the left of Yokomizo. Oh, but it's just a bit of a miscommunication perhaps. Celebration from the Irish as they eat up the Japanese touches. Yokozimo, they need a bit of pace here, Japan, and now they'll inject it. Oh, but he's just been caught short. Yamada Tetsuki looked to his left, and the options weren't there.
There we go, Irish defensive pressure, and we're virtually in the Irish sub-box, and the noise here is amazing. And they'll know that that's as good as a score defending that repeat set of 6. And look at the pace injected coming onto the field.
Game of the day here. on pitch 2 at Riverside. The sun beating down. Kieran Byrne almost through. Does find the pass. Ben Layden keeps a hold of it, but he's ushered into touch.
Trying to let the goose loose a little bit, trying to kick round the outside. Not quite happening, but Ireland have really grown into this first half affair, and Japan have definitely stagnated in their attack. They need to find that impetus we saw in the first 5-10 minutes.
Well, here come the changes, and that might spell danger for Ireland. Great line from Oshima. Oh, and there's a bit of a mix-up there. Ireland, plenty of green shirts crowding the Japanese. Junki Hamada just kept on his line of running, and he's won an important penalty for Japan. Hamada with the tap. Kubota, Hamada. Yurikawa looking to open up Ireland here. Great defense. Atsuki Sato is caught. Back to the 7 go Japan. The flags are waving in front of the Japanese attack here. Big touch on Daiki Kubota. Lifted into the part of Yurikawa again. Another important block. This time Kieran Byrne gets his hands in. But it's another penalty.
It seems like Ireland are more than happy to just defend this set on the line. Fly, super aggressive, not worried about possession.
30 seconds to go in this first half. Ireland have got control, but Japan are short. It's been kicked in the ruck. That's a second penalty, Joe, in the 7. 20 seconds to go. Japan need to get a wriggle on here. Kubota.
Ooh, four sub, so 6 on 5. Japan needs to go quick.
10 seconds. There's the hooter. It's come a little early here. Japan need to find the space. The ball is wide. Ball back on the inside from Yago. Ireland have weathered the storm, and they will go into half-time just 1 try behind. What a match unfolding for us here, live at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024.
Oh, it's superb play from both Ireland and Japan. Japan definitely started the faster team, came out of the blocks firing. Ireland have really grown into this tie, especially defensively. The intensity in defence has bubbled, and it's now sort of coming to a crescendo as half-time approaches.
And at the break, the undefeated Ireland trail by 1 try to Japan in the men's open with 20 minutes still to come.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always always will. Visit Nottingham today.
Rugby balls, but system of wildlife where we take any piece of kit to exist. They are taking football kit doesn't have to be rugby designated, so touch is a massive donator. There's some kick-off kits already been handed in this morning. So the more donations, the better. Players and officials, you have 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute warning. I'm going to give you some more information about SMS kit aid as we go through. We've got a few more talking points with figures from last 2023, 2024 delivery to Ukraine, 43 kit deliveries, USA 43 kit deliveries. This is lots and lots of clothing delivered at the same time. Players and officials, you have 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. SMS kit aid is down on the corner next to the merchandise desk if you want to get over there and donate your property. Players and officials, stand by.
Well, after a lightning fast first half here on the main pitch at Highfields in the Touch Rugby World Cup, Ireland in the men's open trailed by Japan by just the 1 try.
Yeah, and Ireland will look to put a statement out early doors. First set of 6, they look for the ML play, it comes, Link hitting the hole. Oh, lovely disguise. Support isn't there.
Flynn Lever caught by Japan, but it's a big penalty for Ireland. A bright start to the second half. They need to make these 6 touches count. Yeah. Sean Balance, the opening scorer for Ireland. Phelan. Balance. It's over on the left. Oh, just a slip from Lever. But they'll reset. Shout from the touchline is they've got plenty of touches in the locker, so let's burn them all here. Good ball to find Balance. What a whip pass that is. Oh, almost a wonderful take by Dara Forster. It's a long way down for Forster, but he does get a hold of it. Touched by Japan, just spilt. Yeah,
unfortunate. I think the ball just drifted forward in the end, and it made that gather so much more difficult. But Ireland really showing that they can stress the Japanese defence, but it's this area of the pitch that Japan do so well. Passing around the shooters, getting fresh legs on.
Soft hands by Japan, they're up to halfway, but they've only got a few more touches to go here. They might not need them. Breaking in behind, lovely ball. Stepping off the right, this time is Koizumi. Yamamoto swings it out wide. Lifted off the deck by Yago, but eventually caught. Japan, first attack of the game. They are looking bright still, Joe.
Yeah, and it's off the back of the transition because they're able to get such a roll on the Irish defence, and Ireland sort of sending the single shooters up, and that's a big contact for a big man to take a tumble. But Ireland won't be too worried about that transition because they're able to defend it at the moment. It's when they get repeat set of 6, it is the pace injected.
Great run from Kieran Byrne. But turnover for Japan.
And it's those little instances that give Japan the momentum to roll through. They've got touches to burn whilst getting the fresh legs on. From an Irish perspective, it's just not what you want. It's not a recipe for success.
Well, tough call there for Ireland as well. Hard touch, so they'll have a bit more ball to play with Japan. Hamada into touch. Through the middles they go to Kyu Yokomizo. Here is Yokomizo again. Great lift, and now they're away down the right-hand side. Sato sliding in, but up goes the hand from his opposite number 8. Sam Bewley thinks he's got a hold of him, but the try is given. Atsuki Sato puts Japanese 2 tries out in front. Back to the advantage they enjoyed for the majority of that first half. Let's have another look at this show.
Yeah, sweeper play comes round, and oh yeah, I agree with the referees. He never quite made both feet on the onside line, and Japan are too explosive not to get underneath.
Sato scores his first live here today on pitch 2. Strong carry though for the moment. Phelan hands it off to Lever. Lovely little wraparound and Phelan might be in, but caught before the 7. Oh, they waved on play. He was offside. Phelan, the quickest to react. He touches down for Ireland's third. What a second half we have unfolding for us here, Joe.
Yeah, and it might be the best bit of refereeing we've seen on live stream, because not many refs have the confidence to call the play through, but yep, never onside. Good heads-up reaction, and then the show and go to fix the winger. And just as soon as Ireland go 2 down, they bring the deficit back to 1.
Shooter Hagino a little bit bemused there, but Japan will play on with 6 from the half. And look at the pace injected into the attack this time by Koizumi. Big touch and a popular one as well for Ireland, but a penalty. Katsuki Yurikawa with ball in hand. Hands it off instead to Hamada. Hamada, Yurikawa. Koizumi back to Yurikawa. The two middles just sharing possession for now. And now Yurikawa swings it out wide. Down goes Daichi Yago, but he can't keep a hold of it.
Yeah, what I like about the Japanese attack at the moment when they look to go expansive is the flatness, the directness of the passing to the outside edge. It contrasts Ireland's because it's a little bit more loopy. We'll see if Ireland can roll through their transition and get a couple strikes. So they cost the ball up.
Forster with the lift, and it's just out of the hands of Ben O'Connell. But they have cleared their lines well.
Yeah, Ireland do really well off touches 2 and 3 in their transition going into the Japanese half. It's then touch 4 that they're starting to cough the ball up. So they want a really aggressive roll ball to strike off, but it's just bobbling a little bit, and the refs are really hot on the cleanness of the roll ball.
Big touch on Ryuma Koizumi. In the meantime, he thought he was away. Yago makes it box side. And Japan rolling on the substitutes. Here comes Atsuki Sato, that early try scorer in this second half. Good lift from Higino, and Higino has it back. Powerful touch to deny Japan a further attacking foray. So Ireland back with it, but look at the line speed from Japan. They're flying up in the faces of the emerald green. They've made it to the box, and here come the changes. Another good carry by Byrne, but penalised on halfway.
Yeah, that ball's just always rolling forward, not getting the ball down cleanly. And Japan just really starting to grow in confidence in this second half.
Yurikawa takes the first touch and has it back. Wants a few more Japanese players in support. Koizumi back on to cause some trouble. Yamamoto has it on the return. There's the long ball, picked out of the sky. Hat-trick Yutaro Yamamoto.
Oh, is it though? Is it though? Sideline refs having a conversation. Might have gone forward. No, sideline ref has been overruled. On-field is happy, and as you say, hat-trick.
Just so high into the bright early morning sky here. What a pick out from Yamamoto. It was once again Seiji to Yutaro. Well, your hint of a touch and pass there as well, Joe.
Yeah.
But it was again given.
I mean, there was a, well, the refs are in a better position than I am, but there was a couple potential infringements there from the Japanese strike dump. But Ireland can't linger on that too much. They go flat for the link wing hold. Doesn't happen. They get the penalty. Repeat set of 6.
Ireland still very much in the contest. Sean Balance. Phelan, good line speed from Japan. Balance and Phelan in the middle together now. Byrne to their left, but Phelan goes to the right. Lovely hands, but, well, diving to take the ball. Flynn Lever just puts it down.
Yeah, and they're sort of having to throw these passes blind because of the pressure coming from the Japanese links. The Japanese links are onside early and flying as soon as the ball hits the ground. It means that Ireland don't have the time they need to play.
Well, but that's a turnover that Ireland will be pleased with. They still only trail by just 2 tries.
Yeah, it's not insurmountable by any means, but at the moment, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to tell me that Japan don't look like they're in the ascendancy.
Great run by Lever, though, and it's got Ireland rolling in a good position. Here's O'Connell again. Bewley. O'Connell at the half finds Bewley again. Good change of direction. He's in there. Touches the call, and that's all 6 up for Ireland.
Oh, so unlucky. I thought he'd gone underneath. I don't think it was the Japanese middle who made the touch that was onside. It was the link that collapsed underneath to save him. And once again, Japan are in the ascendancy. It's a big contact, but ball goes to hands.
Oh, wonderful hands to keep it alive. Japan are up to halfway. There's a shoulder in there from Luke Dorenzi. Good heavens, we're edging away from the concept of touch, I think. That was really physical.
Yeah, it's men's open, though. Come on, you've got to be physical in the touch.
Well, it's a penalty for Japan in the meantime. Koizumi, happy to take the touch that time off O'Connell. But it's another penalty.
Yeah, the penalty count really starting to creep from the Irish side. They're really treading water on the onside line, although that looked to be a little bit of a loss of control. Referees don't agree. Ireland have got to keep going.
Oh,
Big
and that's
physical
a huge touch there on Ryomi Koizumi. Here's the touch again on Kazumi. Yeah, look at that. Got a hold of him and then some.
Yeah, big contact, but Ireland have got to change the momentum somehow, and why not try and add a bit of physicality to do so?
Well, Japan burn another touch. Here comes Koizumi. Quick pickup. Could go wide here. Oh, good footwork, but Shuta Hagino is crowded by Emerald Green. Again, Ireland have defended so well at times in this game, but there's the quick ball to the left-hand side. Diving in. Surely now they will go over. Taishi Seiyasu does have the score. And that's another in this half for Japan. 2 unanswered points puts them 6-3 ahead.
Yeah, and it's just the way they're able to change the point of attack. The little step back is perfect. And then again, it's the flat ball, so direct across the face of the Irish defence. And I mean, no matter who's defending, if the ball's that flat and efficient, good luck chasing it.
Suiyasu with his first of the game for Japan in this men's open. Ireland looking to create something here. Balance. Oh, lovely ball, but it's just beyond the outstretched arm of Kieran Byrne.
Yeah, they get the penalty though, and there's been a few occasions there where Byrne is just a little bit late to that hole. Maybe needs to set a bit wider and come back in against the grain, because the hole is there. It's the right option. It's just not connecting at the moment for Ireland.
Ball back on the inside, clatters off a Japanese hand, so 6 more for Ireland, desperate to score their first of the half here. We're 11 minutes in, 9 to go. They trail by 3. Good pickup, ball back on the inside from Balance. Flynn Lever is caught. Here's Lever. Balance. Return to Lever. Surely they'll go wide now. Oh, it's picked off. Interception by Taiki Tokusho. Japan survive. I think there's a penalty there.
Yeah, there will be, just releasing too early off the line, and Ireland, with the best bit of possession they've had all game, need to make this count.
Phelan, Balance at the half, picks out Phelan again. Oh, go alone! Phelan's over. Touch made by Hamada. Well, Ireland are knocking on the door here. They trail by 6-3. 8 minutes left on the clock. Good pickup, Balance. Weaving his way through, looks to pick out Lever, but the ball hits the deck and Japanese hands go up, but they still don't have possession. Lovely step from Phelan. Lever. Phelan at the half, Lever back with it. They've created an overlap. Balance steps back inside. Another touch.
Yeah, I think this will be another penalty, or they'll just call play through and score. Yes, they will.
Oh, well, they have scored in the end. The scorer of their first, Sean Balance, has their fourth. Joe, talk us through that decision.
Yeah, so the Japanese defender's just not quite hit the line and then has already come back off it. And it's good heads-up play. We'll watch the replay. Yeah, he's never hit that line. Really good call from the sideline ref to overrule the on-pitch.
6-4, Ireland in the game, 7 to play. They're 2 tries behind. Japan, though, with 6 at the half, taken in by Tetsuki. They skip out Tetsuki this time and find Yokomizo. Tetsuki on the inside. Yokomizo. Tetsuki and Yokomizo playing another 1-2 in the middle together. Takuya Yokomizo. And now they're rolling on here. It could be another wide pass. They do go wide, but great cover this time. Ireland make the touch.
Yeah, much better cover defence from Ireland. And Japan will just kill the ball in the corner and make Ireland go touchline to get some fresh legs on. 6 minutes. Need to go fast.
6 minutes on the clock. But that is a incredibly difficult turnover to take if you're wearing green this afternoon.
Yeah, Japan have just been so aggressive on that first touch of the transition. They send all three, a link, a middle, and then the other link up into the lane to go and put pressure on the roll ball, and they're getting it. There's a confusion here.
Said good afternoon as well. It's still the morning, Joe. Can you believe it? We're only 3 games in to the day 3 of the Touch Rugby World Cup. This has been one of the games of the tournament so far. Japan with a show and go. Looking to dart over the line with shooter Higino. Kept out by Ireland.
Yeah, Japan now really stressing out this Irish defence. They need to fix their defensive spacing. Here we go.
Bit of space over on the left. What a ball by Yurikawa. They touch down for another. Has it been given? In the end it is. Taishi Suiyasu with his second try of the game.
It's just so flat. Every single ball to that wing is so flat and drilled fast. Look at this. Bang. There's no chance the covering defence can get there. It's so efficient from A to B.
Ben Layden can't get tight enough there. What a pass that is by Kusuke Yurikawa. And that's what separates the two teams. Just a couple of those beautiful long balls as Sean Balance looking to cause problems again for Japan. 7-4 with 5 minutes on the clock. Bewley. Ireland desperate for a score. Good pick up from Byrne. Little soft ball on the inside. Phelan goes over. Or actually in this time it's Ben O'Connell who touches down.
Yeah, and there's the variation from the Irish attack. We've not seen that yet. We've not seen the pick up back against the grain. Shallow little pop off to the link, hitting the hole, almost ghosting through a gap from the blind side of the Japanese attack. And it is superb from Ireland. If you're just watching the replay now, we'll see it. Little pop off. And you'll watch our little slip on the line and goes through the hole.
It's another one of the black-capped Irishmen in the middle. This time it's Ben O'Connell who gets them back in the game. 4 minutes, they're 2 tries behind. Japan in possession.
It's definitely doable, but you've got to defend this dangerous Japan attack.
Lovely, quick, soft hands. What a ball across the face. They split the link there, but a flying touch to deny Atsuki Sato.
Wow. Wow, defence coach, eat your heart out. What a chase, what a touch. Might keep them in the game.
2 tries behind, 1.5 minutes to go. We have 3.5 minutes to go here. Oh, change of direction. Lovely footwork. Japan have ghosted into the try area. Do they just about get a hand on it?
Ball down, ball down. Ireland have got a chance.
Tetsuki found the space. Yokomizo was there, but he didn't have control of it. Is there a foot in the ruck there?
I'd feel a little bit hard done by from an Irish perspective there. But Japan denied at one end, then once again put the pressure on touch one.
Lovely show and go. Have a lovely look at this. Does he get control of it? Oh no, it hits the deck.
What a call.
Yokomizo denied by 1 inch. Japan still on the attack with 6 touches in the locker. Koizumi. Good pickup. Lovely wraparound from Yukawa. Oh, and there's an Irish hand in there. Seiji Yamamoto looked to unleash another long ball. Another try here would surely seal it for Japan. First touch. Rumi Koizumi happy to take the pace out of the game. Oh, and that's a turnover and a big one as well, Joe.
Yeah, they need to go quick. If Ireland want to, even try and get the draw here, they've got to go quick, and they do. And they sort of do away with a traditional sub move because it's not working. So let's go expansive. Let's back the ability, and I think they're not going to sub and go coast to coast.
Here's Phelan. Lever. 2 minutes to go. They're 2 tries behind. Good pick up from Phelan. He looks to go himself. He's into the try area. Touch made on the half. Turnover Japan. Is that it for Ireland?
It might be, but it's good imagination to try and do something different. Give Japan something they've not seen before. But look at the feet. That's right on the line of a loss of control. Not going Ireland's way in Japan's favour.
Japan hit the box on the left-hand side. Seiji Yamamoto gets the pass away to Hamada. Japan could really seal it here with another. Here's Higino. They could be in here. What a ball. Soft hands. Daiichi Yago has another score. Japan have won the game. 8-5. They take it away from Ireland with a minute to go. What a flowing move straight from the box. What a transition. And this pass here. Beautiful from Oshima.
It's no luck. It doesn't need to look. Diving in the corner. Yago. It doesn't need to look. Ball is transitioned. And I think this game, definitely game of the day, could be game so far on live stream on day 3, early doors. And Ireland look for the consolation, trying to go over.
8-5 does not tell the full story of the game. It's been neck and neck throughout. Japan just a touch more clinical with those long balls over to the wings, but balance, it's ricocheted into Japanese hands. Clutched gratefully to the chest of Taiki Takusho. They will burn the 6 touches and surely win the game. Ireland sitting joint top of the pool coming into this fixture will taste defeat for the first time in the Men's Open. Japan have got their tournament back on track with their second win. After defeat to New Zealand and wins against Singapore, they have beaten Ireland. It's the second Irish side to lose on live stream today. The Southeast Asian sides in Hong Kong and Japan have got one over the Emerald Isle, and in this Men's Open fixture, what a huge win, Joe, for Japan.
Oh, and it's insane for Japan. It's exactly what they needed to get their tournament back on track, and so thoroughly deserved. The speed of the transition, the speed at which the ball's off the floor, and if you're someone in this Men's Open pool watching this game, you're thinking, God, Japan, they look fast, they look direct, and to do that to Ireland, not many teams can say that they have.
There's no better advert for the game of touch than this World Cup live here in Nottingham. A wonderful game in the Men's Open. Up next, we'll have more action from the Men's Open in a blockbuster game that Adam Collins will take you through as England take on Lebanon. For now, though, we'll try and catch one of the Irish players out on field in between. Be back very shortly. Well, I'm out on pitch 2 ahead of a huge game between Lebanon and England, but first we'll just reflect on the game just gone. A fantastic performance by Japan. I'm here with Sean Ballance, of course, of Ireland. It's been a great Men's Open so far. 2 massive wins yesterday. It's certainly not off the rails after that performance, but a tough game.
Yeah, no, definitely not. As you saw yourselves, Japan were very fast. We kind of let ourselves down with a few errors at the back end of our sets, gave away a lot of penalties, but better team won today. Hopefully we might see them again at the back end of the tournament.
A lot of talk about Ireland coming into the tournament. You've got a really strong Men's Open side. 1 defeat doth not a tournament make. You've got plenty more to come. And what's going to change for the rest of the day for Ireland, do you think, just to bring you back to the same level you're at yesterday?
Yeah, I think just what I said, those small errors, I think we might have lost the head there. It's a bit warmer today, so keep our composure throughout the game and play the full 40 minutes, and hopefully we'll see a few more results go our way.
Well, thanks very much for joining us, Sean. Best of luck for the rest of the day as well. Cheers. Well, what a game, and I don't think the quality is going to dip at all as we head into our next fixture. You can see Lebanon lined up on the pitch to my left, where they're going to take on the host England in perhaps one of the blockbuster fixtures of the whole week. Lebanon, England in the Men's Open. Adam Collins to take you through it. That's live next here at the Touch Rugby World Cup here in Nottingham. Bottom corner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Touch World Cup here in Nottingham. This is another Men's Opens game. The local boys from England taking on the team from Lebanon. Adam Collins in commentary, joined by Ben Meeks. Meeksy, this one should be an absolute cracker. Both teams have equal points in their pool, so this is sorting out the top of the tree.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a real quick game, and as the Ireland-Japan game, or England drop it first off, that's a nervous first start for the England. But yeah, I think it's going to be a great game.
So it is England that had the first opportunity, but a early turnover. And now it is Lebanon with a penalty coming out of their own territory. So now that's a good relieving period here for the Lebanon team. They roll forward through the middle. Plenty of experience, but also a lot of inexperience in this Lebanon outfit. A mixture of players from Australia, but also from Lebanon. So it's great to see the local Lebanese players here at the tournament. Meeksy, what can we expect from the English team?
Organisation, I mean, they've dropped the ball first set, but actually they're going to be a very organised team. Their coaching setup, I think they've got 6 or 7 people in their box that have been analysing for the last 6 months all these players. So they're going to be very organised, they're going to be meticulous in what they do, and they'll have set plays for every single time they come on the field.
Look forward to seeing that. As I said, very evenly poised. They are both on 6 points in the competition structure. A long ball out to the left-hand edge for England. And the try time for Will Tyrrell. He was the man that got the ball in the corner, but that long pass.
Yeah, so this pickup was actually by Dom Tripp, the captain of England Men's Open. Tim Lawton-Davies drops, Dom picks up, hits long, and that's a great finish. But the ball by Dom Tripp was the way to start for them.
A sensational start after that little fumble from the tap-off, but they got their chance with a penalty coming off their own line, and they went all the way and scored the opening try through Will Tyrrell. A good start for the local boys. They roll on now through Lebanon. 2 touches remain here on the 7 metres. England coming up. Good aggressive defence on the line. Jason Stanton with the ball now. And Jason Stanton, been around the game for a long time, a legend in Australia. Represented Australia Men's Opens for many, many years. And here he is, rebuilding Lebanon as a touch nation. No touch was the call. Referee calls play on. And now a penalty will go against the Lebanese team. Interesting there.
Yeah, maybe the England player did make a touch, so a bit of an awkward one. The referees obviously called them offside. But I think England have started the better from getting out of their own half. Well, Lebanon haven't had a chance of doing that yet.
Well, you definitely call it the strength of the English team is that organisation. They've really stuck to their game plan here. As we see them once again, good control and another try to the English team. So a great start for England. Let's see it here in replay. A split there from half and just a nice quick release. It was James Weston that got it away.
And Will Saracold with the score.
2-0 here early on after only just 2.5 minutes. So it is a big start. But Lebanon See them just sticking here. We're right behind the substitute bench, and we can hear the communication going. They've got it all in hand, or they believe they do, but England will be the decider of that one. I think that was a lost opportunity there, Meeks. You didn't need to give that pass. That's one you've just taken it off the opposition. Why would you give them an opportunity?
0 touch as well. They could have just taken that touch and then it would have been a repeat set. Back to 6. So a bit of an experience here on the wing, but England will look to defend this one out. But I think Lebanon are going to go with the sweeper play here. Left to right, step back short side. Is he in?
Robert Catalano Jr. it was looking for the line. He got touched. Catalano Jr. playing his touch football in Sydney. They split through the middle. Ball out to the right-hand side. Quick shift back to the inside. Andre Bajos it is there. Bajos with the big ball to the right. The little tap back inside. The ball to ground, but the hand-eye coordination there from Bajos was amazing. Not quite finding the mark, but a great comeback there, attempted comeback for the Lebanese team, and England straight on the attack.
Yeah, great tap back. But I just think it was James Simons that made a diving touch on that last one to make that last gas touch. It was a great play and great defence all around as well.
So now it is England pushing up over into attacking territory here. 7 metres out, shift to the left. That ball goes to ground. The defender comes in. The form of Rob Knuckler.
Yeah, same set-up plays the score for England for that long. Tom Lawton-Davies goes 32 short side, and they pick up and try and go long, but that sinker ball to the link wasn't on.
The big winger for Lebanon, Rob Knuckler, and another Australian stalwart, represented Australia in several men's opens. And here he is now, flying his trade for his home country, Lebanon. They roll up over the halfway line. Good speed there from Joshua Bajos. Bajos picks up and scoops through the line. Referee calls play on offside players. And there is a try. Try for Lebanon, 2-1 the score. And it was all the speed of Bajos out of the dummy half position. The referee was right on the spot to call the English defenders offside. And that is advantage there to Lebanon. You see Bajos here in the replay. Skip through.
Good call.
And just pick up the trailing support player in number 9, which is Jonathan Webby. And Webby, it's one back for the Lebanese team, 2-1 here in favour of England.
I think it's a bit of a settler now for Lebanon. They know what they want to do. They want to go to the wide bits and then come back into the middle, through middle and get that scoop. So that's what they did there. I think they'll look to do that again if they defend this set.
It is England on the 7 metre now. Set play. They go the long ball again. Knuckler gets across in cover. Not many get outside Rob Knuckler. Great touch in the corner. Now the ball back to the centre for the England. Quick dump. Wraparound play. Tap on attempted, but that was well forward, Meeksy.
A bit of a netball pass there, wasn't it? But England were just trying 2 different things. Quickie step back, long ball, and then into a 32 short with a hole 1, and now Lebanon have got a nice drive on after that good defensive set.
Yeah, just a little dummy extra metres, but the England defence there comes up, shuts down both sides. This is Stan and rucking forward. We're going to have an incorrect change there. Illegal substitution.
A good call by the referee there. The subbing play was just a metre off on the field still, and he called 7. So good eyes by the referee. He was right on the correct spot.
And there's a nice touch as the Lebanese defence come up out of the line. But good little show and go there, gets in behind the line of defence. Now England, great attacking opportunity here with touches remaining in this count. Slippery conditions out there, so you might see that, losing their footing quite often.
Yeah, Marcus Chung's got the ball back off the doggies playing. He's going to go sweeper again, is he? Give it back to Dom Tripp.
The cover comes across in numbers for Lebanon. They shut that attacking raid down, but it was nice work from England. As you said, players in motion, moving the defence both left and right. And a penalty now against the English team.
Good scramble defence by the Lebanese there. They got across, they covered that second phase play, and now they've got a penalty as well. They'll look to try and get 2 all here.
Adelano Jr. takes the ball forward from the tap up to the halfway line. Good metres here. Good drive there from George Azzi. Azzi with the ball now. It's Catalano Jr. Watch Azzi from half here. Yeah, penalty for hands in the ruck there. Interference was the call. You might have picked that up. Heard the players call it from on field.
Yeah, John Weston Stanley, the right middle, just gets his feet and hands stuck in the ruck, so that's a penalty.
So now it is Catalano Jr. diving and throwing a pass at the same time. Robert Knuckler in the corner, but put your hands together for Catalano Jr. What a beautiful pass it was. He looked to be going down himself, and the winger turned in and looked for the diving touch and left Knuckler untouched outside for another try. We're all tied up 2-2.
Yeah, we're just stood in front of the Lebanese sub-box, and they're cheering and whooping everything at the moment. They can see that they've gone 2-0 down, the back to 2-2. They feel like they're on top. Bit of a England will be frustrated with that score, but they're back on attack. Get sniped.
It is England still on the attack here, working through the middle. Louis Trays, it is there in the number 6 jersey. That long pass again. They covered on the wing, but the link didn't collapse quick enough. The tap back inside. Great try. Good response there from England.
Yeah, really good response.
As we saw there, we'll watch it in the replay once again. This is a beautiful pass delivered by that man, Trace. And that ball back inside, crucially timed. Knuckler, the big winger, was out there for the winger, but that tap back is so important.
It's become one of the biggest plays in touch footy now, hasn't it? That tap back inside. The wingers are staying wider to just try and hold that but then if the link's not chasing under, that tap back's always on.
Yeah, viewers of the rugby league or rugby union would have seen it in those sports, but anything they can do, we can do better. Stanton there not able to take possession. That one goes to ground. And it'll be England to work their way off their own 7-metre line. See what they do on this far side of the field. They go laterally to their box. They drive forward. I like this momentum through the middle. That's great, Meters. He doesn't get away. The despairing dive of the defender out there in the shape of Luke Mansour. But that was good meters from the big fella.
Try saving.
Ali Thompson it was that was breaking way through. Now they are on the 7-metre line. This is a great opportunity, Meeks.
Yeah, John Weston Stanley's got the ball in hand at the moment. He's going to give it to Marcus Chung. Marcus Chung's going to try and go quickie, open side quickie. Is he going to step back? No. Josh Henderson goes through, goes long. Miles to the finish. It's a great defending over there by the winger.
You just split-second timing there. That transition from the air to the ground was super quick, and the defence was right on the spot.
Some of these tall lads are getting to the ground very quickly.
I'm built much closer to the ground. I wouldn't be down there in that time frame. I'll give you the tip. This is great drive from Lebanon. In counter now, up over the halfway line. Well and truly, they're asking questions of the defence. Bodies everywhere there. The poor referee wasn't sure what was going on. And the ball goes to ground. And it will be England that get it back once again.
Yeah, nice transition by Lebanon. They came on, they went 2.32 towards their sub-box, and that's an over the mark by Josh Henderson. Lebanon will look to capitalise and get to 3-3.
Yeah, there's a big chance here for the Lebanese team. And as you said, an opportunity, they need to just regain a bit of composure here. It's a great place to start from on the field.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Lebanon have gone to their scored on their sub box side every single time, so it'll be interesting to see if they go back the other way. Go open side quickie, step back. Nice defence by England there.
Adam Bommelhelm will be the man that'll slip into half here. Picks it up, dishes it back. Long ball to the left-hand side.
Has he scored? Referee's pointing to the floor. They're going to deliberate.
From where I stood, it looked like it was a try, and the referees agree. Jean-Paul Catalano, what a beautiful pass. Right to left pass, finds the winger in space.
I don't want to tell you I told you so, but they were going to go the opposite side from where they've scored the other three. It's a quickie, step back. Oh. They will see it now, sorry.
Yeah, it's just the replay coming now.
Step back, and then just go to the opposite.
Jean-Paul Catalano gets it out to the extremities and finds Luke Mansour. Ball's in the corner, ties us all up at 3-3, but it's England back on the attack here. As you can see, there is Thompson.
Penalty to England here. I think it was an offside call.
Thompson is a big, tall man. I want to watch him getting down to the ground, diving for that line. Nice pick up. Quickie play.
Oh, referee said he dropped it as he's going to the score.
Lebanon claiming Ball wasn't given back to them quick enough, but the referee says play on. Now the pressure comes in the shape of the English defence. Lebanon trucking it up the line, so close to the sub-box, they are millimetres away, but this is a good drive now. Catalano. Yeah, offside, no advantage for Lebanon there, so a penalty given, and now this is that opportunity for them to go ahead for the first time in the match.
Yeah, the last two subsets by Lebanon, they've gone 32-32 to try and scoop right to left, and they've got 2 penalties, so I think they'll continue with that as they sweep round. Nice touch by Charlie Thompson.
Robert Catalano Jr. it was, just having a chat to the referee. Thought the players were offside, the referee disagreed. Be Catalano Jr. to play it to Azzy.
I like the communication on the pitch between the referee and the players. They're all asking referees the questions, but the referees are just sticking to what they know and saying, no, we know what's going on.
Andre Bakos, you could hear Jason Stanton calling to the referee. There is Catalano Jr. again, hit short. Ball touched in flight by England. The referee judges that to be 6 again. So more defence for the English team as Stanton just slows it down a little bit. Gives his team time and opportunity here to make a decision on the play. They're going to run the left foot step back inside. I thought the ball was down. The referee agrees. Try time, Lebanon, and they take the lead for the very first time in the game after being behind by 2, only after 2 minutes.
Yeah, we just can see the replay here. I think it's just the same what they've been doing. They're doing lots of quickies, open side quickie, steps back, and 2 middles can't make the line. And that is a score.
John Paul Catalano Jr. it is that gets the points on the board, and Lebanon strike back. And now it is England. They need to just consolidate here if they can. They want to reply quickly. Man goes through, and they do so. Robert Knuckler not able to get over in time, but that was a nice pass there by James Simons. And he finds his support man in the corner in the shape of Will Tyrrell. So we're all tied up again for all. What a game, Meeksy.
Absolutely. Give a shout out to Manchester Foxes, James Simons. Will looked and dumps the ball. He's going to get sniped. So James goes short side, and everyone slips and can't get across with him. And that's a great pass. So we're tied up. Defence is optional at the moment.
Men's Opens here from the Nottingham World Cup. We've had the earlier match was a thriller. This one is looking to be the same. We have 3.5 minutes remaining. 4.5 minutes remaining here in this first half. And it is Lebanon back on the attack. They go, there's Catalano Jr. again in space. He just held his line. The defence went inside. And unfortunately for England, the winger didn't collapse in that beautiful link hole for Catalano Jr. And they go ahead again, 5-4.
Yeah, Lebanon have just got one notch up on their playbook. Last time they run a quickie step back. This time they run a quickie QB. And the player, dummy half, gets the ball back. No one shuts on him, and that's where that hole was created. Yeah. Really nice.
George, as it was, it got the final pass away. It was right on the money ball. And Catalano Jr. gets another one for Lebanon. This seesawing battle, 5-4 here in this Men's Opens match. Defence collapses for Lebanon, and this is the final touch here for England.
Oh, what do we got? Lots of flicks and back 20 metres.
A little bit of razzle-dazzle, I think, is the call for that one. The through the legs, the flick pass out the back. That one had everything except the try on the end of it.
Yeah, and actually gave extra yards to Lebanon. They're now on second on the halfway line.
Up over halfway line goes Lebanon. There's Azzy.
Middle's dump. He's going to go to scoop.
That was Stephen Tashi there. That's another beautiful pass. And it really is the English defence that is collapsing, falling apart. John Paul Catalano there. Just the aggression in attack, the pace of this Lebanese team is asking England questions in defence.
And they go middle scoop, and it's just link hole here. But that was created by Lebanese's yards. They were on second touch by halfway. It created the last touch on the 7 or even the 5, and England defence were just dropping the whole time, and that's why they couldn't step up to get into that link hole.
A beautiful ball by Adam Bummelhelm.
Yeah, absolutely. It's beautiful, isn't it?
It was right on the money.
Absolutely.
And now here we see England. They trail by 2 now. First time in the game that they've trailed by any less than 1. So they need to score here. Nice collapse from the outside in, but the referee says the ball was down first. Touches being claimed, and there was no doubt touches were made. However, the referee assesses that it was on the ground first. Let's have a look here in replay just how close it was as William Seracold makes his way off to the sideline.
Louis Trace just goes normal quickie, actually, and everyone should just slide out instead of slamming, and the ball just look down probably. Referee's probably made the right call there. So
call.
Are we evens now, or Lebanon up by 1? I think it is
Lebanon
evens.
up by 1.
Oh, are they? Sorry.
Yeah, there was 2 quick tries there for the Lebanese team. It's now Lebanon on the attack once again. They go long, but the defence pushes out in numbers. Nice dive into the corner, but the touch was made. This is the final touch. Final touch here for Lebanon. Stanton, late switch back inside.
It's Miles Partridge with another defensive touch, but good play by Lebanon.
Just that delayed switch, the late switch. And I think it was the long levers of that man on the wing.
Yeah,
he's a tall
absolutely.
bird.
He is a tall lad, and he makes some great attacking scores, and some defensive scores as well. But England have given the ball away again, and every time someone's given away a penalty or a 6 again on the line, it's normally a score. So we're interested to see how Lebanon attack this one. And they've dropped it.
They've dropped it, yeah. They rushed that one.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Catalano Jr. there, John Paul Catalano, wasn't able to take that one. And now a penalty coming out of their own end. So that's a reliever for England. Back to 10 metres now, Lebanon on the 10-metre line. And there's the siren in the background. And wow, what a half of touch football, Meeksy. 6-5 in favour of Lebanon.
We've got a game of footy on our hands, haven't we? It's back and forth. The Lebanon were 2-0 down and now one up at half time. I can't call this yet. I'm going to go my English hat, but I still can't call it.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, we'll bring you all the action here. Half time, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with all the action of this second half with Lebanon and England in the men's opens.
Next to the pavilion. As a little say, after your own problems with kids, if you have any boots, socks, shorts, anything like that you don't want to want. Obviously, there's a tournament, a lot of people have got brand new kit. If you've got a little kit to want, big training, you don't want to take it home with you, they will take it with you. Back in 2023, SOS Kit Aid, with the first 3 kit deliveries, 3 humanitarian deliveries to Ukraine, World Rugby, to promote World Rugby and Rugby for All. Rugby for All ahead. The target for this year, 2024, they said they wanted to make 40 deliveries. Already they've completed 30 or 40 about halfway through the year. So they are looking to increase that. Each delivery has 10 pallets of humanitarian rugby kit, clothing, with ability to Ukraine. Next delivery scheduled for the autumn. They're delivered to new and emerging countries, Albania, the League, the Virgin Islands, Chile, Panama, Solomon Islands, Uruguay. They do get lots of tip from professional teams. They get provided in donations from Bristol Bears, RSU, among just a few. Obviously, just a for the supporting brand called SOS Kit Aid. Various brand communities, in general, the SOS Kit Aid. This Ladies and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Ladies and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Again, Celeste kick day today. We'll give you a lot more information as we go through the game. They are also provided to Eastern Europe, Africa, South America, Pacific Islands.
Here we are back with the action of this men's World Cup fixture, Lebanon and the home team England. It is Lebanon with the 1 try advantage in front. 6 tries to 5. It is as even as we thought it might be, Meeksy. It's been a great game. What can we expect here from England?
I think they're going to just do the same as what they've been doing in that first half, trying to grind out. I think England always go with, if you're level or they give a penalty away first touch. It's the same as the start of the first half where they gave a repeat set away.
That's a cheap penalty for mine as well. Lebanon weren't pushing forward hard. They were just taking the space. And yeah, just a sloppy penalty as we see. Back on the attack now is Lebanon. Just a step to the outside, the touch is claimed. Dominic Tripp it is.
Yeah, Captain Don Tripp doesn't really normally shout like that, so clearly something was said to him.
Yeah, it looked like they were claiming no touch was made. And Dom just let him know that he got it. That's a long ball. Tap back inside, back over the top, a basketball pass. Robert Knuckler will take the try, but shout out to Robert Catalano Jr. Great skills.
Yeah, we were talking about the tap back, but this is a tap back to a tap back, isn't it? Like it's a counties play where the 32 steps inside, he goes long, there's a tap back to the link, and then the link taps back. Miles Partridge has actually done a really good job. He defends both, and then you can't defend 3. So fair play to the Lebanese there. That's a great score.
You can see him despairingly calling it forward, sir. I've done everything I can.
Yeah.
Help me. Now England back on the attack. Working through the middle is Will Lupton.
England will be looking to Will Lupton here. There's one of their best playmakers.
Lupton there with the ball. Goes down for Simons. Out to the right-hand side. Knuckler comes across in cover, makes the touch. And it is Lebanon now working off their own line. They're right near their sub-box, so they'll get some metres. But no, they give away a penalty at the ruck. Forward pass from the ruck. And now it's England. This is a big opportunity here for them. They now trail by 2. And another penalty for not moving forward. So this referee is all over it. And that's the first penalty for not coming off the line. And a turnover. That is, wow, cheap for England there. Meeks, you wouldn't be happy with that one as an England supporter.
Well, that repeat set, before that repeat set, Lebanon, we're just in front of the Lebanese box and they were all shouting, he's not stepping over it, sir. And that's what the referee gave on that one. So potentially they influenced the ref, but I think he probably didn't step over it either.
So now it is Lebanon on the attack, 15 metres out. 15 metres out from the England line. Atlanta Junior, George Azzi there with the ball in hand. Pick up, flick back to the right. Now this is interesting here.
Nothing interesting, just an offside call.
But see, my point when I say it's interesting, the player was offside, but the player with the ball in hand actually initiated the touch by pushing him out of the way.
Interesting. It depends whether the referee
Had called him offside.
Yeah, in my opinion, I would want the score as an attacker because he is offside. It is either it should be a penalty try or a score, in my opinion. So I'm okay with that one. I understand why you think it's interesting there, though. Now,
Yeah, it's just one of those things you always teach your player in the attack. Don't put your hands on at all, just in case. But there it is. It's on the scoreboard, and it is now Lebanon coming off their line. England not able to convert that 60-second one-set pressure after a try has been scored against them.
yeah, forward off the ruck. So
And now it's 8-5 on the scoreboard, starting to get away from England a little bit here. And now questions being asked of the referees. There's Tashi, Stephen Tashi taking it forward. Half goes, long ball out to the ground on the left-hand side, and it'll be a penalty
yeah,
the
it's
way of
amazing.
England.
It's amazing when it's a stop-start set like that was, where Lebanon thought they were going to get a runaway try. It comes back, then they can't get the yards they wanted. So actually killing it on this side of the pitch, that's what they want. As England now go away set, as Miles Partridge gets the ball, has he got the speed? He hasn't. He keeps in field and gets touched. It's a great touch.
He was teetering on the precipice of the sideline, just tiptoeing Miles Partridge, and they move the ball quickly into the middle of the field now to set up left and right. Back to the middle. Thompson gets it to Jonathan Weston Stanley.
I'd like England to just do a bit more in their line attack here. They're not really getting it as the TLD does that exactly. That's great.
Oh, that
Hand
is
by
beautiful.
England.
Pretty to watch. England men's opens. It's got it all. Let's have a look at this replay.
I asked, they delivered. England Tom Lawton-Davies just sweeps round. Everyone collapses on him. He goes to dive. What a pop. Josh Henderson with great hands. And Miles Partridge just dots that one down.
The crucial pass from Josh Henderson. The timing was perfect.
Yeah, it was lovely. It was great skill. And that's what we want to see from men's open, right? Great skill, speed. And that's what we got there.
They really are the best in the business as far as the men are concerned. This opens category. Plenty of experience from both teams out there as we see. The offside call from the sub-box, but Lebanon don't get the try. It'll be the final touch here.
I think we've got a bit of an injury. No, he's okay. Sorry. He's just eating some grass there.
Spitting the grass out. Well, this is the Green World Cup, isn't it?
It is, and he definitely got some there.
But now, just a changeover now. England working their way off their own line. They'll look to get to the left-hand side if they can, but they give away another changeover.
My frustration as an England supporter is just coming out a little bit. England are just trying to push it. That's the scoreboard pressure at the end of the day. They're trying to get up. They're trying to get back to evens. And when you're trying to push it, you're going to make mistakes. And that's just what's happened here. So every time England have given penalties or repeat sets away, Lebanon normally score. So we're interested to see. Open side quickie on the 23. Step back. That was thrown away. That was a disappointing set.
Yeah, just I can see your frustration coming out every time England gives something away cheaply. Might have to take the microphone off you. I'm a bit worried I might get one in the side of the head.
No, just a bit of passion with myself.
Fair enough. As England roll on, now they do you a better service. Up to the halfway line. This is good. Here they roll on, looking for options. Short pop pass, that's beautiful into space. But Knuckler comes in to shut it down from the wing. And this will be the final touch. 7 metres out. They've shown what they can create. And they can create something from absolutely nothing. But on that occasion, it is Lebanon who shut it down. And now they roll on in transition. Yeah, the collision there. The referees are judging that. The collision was initiated by the shoulder of the English defender, not putting his arm out to extend a touch. And now it will be Lebanon. 10 metres into England territory, working the ball around the middle. John Paul Catalano goes over from half, looks for the support player.
The referees have put the arms in the air.
They're going to have a conversation here, yeah. The John Paul Catalano doesn't get the try, but they will retain possession. The referee saying that a defender pushed an attacker out of the way.
See what Lebanon do here. They've gone back to the middle set, so they're looking for the middles to come up to try and get another penalty. Is that 2 penalties on the line now, or is that just a first?
That'll be the first one of those. First one for that infringement. That's Adam Bummelhelm there with Catalano. Catalano off the right foot. Another a penalty against the attacking team there.
I think that was forward off the ruck there. So sideline referees being hot on that in this game especially.
Oh, he's going to call that one down. There was no control at all from the ball carrier. The touch might have looked like it was hard. That was because the attacker was already falling in that direction. No control judged by the referee, and it'll be ball back to Lebanon. And we see, there they are with it now, Jonathan Wiebe. Wiebe gets it back inside to George Azzi. They'll play a little bit between themselves as Catalano Jr. Robert Catalano Jr. dangerous in the middle. There he goes again. Hits the short ball to the right-hand side. Robert Catalano Jr. is playing with them out there. He's the puppet master for Lebanon. And Jonathan Wiebe, what a great try. And they're out again.
Yeah, they are. And it's just another open side quickie. England have been caught out a couple of times by this. 2 middles really high, which means they can't chase out. And that creates a 3-on-2 on the shorts, on the open side, sorry. And the winger goes out, the link shuts in, and it's another score.
But for any youngsters watching the game, or if you're watching it back in replay after the World Cup, that is a perfect demonstration of running a hole, and the ball finds you if you're hitting the right spot. So, yeah, keep an eye on that one, kids. And wow, I'm just blown away with how these Lebanese boys are pulling together against this tough English opponent. England on the attack now. That's a nice pass, but the defence comes across in numbers. England now regroup in the middle. Louis Trays, he's dangerous with the ball in hand. They need to shut him down. They do on that occasion. There he is from half. Back on the inside.
It's a penalty though. I think
Penalty
it's an offside call.
Yep. England asking plenty of questions here. Can they crack the Meeks? They need to score here, I believe. They trail by 3. 10 minutes remain in this half. Defence comes in the shape of Charbel Azzi.
That's a penalty though,
yeah,
is it?
Contact initiated again, no hands extended. It was a body to body.
It was an open side quickie. Louis Trey's got the ball. We got sniped, but it was a hard touch. So England will have another set here.
And they're tough lines there for the wingers coming in like that. They have to come in at speed, but you cannot shoulder or collide to an attacker. So it is England here.
I'd like England just to move the ball a little bit more instead of being middle. The middles are looking, as I say, that TLD goes through. He said it again.
Yeah, beautifully done. The real key to that one is the winger went hard up over the line and the defenders chased. You've got to have bodies in motion. No good stopping that winger that came in. That drew a defender and then just opened up the scoreline, and a beautiful pop back into this position. You can see it here. Once they get behind the line, the task is up to the defence.
Yeah.
And it is James Weston that scores for England, gets them back within 2. Still 8 minutes remain here in this half.
England still think they're in this. I think they are too,
in it,
definitely.
mate.
I think if England can get to the line and start manipulating links rather than just the middles, I think that's where they'll get some more scores. Like Lebanon are doing here, they're looking at the links. It's a nice little follow bounce play, or a good defence by Will Serracol there.
They're right up to the task. It is Lebanon now. They switch it back outside a short ball, but the collapsing defence gets there in time. And that is the end of that set. So good defensive shutdown there by England. Now they have to get the ball up the field. Lebanon defence is pushing up and they earn their penalty. Again, another one given away. The pace of that rollout was so slow that a penalty should never have been given.
No, it's unfortunate from an England perspective. They're probably just a little bit tired from doing a defensive set and they're looking to try and get off. It actually went away from their box, and maybe they should have looked to go to their box this time, but another mistake, and we'll see if Lebanon can capitalise on it.
It is Robert Catalano Jr. now stepping over. As I said, call him earlier the puppet master. Let's see what he can do here. He pulls it out to the 7-metre line.
Same as last time.
And gets a penalty.
He's got an open side quickie here to try and get on the outside of his middle. But James Simons has just gone on the outside, so there was nothing on there.
He had his brother outside him, but he's gone away from the brother. Maybe they'll bring the ball back to him now. Yep, they do.
Back to middle,
There he is,
I think.
Catalano Jr. His brother, Jean-Paul Catalano, just on his right-hand side there. That's George Azzi that went into half. Ball knocked down. It'll be another penalty. 2 penalties now for not moving forward. So if they give another one of those away, there will be a man on opportunity.
I know what I'd be doing if I was on the field. I'd be looking to get another offside call here. Just trying to manipulate the defence to try and get that. You got six touches to try and as they get on the outside.
Jean-Paul Catalano it is out there.
That name's been said a lot, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's Robert Catalano Jr. Jean-Paul goes for the long ball. 6 more is the call.
I think this is a bit of a harsh call, but I might just be English biased here. I don't think Will Lupton's actually played at the ball, but his referee said he has.
They're sailing close to the edge here, England.
Yeah,
they are pulling out.
A little bit. I think that's because they've been caught in the middle. So it's good attack from Lebanon. You know, they're trying to get that pulling out penalty as well. They are pulling out themselves, so the referee is trying to figure out what's going on.
You can see there, yeah, they are sailing very close to the edge. It'll be up to the determination of the referee.
It's hot out there. You can see both players having a go at the referee and each other. 32 here, no.
There's the Catalano brothers. Jean-Paul in the number 23 with the ball now. Azzi picks up. That's going to be... This is where it comes now.
Is that the second or third penalty? I think that is the third penalty. Will Lupton is just walking towards the exclusion zone.
So just for the viewers at home that aren't aware, when you give 3 penalties away for not coming up off your line, it becomes a numbers advantage. You have a player excluded from the next set, and it'll be a number advantage here to the Lebanese team. Numbers there, they move to the right-hand side. Despairing dive coming in. And that will be a try to Lebanon, and that's what it's all about. You have to number up and move forward off the line because repeated penalties, and that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, and that's why we've got that rule in this game. You know, you don't want to be giving away multiple penalties. We want people to score. So if you give 3 penalties away, you should have an opportunity. If you give 3 penalties, you should be looking to concede there. So Lebanon got the rub of the green on that one.
Charbel, as he was the try scorer, and they take that comprehensive 3-try lead now, 10-7 over England. But England putting the pressure right back on.
With a penalty.
You said earlier, Meeksy, that they believe they're in it. They are right in it up until the final whistle. That's how close these teams are. And there's a nice one.
That's a ball down by Louis Trays.
Louis Trays, that is a name we've called on the run in this game. He's very important for this English lineup.
So what happened last time when England scored? They went middle, when they went to the opposite side, so everyone's a bit further away. Louis Trays gets the ball back on the quickie, slides down.
Dive. That ball was grounded probably 1.5 meters out, and he got it all the way to the line.
3.5-4 minutes.
And so now it is Lebanon up over the halfway line with the tap. They motor forward close to the England sub box. As he takes it forward, and plenty of body contact out there.
Do Lebanon start to slow the ball down now, try and clock watch a bit and just see if they can roll this game through.
There's a split play for Catalano brothers. Intercept taken, but offside is the call.
And that will help the clock for the Lebanese there.
Looked like a normal quickie play, but it was the split runner through the middle. I think I've heard some of our local commentators call it a taipan. And offside was the call. Referee was right on the spot, said that ball was down. The shutdown came, but not in time, and that is another try for the Lebanese outfit. Great movement of the ball around the middle of the field, and the hot step back on the inside. Let's see how it plays out here.
The 23 quick here, gets on the outside,
nice.
step back, and the ball just gets down.
Andre Bajos it is that gets the ball over the line. And a turnover for England. And then a changeover again.
Yeah, 2 mistakes from both sides there. I think everyone's starting to chirp at the referee. It'll be interesting to see if he starts sending people now, because the referee's getting a lot of heat now. As Tom Lawton Davies goes through, he's quick, he's very quick.
And I think he's got the pace to go all the way. Yes, that's just a great individual try there. Beautiful pace, and he used all of it.
He is quick.
You can't beat pace, and that shows you exactly that. Tom Lawton Davies. Beautiful individual try to get his team one back into it, but it might be too late. Just over a minute remains here. Lebanon 11, England 9. Can they hold out here?
England need a stop here and then a great subset to see if they can get one back. But
Or
Lebanon,
an length of the field intercept. I'd like to see that.
That would be the one, but if I was Lebanon, I'd be slowing the clock down. I'd be doing everything what they are doing here.
That's so negative,
keeping the ball alive.
Here it is, this combination in the middle. Azzi, Catalano Jr. looked like he was diving, slipped the ball away to his brother, Jean-Paul Catalano, but that's the end of the set. So England now take the ball forward. They need to come up the field. Don't run across field, boys. This is better, more direct now. Up to the halfway line on the 3rd touch. It'll be 3 touches remain in this set. They need to get numbers on and move forward. Thompson does just that. Trey's now in the middle. Here he goes. Look what can happen. He skips to the right, throws to the left. The ball goes to ground, and it'll be Lebanon here in the shadows of the siren. They lead 11-9. And I think celebrations here on the sideline. They know they've got the job done, and this was a big victory for them. England, mighty opponents in this Pool A game in the Men's Opens. There's the siren, and it's all she wrote. Lebanon come together, and they shout cheers of joy. It's a round game, but it means so much, especially to defeat the local boys. It's all happening here right in front of us. Emotions and energy taking over. But we're back where we need to be. Both teams now coming together to shake hands. And congratulations, Lebanon.
Yeah, but that's what it's about. It's passion, right? These guys are fighting out for the second in this pool, because we know New Zealand are going to top this pool. But coming second is what it's all about, and that's why all this passion is flooding out. So I love to see it, and it's a great game. I'm glad to be a part of that one, and I'm sure they'll run it back at some point soon.
As we said, there's plenty of experience, but also a great level of inexperience in this team. What the Lebanese groups have done, there are a lot of first and second generation Lebanese in Australia, but they've taken the game to Lebanon, and they've bought players from the local Lebanese competitions. And these guys are out here in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. They've gelled so well so quickly in this tournament. I think they're only going to build. But I'm going to go from an England perspective as well. I think they're looking to build, and that will hurt, but also they'll learn a lot from that, and they'll look to build on that during this tournament as well.
And there were 2 tries in it. It wasn't like they did anything wrong. A couple of cheap turnovers. They'll need to talk about that. A little bit of communication in defence, but it's early days. We're midweek in the tournament, and they've lost nothing out of that game.
Absolutely. They can still get this later on.
So there we go. What a thrilling Men's Opens match. We're going to throw down now. I believe Wilf has a special guest out there in the middle of the field. Keep an eye out as the celebrations continue. Both teams come together, and I love this about the World Cup. They come together for a group photo at the end of each match. And it really is special. Some of these guys, the first time they've played in a World Cup. And we'll go out to Mixie, who has Jason Stanton in the middle.
Inside Jason Stanton after perhaps one of the games of touch in its inception. An unbelievable performance, a huge win. Lebanon taking down England. I mean, Jason, we knew that Lebanon would have come here to play, but even in your own camp, did you think you were going to have this good a start? 3 massive wins from 3 in the Men's Open.
Yeah, no, it's a really good start. We just wanted to build throughout the tournament, and England were outstanding and really gave us a good battle. But yeah, we're really excited. This is our first World Cup with players from Lebanon in the local comp, so we're really chuffed and excited.
I mean, it's an unbelievable performance. It's a great day for Lebanese sport on the whole. How far can this men's open side go in this World Cup?
I don't know. I don't know. Are we allowed to dream? But we just want to get better each game, and you know, the three sets of brothers were outstanding. You know, the Catalano brothers, the Azzi brothers, the Bakos brothers, they were great. Antoine Karam was great on the wing, and so it was really yeah, I don't know, we're just going to go each day if we can get better, and who knows what happens at the end of the week.
Well, that's fantastic. Thanks very much for joining us as well, Jay. Congratulations as well. What a win for Lebanon. A huge moment in touch and its growing reputation as a sport. For the host to be turned over in such a fashion is fantastic. And well, the action just continues, because up next live here on Pitch 2, we've got a mixed open game between Italy and the US. Let's see if everyone can just calm down for a moment and let us catch our breath before that next game live here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. No rest for the wicked out on pitch 2 here in the Touch Rugby World Cup. What a upset. We're both still reeling, Joe, from the result we're watching on pitch side.
Yeah, what a game. But for me, Lebanon fully deserved the win. Looked so up for it, so aggressive in each attacking play. We talk about aggression over the line. Italy opened the scoring, diving straight underneath. And a fast-paced start to this affair.
Well, what a bright start as well. Every game so far seems to have had this kind of lightning beginning, and it's Italy who go up against the United States. We're now playing mixed open touch, and it's the United States with their first 6 after going behind. And Joe, this mixed open competition, the first time that we've got a look at it today, live on pitch 2 at Highfields. And it's been a roller coaster competition so far. We're into their 4th round of fixtures here. 5th round even, the competition getting on a bit here as another set of touches for the United States. The Eagles playing in that red strip up against Italy in the traditional white and blue. Taking it close to the line early here, Leon Kangethe. Here is Kangethe. Touch made on Murray. Leone Kangethe just hits the deck there. Out flying comes Daniel Delamy.
Just a little penalty there at the roll ball. First infringement we'll see. And USA looking to spread the width, engage both middles. They do. Look to go wide. Wingers free. Great catch and ground. And they'll equalise.
Jade Pond free as a bird there. The touchdown for the United States. The fast starts continue here at Highfields.
Yeah, and it's a lovely work try. They just pull over to the left-hand edge to engage both of the Italian middles, getting them to come up into the passing lanes, and then dump in between the two. So always running a retreating defence and good vision to find the winger.
Well, the United States were beaten by Australia by 23-2, a big margin there, but then they did put 13 on Spain without conceding. Italy, on the other hand, beat China and drew with Ireland, so they're looking for their second win. It's the Philippines at the top of the group at the moment, following 2 wins and a loss to Australia. Australia yet to play their third game, but they'll be top of the group if they can win. Italy in third. So Italy very much in the hunt to get through to the quarter-finals, as are the United States, just 1 point behind them in the pool. So expecting a nervous affair.
Yeah, this game will mean a lot for both teams, especially trying to sneak into that third spot. The USA looks to go to the outside edge once again.
Good ball across from Isaiah Chiney. Walsh, oh, he's forced to cough it up there. And here come Italy on the return. Of course, Italy and Australia have deep connections along that pathway. A lot of Australians with that Italian heritage. There'll be plenty of them amongst the side as well. And that's what sets them up in such good stead. Good carry from Leon Prete. And then sliding through. Oh, what a ball as well. It was Giacomo Olari who ghosted through the defence. Picked out the winger with ease in the end.
Yeah, it's a lovely play again. You can hear the Italian coach in front of us. We are right behind the sub box going, scoop and go, scoop and go. And he does that indeed. Finds the spare man. 2-1.
Sofia Troiana, the try scorer for Italy. Oh, a little break perhaps for the United States. Jaden Murray once again looking to break through.
Yeah, just taking the ball back. Referees spotly off the mark.
So here is Murray. Driving forward with Pangethe. Murray again. Takes a bit of time this occasion, settling the USA attack. Murray now, little hitch kick through the hole. Who can he pick out? It's Pangethe, goes over. Oh. But the touch was just about made on the cover.
Oh, there's some flair. A little hitch kick through the gap. Might have been the wrong option, though. Number 17 for the USA was free in space on the try line. Didn't quite receive it, though.
Penalty Italy, so they'll make it to the box, and they've got time to reset as well. Here's the tap. And they crash up over halfway. Decent carry there by Moriatari. Touch made on Fanzoni. Here's Landino. Has it on the return, Landino. Quick pick up. Lovely darting run. Luca Albertini. Albertin. Landoni. Stepping off the right this time is Franzoni again. Flashed across. Wonderful ball. Down goes Fabry.
Yeah.
And a try is given. Red arm goes up. But there's an offside call from the referee, so it's a try for Italy. They go back ahead.
Yeah, and once again, it's the rinse and repeat play, just a different edge. Kick back against the grain, hands, fix the defenders. Lovely flat ball. How effective have we seen those been this morning on live stream?
Great ball from Luca Albertin to set up the try scorer, but United States through Scott Nyes will look to respond. And they're in striking range. That's an ambitious ball, plucked out of the sky. And there's the unmissable Taylor French, looking to slide in out on the left-hand side. And he's given.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's a cheer up from the box just closest to us, because Italy have kept the United States out.
Yeah, that was too close for comfort, though, from an Italian perspective. USA running a 21, which is a link dumping for a wing, trying to go around the outside of the opposition winger. Not something you typically see in international touch, but USA trying to make the most of it.
It's back with the US, though. Alison Navejas lays it back to Nyes. Touch on Nyes. USA still playing, taking the pace out of the game. Sione Letoy. French. Touch made. Here's Letoy on the run. Nyes takes it back against the grain. Caught by Martinelli. Oh, and now they're in the end zone. Over they go. Scott Nyes on the dive. Wonderful carry through the centre. The USA back level again.
Oh, I love that. I love that from the USA. Little kick dummy. It's one of those disguised plays where in the mixed game, you wouldn't necessarily expect to see the female pick up and go. And it's like Italy just switch off for a second. And she's too fast, finds the spare man. They bring the deficit back down to 1.
Well, Italy sliding in, looking for a 4th. Andrea Albini. 3-2 it stands. Good lift into the path of Prete. Oh, wide they go. USA player goes down and the space just opens up. Andrea Albini. Italy 4, United States 2. We have to have a look at another that score because it, came out of nothing really.
Yeah, but it's beautiful. It's the hole hitting. Just in behind, yeah, the female link shuts a little bit too early. And the hole hitting's perfect from Italy.
Well, I think, in fact, that the female link's gone down injured, and that's what left the hole for Italy to saunter into.
Yeah, and the referees are just calling a bit of a pause to the game. It looks like a knee, which is unfortunately one of the injuries you'll see the most in touch, but it's also one of the nastier ones from a personal perspective, so we hope that she's okay, but she looks like she needs a bit of assistance getting off the field. Italy, good value for their lead, though, regardless of the defensive errors. She's applauded off the field, rightly so.
Well, this is a pool that also includes China, who sit on 4th, tied with Italy, the Philippines and Australia, who top the pool on 7 and 6 points, and then Ireland, with Spain bringing up the rear. So there's some real competitors in here. Both sides could do with a win. 1 point separates them in the table in 3rd and 5th. United States trail. Good pickup. Lovely little step once again, opening up the space out wide. Jaden Murray is a real live wire. Jade Pond can't add her second try.
Yeah, Murray seems to be the one who can cause Italy a lot of problems on that line attack. He's got electric feet, but just asking a little bit too much of the winger in that respect.
Well, Pond made the touch there. But a penalty's gone Italy's way.
Yeah, offside penalty. I think it was the USA link just released way too early. Wondering he's either Usain Bolt or offside getting into the passing lane that fast.
Here come Italy then. The wind just starting to howl out here on pitch 2, as I'm sure you can hear.
Oh yeah, good penalty again. Italy doing really well at manipulating the USA defence. There's been a couple times where they've almost feigned the strike dump to get a dropping early call, and they do indeed. So, fresh set of 6 in their line attack.
Italy on the offensive, great pickup by Petruno.
There's no touch called.
Well, that is a shame and a missed opportunity as well for Italy.
Yeah, and it's one of those instances where it's definitely accidental. And it probably could have been called the other way for dropping early, but USA won't mind that.
Well, for a second now, I thought they had an extra player on the field. They share a strip with the referees on both sides. Hope that doesn't catch out the US side, as it's caught myself out there. They're back in possession, the USA.
Yeah, trucking it up the middle now. Big contact in the midfield, although loss of control. Good decision there for me from the referees.
Scott Nyes, one of the US's try scorers, is penalised that time.
Oh, great touch.
Here goes Fabry. Fabry at the half. It's another good carry up through the middle by Italy. Aprile involved, and now they look to spread the play through the middle. Great pickup. Lovely step off the right. Great footwork from Ilaria. Yep. And the try has been given. Taylor French offside. And that's given Italy a 5th try.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful dive from the lighthouse in the midfield. Sort of gets in from 7 out, and look at that low, strong hand on the back of the ball, leaning on the top edge of the ball, sliding over.
Giacomo Ilaria puts Italy further in head, and this game is in danger of getting away from the United States. The Eagles trail. Here's Chinen. Oh, there's a long ball. It's landed in no man's land.
penalty as well. Unsure what the hand signal is. We might see in a moment. Forward pass, so that'll be from the base of the ruck. And Italy really in the ascendancy early on in this game.
Little show and go to find the edge. Italy hit the box. And here come the changes. Carried up again by Leon Prete. Tura. Played away by Fabri. And that's another great run through the centre by Franzoni. And it might open up for Italy. Inside ball from Landino. Lorenzo Landino's pass is wayward. And the US escape for now.
Yeah, it's the right option from an Italian perspective. The ball is just a little bit too high. They're asking a lot to do. And again, it's one of those situations where Italy are just banging on the door every opportunity. And USA struggling to answer.
Penalty for the US as they make it to their box. The Eagles get some fresh legs on board. Here's Kangethe. Good yards. Leone Kangethe and Murray dangerous in the centre. Powers. Murray. Change of direction. Here's Powers in the link. Good ball, but it's behind the closest Eagle. So this mixed open side still trail by 3, and they've coughed up possession with a touch left to strike. Taken in by Tura. Oh, good pick up here from Fabri.
Great pressure.
Martinelli forcing the touch. Here he is again. Martinelli with the show and go. Patruno looking for the switch. Great read by the States.
Yeah, United States feeling a little bit more comfortable in their defence now. Lovely yards made.
Murray with the show and go. They make it to the box. Murray goes for a tumble. Taken on by Navas. Walsh, good pick up. Has it on the return. Dives in. Touch made. Turnover in the end.
Yeah, penalty for off the mark as well. So the referee's really hot on any sort of roll ball infringements, but as we said earlier, Murray for the USA seems to be the one who's going to make things happen. When he gets on the ball, he makes yards. He asks questions of the Italian defence.
Well, that looked loose off the mark, and it has been penalised. Big chance for Jade Pond, and the US tapped off. Walsh, contact taken.
Yeah, mixed is a really interesting dynamic as well. So when I was playing mixed, I always used to tell that female link, you make these touches about 20% harder than you would normally because the referees are always going to side with you. That was one of those instances where that touch has come in hard and they get the result.
French lifted to Walsh. Just ran out of space down the left. Touch made on Kaya Little, the architect of that second state score. USA tap on the 7. Walsh, French, Walsh again. Those two linking up in the middle. Good footwork from Simon Walsh. Isaiah Chinne. Chinne changes direction. He's there at the half. Goes the other way. Walsh might saunter in. The space opened up. The wraparound from French sent Italy the wrong way. And that allowed the US in for their third try, and Simon Walsh is first of the game.
Yeah, nice QB from the USA. Fake, come back against the grain, mismatch on the outside. And USA going to need more of that to stay in this fight. You're only 2 down, but at the same time, you've not really been on the Italian line all that much. When you do, you look good. It's not happened often enough to cause Italy all that much stress as they come back. Look to reply.
Italy in possession, being marched back at the moment by the States. Harrison Patruno looks left and right. Martinelli leaves it. Finds Daniel Delamy. But that's the end of the Italian attack. Leone Kangethe plays it away. Italy look for the box. Kangethe again. Powers.
That's a brilliant dump.
Oh, good hands in the centre as well. Good ball back inside from Clark. And here he is again, Connor Clark. Good line from Walsh. Plenty of yards made, but there's the touch from Danny Delamy.
Yeah, really good defensive touch from Italy. Much better transition from the USA. My only critique of the USA's transition at the moment is those touches 1 and 2 are too static. They're too low in intensity. They need to up the purpose in their transition if they want to give their dangerous players a good opportunity to strike. But this is better pressure from the USA on the Italian transition.
Clark just marked 3 Italians as he ran up into the line. Lovely footwork weaving through. Matteo Franzoni finds a pass, almost an excellent take from Benedetto Fabri.
Yeah, very close. And again, the Italians causing the USA all sorts of problems in transition. And it looks like, yes, turnover ball to the USA. Now, this is where I want to see them go a little bit harder. That's better. Good meters made.
Lovely line of running from Kaya Little, one of the female links in this team who's done great work so far. Walsh hands it off to Clark. Here come the changes. Ball back on the inside from Kenyon. Here is Nikki Kenyon. French. Good pick up. Options left and right. There's a long ball, and it's just beyond Alison Navajas.
Just sat up in the wind, didn't it? You can sort of see it on the cameras. The gusts held it in the air, allowed Italy to come over and crowd it out.
There's some grey skies circling us here.
Please
at
no more rain.
Highfields. I think the pitch can take it. It's held up really well today, pitch 2. And it needs to hold up for tomorrow as well before we return to pitch 1 on Friday. Well, lovely weaving run by the Italians. Valentina Aprile.
That's just off the mark, though. Only slightly. But it's a good call, a good spot from the referees. And 2 minutes to go. Italy seem relatively comfortable. USA haven't asked as much questions as they need to.
French finds the pass. And he'll take it on the return to Taylor French. And now they should make those changes, but another penalty, Joe.
Yeah, again, it's that transition that's causing the USA all sorts of problems, and it's a credit to the pressure that Italy put onto the USA transition. They're not allowing easy roll balls. They're not allowing clean ball. And at the moment, if the Italians can capitalise like they just have with the QB play back to the half on the inside trail, they make the pressure count.
Leon Prete touches down. The scoring slowed for the last few moments as the game tightened up. We're back to it. Scoring ways. Italy back in front by 6-3. Well, there goes the buzzer for half-time. A little bit earlier than we'd expect, but we are at the whim of the buzzer here at the Touch World Cup. Italy lead by 6-3 at the break. It's been a pretty even game, Joe, and 6-3 perhaps flatters the Italians slightly.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It does flatter them a little bit, but I think it also speaks to the pressure that they've put on the USA, especially in the midfield areas. For me, if I was in that USA coach box, I'd be saying, look, we've got to drive harder in our transition, especially on touches 1 and 2, because at the moment we're surrendering field position needlessly.
Well, at the break then, Italy lead by 6-3. The US still in the game and in need of a win to try and secure a place in the top 4 of the mixed open pool and guarantee a quarter-final. Second half to come in just a few moments' time.
This afternoon, it is lunchtime, so we're after food. There are various food outlets all around the Hockey Club. These are something to eat, these are something to drink. Got some live stream on the big screen as well on the way over there. Just a reminder for the supporters for the pitches. Just to confirm, all supporters are going to the right pitches for the games. For some of the games have been redesignated as different pitches. So, reminder, 10:01, the game for the mixed Germany versus mixed Cayman Islands on pitch 11. We'll be moving to pitch 12, and that's just one pitch over. So, we can move. Pitch 13, moving over to the PNG versus UK. The 250 game on pitch 11, women's record. South Africa versus Philippines as we move to pitch 3. The 340 game, men's record. South Africa versus Philippines on pitch 11 as we move to pitch 3. Players and officials, players and officials to So the spectators, teams, players and officials should have that they support the spectators watching the game. This is requested to be stayed behind by the Federation of International Touch. At this moment in time, we are not using volunteers to enforce this, but please stay out of the blue line area. Players and officials, 30 seconds, please take to the field and attack the line. Players and officials, stand by.
The second half awaits here in this mixed open tie between Italy and the United States. Italy have been the better of the two teams so far, and they've got 3 extra scores to show for it. But the US will tap off. Joe, right alongside me, what are you expecting the US to respond with in this second half?
Well, they found their most success from the sweeper platform in line attack, especially when they step back against the grain. Then we see the sweeper there. They look to go on the outside. They do. That score looks to be good. Thank you for what is the opposite of the commentator's curse.
Whatever that is, it's got Simon Walsh scoring, and second of the game for him. The US, not for the first time today, have scored right after the break. I'm not sure what it is today, Joe, but immediately after that buzzer goes, teams are getting lit up.
Yeah, I think it's the massive adrenaline dump that the almighty Horn has. But what a start for the USA. They needed that first score.
Nicholas Cutrell, or even this time it's Daniel Del Arme of the United States, has it on the Rattel Diami. Oh, there's it out the back to Martinelli. Bit of space on the right, but Fabry is hunted down.
Yeah, it's a good idea with the passive link. It just, for me, when you run that passive link, you have to run a conditioning play first. So rather than just giving it to the link out the back, you've got to hit that short line first to condition the defence to stay tighter, to give that passive link a bit more space.
Clark into touch, driving towards the box. Here come the changes. Oh, there goes the whistle, though, as Cangethe was wheeling away. Turnover Italy, Joe.
Yep, get your bingo cards out. Another roll ball infringement. But it's essentially a tap-off now for Italy. And I think they'll probably come over to this sub-box, interchange the middle 4, and then look to have a couple cracks at the line. They do indeed.
Fabry lifted into the path of Petruno. Fabry again plays half. Is Tura. Waits for support. Tura. Landino. Albertin. Searching for options, diving towards the line. Down goes Landino, but the touch was made. And away will come Leone Cangethe in the United States.
Yeah, what a great defensive read by Nicky Kenyon. The United States getting up out of the line, flying up, making a brilliant defensive read, but when United States needed a bit of completion, they coughed the ball up, and Italy, with a relatively fresh pod, will probably just look to take a touch, or they do sub, so they'll take a touch to get the fresh legs on, and they'll have another crack at the line.
Fabry at the 7. Alaria tries to score already today. Back with it, Alaria. That lovely left-footed step that he holds so dear has put Italy in behind. Moira Turra, the scorer. Fed by a wonderful bit of footwork from Giacomo Alaria again. He's left his mark on both halves here.
Yeah, it's a lovely play again, and Italy benefit from the heads-up play, so a bit of a fractured 32 setup, and then they go for the quickie, step left, little pop into the space. The USA link just collapses too early, but USA go back down the other end. Touch is made.
Well, we almost missed a try during the replay. Didn't take them long at all to get into a dangerous position. Sione Letoy, French to his right. There's the missed pass. Is there a 2-on-1 out there? They look left and right, and then almost an interception.
Oh, had to go back inside. Had to go back inside. There was the space. She sort of shaped for it and then opted to go to the wing instead. See if they run that play again and look to pop that ball back on the inside.
Letoy sliding in is French. Denied by the touch.
That's close.
Letoy
really
again
close.
with the half. Taylor French. Sione Letoy. French again. Letoy goes long. Well, they look to free that extra ball, but Scott Nyes was under too much pressure. Italy escape. 7-4. They lead. Carrying out is Alaria. Now he'll leave the field.
Oh, great yards. Great yards made up the box side.
Good transition from Italy. Fabry into the path of Petruno. Emily Zago on the field for the first time today. What lovely footwork this is from Delamy. Almost all the way through. Final touch though, the US get it back. Oh, and that's great line speed. Flying out came Dorian Martinelli, and he's turned it over.
What a defensive read. Just saw that one coming a mile off. Flies out the line. Oh no, Italy get away with one there. Tap penalty. No, it's not. It's a roll ball. A harsher ref would have just turned that one over.
Delamy. Petruno. Delamy again. Inside to Petruno. Out comes French to make the touch. They've got plenty more touches in the locker here. Petruno lifted to Delamy. There's the missed pass. What a lovely move. Ball over the top. Surely into the corner go Italy. Amelie Zago with a great ball. Sofia Troiani dots down. Italy go 8-4 ahead as they ring in the changes. And the US, well, they just look a little bit disheartened at the moment.
Yeah, and this is the screen or an old school rugby league AB line. Hard runner fading out the back. And then beautiful hands to execute the 2-on-1. And USA struggling to keep pace with Italy at the moment.
Here come the US from the tap off. They're almost at the 7. In goes Clark. Oh, wow, they're diving in. What a response, Simon Walsh.
Yeah, the two Italian middles just corner the opposite way to each other. And they part like the Red Sea. Like you'll see here, yeah, always cornering away from each other. And USA go diving over.
The hole just opened up there. Unexpectedly, perhaps. Here comes Leon Prete for Italy. Prete hands it off. Alaria, dangerous from close range. He has it back, looking to get the pass away, but huge touch comes in from Jade Pond.
What a shot that is. What a shot that is from the wing. Often as a wing defender, you get hung out to dry. She just comes and slams him.
Alaria again. Oh, little turn, through the hole he goes. Up goes the hand from Simon Walsh.
And so you can't overstate how much of a good read that is, and anyone who's played wing in touch at a high level will know just how difficult it is to defend out there.
USA look to hit the box. Some good hands get them up to the 10.
Yeah, off the mark.
Bit of a coach killer there after such a good defensive set.
Yeah, get your bingo cards out once again. Italy look to roll into their line attack.
Franzoni is caught.
Burning a few too many touches, getting the fresh legs on, so it means they'll only have 2 to use in their attack set.
Martinelli. Emily Zago gets on the outside. Zago, who set up their most recent try, back in her hands. Delamy. Petruno. Delamy skips them all out. What a touch that is by Pond. But Italy might have gotten over.
I think they've given it forward. Probably right. Looked like it was always fading away.
This is some touch by Pond as well on the cover. A great finish. Can't take it away from Troiani.
No, definitely not. And there's 2 brilliant defensive interventions from Pond on that wing. Great touch, though.
Here comes Taylor French. Another penalty goes against the US. It's killing them, Joe.
It really is. And it's Zago again making defensive reads. What a couple minutes she's had on the field. And here she is again, trucking up the box side. Good physical touch there.
Great second half from Amelie Zago. Back inside to Lorenzo Landino. Lifted by Tura into the path of Landino again. Another try for Italy with 10 minutes to go. Would set them on their way. There's the missed ball. Another one almost forward. Great commitment on the dive again from Sofia Troiani.
Yeah, it almost seems like a battle of the wingers at the moment. Superb defensive reads matched by unreal commitment to try and reel these balls in. But the USA once again get the penalty for the forward pass. The wind is blowing from left to right as you see it. So for the Italians, it will always be pushing that ball forward. Maybe just need to temper the expectations of the long ball a touch.
The Eagles crack halfway. They're over the 10 as well. Connor Clark. All back inside. All the quick hands. Just a little bit too much for Jaden Murray, who's been quiet in this second half so far, Joe.
Yeah, he was the one to watch for me in the first half, but I think it also speaks to the lack of field position from the USA. Although hard touch given, they were going to give ball down, but it was straight arm touch onto the elbow. Can't target that elbow.
Benedetto Fabri was pretty convinced it was a hard touch. The referee's just positioning the free kick. Well, Martinelli just applying a bit of ice in front of us here. Hope he's all right to come back on. Look bright for Italy, as has this man, Giacomo Alari, linking up with Prete. Alari with that trademark step. He's won another 6 touches for Italy.
Ooh, forward pass though, given at the base of the ruck, so...
That's a tough call for Italy to take.
Yeah, it is. And the momentum of this game is changing ever so slightly. USA are only 2 down. Italy haven't gone over that whitewash in recent time. And for me, if the USA can start to get Murray and the likes on the ball in the danger zone, they're in this game, but they've just not been there enough.
Chinen, great yards from Chinen. He's still going. Here's Little. Link to the right-hand side. Great line, picked out through the centre. Connor Clark dots down for the States.
And there we go. Field position for the first time in a while. They get over the whitewash.
Another assist on Little's part as well.
Yeah, Kaya Little, one of those names in touch where you know it. You know how good she is. She essentially operates as the 4th interchangeable middle in that USA pod. And the deficit is cut by Little getting over, assisting once more. In Italy, need to go and get the reply. They've stagnated a little bit.
Martinelli scoops it into the path of Delamy. Oh, what a take on the turn.
Another massive touch out there from that winger. And yeah, there is a hips not square, and it's a good call. Italy tried to run the phase, but I've been so impressed by that USA winger. Almost like she's playing full contact out there, making shoots and slams left, right and centre.
States on the transition. The try gap only 2. 8 minutes to go. They're well and truly in this game. Draw would feel like the right result, in fact. Taylor now hands it off. Here he is again, Taylor. Walsh opening up the legs, lovely step. Walsh gets the ball away, and cutting in was Jacob Powers. But the pass went beyond him.
It's those final connections from USA. They're just not going to hand. And it sort of allows, a lovely little show and go from Amelie Zago.
Fabry. More footwork there.
Yeah, good pressure though. 2 touches and pretty much the same space.
Leon Prete at the half. Finds Tura. Here he is again. Alari. Well held by Prete, but that's the final touch.
Yeah, a little bit flat-footed going into the line. USA easily defend it. And they're definitely finding more momentum in this second half now.
Well, there's an Italian player in the line there. The whistle goes, though. It will be a penalty for Italy. What's the tactic then, Joe, when you're up by just 2 tries with the clock on your side? Maybe about 6 minutes to go here.
Yeah, so when you're in this position and it is a tightly run affair, the absolute minimum is use all of your 6. Make USA defend the maximum amount of touches. And just don't force anything. That's a really good defensive read, but 6 more for Italy. And yeah, don't force anything. You don't need to try and throw the miracle ball, risk an interception. It's the last thing that you want right now. But you need the ball in hand more often than not. Really squeeze the momentum of the game.
Oh, sliding in. It's a long way down for Giacomo Ilaria.
Surprised you can even get down that fast.
Ilaria. Prete. Ilaria again. Prete's in. He's over, and he has scored.
Yeah, they've run that QB off the middle quickie a few times now, back to the half. And it's the recipe for success for Italy. And we'll see it again on the replay here. Step left foot step, bang. Middle shuts, and the link is not connected.
Have a look at this angle, the best one for it.
What an angle.
Back to Prete, and he's completely unmarked. And Italy, could that be the try that seals it? Oh, there's a speculative effort from Walsh. Chinnan happy to retreat for now. Chinnan there, Clark. Miss pass, loads of space for Alison Navajas. The comfort of the Highfield turf on either side of her there. No pressure at all to take this ball. Picked out wonderfully by Clark.
Yeah, it's a lovely long ball, and again, it's off the back of the sweeper play. So that's what they use when they get to the line. It's just not been frequent enough to stay in the game and keep the scores. Well, trying to keep the scores level, because Italy have definitely had the better field position. The USA just haven't been able to grab this game by the scruff of the neck.
Still only 2 tries in it, though. As Italy are on the attack. There's a good interception. An important one, too. They start with touch 0. Here's Clark bustling towards the box. And here come the changes for the States. Lovely ball on the inside from Murray. Pangethe linking up with Murray. This is what the US need. Murray ghosting through. He needs support. Is he caught? Oh, what a pass! Delamy got involved, but what a ball that is to pick out Nikki Kenyon.
Oh, what a bit of athleticism this is. First the speed to get there, and then watch this diving touch. Nope. See you later. A brilliant catch and ground as well, and this is a grandstand finish.
Jada Murray's back in the building, and with 3.5 minutes to go, Italy lead by the solitary try. Leon Prete to carry it forward. Tura, Prete. Try scorer already in the second half. Can he add another to seal the game? Ilaria has it back. Missed pass to ground. Benedetta Fabry was free. Here it is then. The big chance for the US to get back in this game. The Eagles have been trailing almost throughout, other than when they scored right at the very start of this game. And that, Joe, is a tough error at a difficult time.
Yeah, and when the USA had the momentum, they just cough it up. unnecessarily, and you can't help but feel that if Italy can get the score here, use all your 6, maybe let's go long, and that's just an easy read for the referees to give.
Well, it's their most recent try scorers, Ilaria and Prete, working with a centre. Oh, wonderful! Just spellbinding. Giacomo Ilaria has perhaps sealed the game as Italy cracked double figures, and once again a great angle.
Pick that one out. Boom. See you later. No chance against the feet.
The ankle breaker Ilaria may have sealed the game for Italy.
Yeah.
Hang on a moment. Well, it's a turnover for the States. I think the try was given. A turnover for the States, though. Had us worried for a moment. Penalty goes their way. They've got 2 minutes and they need 2 tries. Murray hunted down once again by Daniel Delamy. Murray, good pickup. Good carry from Walsh. Murray with the scoop. Options left and right. He needs to pick out a pass. It's Murray once again to Nicky Kenyon. Too little, too late for the US, but they have scored a 9th try. It's a nail-biting finish here at Highfields.
Yeah, it's only taken Murray 16 minutes in the second half to finally join us once more. And if only they could have got Murray in these positions more often in this second half.
Italy have just a minute to burn and they lead by 10-9. Ilaria to seal it. Touch made.
Oh, is it though? Is it though? No, it's not. See you later, Ilaria. 2 steps in 2 minutes and the USA can't hack it.
Well, in rather confusing fashion, the first Ilaria try wasn't given, but the second one has been, and that means it is now 10-9 to Italy.
Yeah, he's so nice. He's done it twice. Probably felt so hard done by with the first one. Goes back in the second one, and it seems like it's taken the USA to be really up against the cost to actually turn up in this game.
Well, they've still got seconds on the clock to try and equalise. A score here would level it up.
Sweeper coming. Same platform as they've run.
Here's the wraparound from wide range. That's the dive from Walsh, but it's not enough. Italy have won it at the death. What a performance. 10-9 the final score. It's pandemonium on pitch too. The scoreboard on pitch side flicking on and off here as the volunteers try and keep touch with this wonderful game. In the end though, Italy have won it by just a single try, and they may have secured their place in the latter stages of the mixed open with a couple more games to go. What a fantastic finish, Joe.
Yeah, what a final 5 minutes, and I'm almost left wanting at the end of that game, because it took the USA to be down and almost have everything go against them to finally show us what they can do. And you know, if that last 5 minutes happened over the entire 40, this could have been a 2019 game rather than only 10-9, but both teams will be happy with their performance. Italy obviously more so, and Ilaria as well. What a finish for him.
What a game for Giacomo Ilaria. For now though, we continue with action from the mixed open. Australia up next, and they take on Ireland.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
Rightio then.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
The question on everybody's lips here at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024. Can anyone beat Australia? Well, we're in the mixed open competition. They've already beaten the United States by 23-2. They also put 13 on the Philippines. And in this game, they're taking on Ireland. And what a start this is. Long ball over the top, Rhea Plunkett dots down to jubilation on the Irish bench on the far side. Perfect start for the Emerald Isle. What a ball that is as well from Alexander Nolan.
Oh, I see, what a start from Ireland, and you're coming up against the favourites in this category. You need a start like that to give you some confidence.
Well, Ireland were beaten 14-5 by a Philippines side that Australia put 13 on, just for reference, and they could be here with a quick reply. What a response, Olivia Goodsell. Dots down and we're level again in the blink of an eye.
Oh, it's just the accuracy of the catch and pass. There's no special touch play here. It's a doggies wraparound, and they step back, and here, look, just the swift transition. Catch, one step, boom, see you later, down in the corner.
I think Ireland might have kicked a beehive here in the mixed open. We'll wait and see what the response is from the Irish. They haven't had the tournament they want. They've also drewn 6-6 with Italy. A tough draw for them. So yet to win in this competition.
And they're up against it here. We'll see what they can do in their line attack. They look for the 32. Early release. They come back to the short side.
Andrew Alsit jogging his way through the line. Another touch though. For Australia to play with. Oh, and they're breaking away down the right instead. Here come Australia at great pace. Carried on by Langbridge. He leaves the field. Well, the pace, the acceleration from Groth. And Groth on the return, inside and out. Lovely ball. There might have been an Irish hand in there to deny Andrew Searle.
Oh, what a joke of a transition. What a joke. Straight round the outside, and they'll look to capitalise. Sweeper play. Sweeper receives it. Step back on the inside, looking for offside players. They're on. Touch made. And they go again. Middles. Aussies.
Lovely ball on the inside. It's Groth there as well. He reaches out again. Important touch there from Ty Brennan.
Yeah, that's twice now. They've looked to gone over the line, but the inside ball is on. And these Aussies are too good not to capitalise.
Touch from Groth, and here's Searle. Searle with a good pick-up. Now the missed pass. Groth wanders in. Unopposed. Australia in front.
What a hole. What a hole in the perfect line just to cut through the Irish defence. I'll have a look on the replay. And they take the open side quickie and don't give it back. They just fizz it flat across the line and ghosting through the gap. Number 4 for Australia, Groff. Straight through. It's all a bit too easy right now.
Australia back in front then, as they have been for the majority of this World Cup.
You can say that again.
Here's Ireland with Nolan there at the half. There's a great missed pass, almost in the hands of Eileen Russell. Well, Ireland are bringing it to Australia.
Yeah, they definitely got potency when they get into the attacking phase. They're looking to run the doggies on the link, so it's called doggies 2, where they take the sweep around the link, step back into open field, and really expose the line for an aggressive touch, and that will be a penalty.
Big touch from Rhea Plunkett.
Yeah, unfortunately, never quite onside. So 6 fresh ones for Australia.
Down
really
the right.
Can't afford to give them that.
Down the right goes Mackenzie Davis. There she is at the half, the youngest player at the World Cup for Australia in any division. Langbridge. Zachary Bouzunis. Oh, reaching out Bouzunis. Well, this try has been given. Bouzunis knew himself that he'd gone over.
Oh. What a
Good
joke.
pick up. Bouzunis on the return. Little show and go.
Oh, cameraman went with it as well.
Breaking ankles on his way through. Australia go 3-1 up.
Yeah, breaking camera lenses as well, apparently.
Are the floodgates about to open here on pitch 2? Here come Ireland. What can they offer in this game? It's Caelan Brown with a good carry. Long ball from Fitzpatrick. Well, he held on to it instead. Good little show and go. Was winding up for one. Brown. Fitzpatrick goes back to the short side, and it's ricochets off Brown for Australian possession.
Yeah, it's really good defence again from Australia. They figured out the Irish attacking pattern, and now they're just numbering up a little bit shorter on that short side.
Australia so well drilled, hit the box again, and on come the substitutes. A winding carry from James Price. Looks to open them up there. Groth again. Price, Searle. Groth, little show and go. Delays the ball. Price with a long pass. What a take that is. Olivia Goodsell, twice in this game, she's already gone over. Australia extend their advantage.
Oh, it's just the way they're able to play around the Irish defenders in the midfield, and the delay on the wraparound means that the Irish link has to shut, and then so does the winger. Although, it doesn't look like the score was given. Looks like it might have been given forward.
Well, that keeps the score at 3-1 in Australia's favour. Oh, woe is them.
Yeah, for now.
Well, look, we've had a lot of Australian voices on the comms following the Emu's progress. We're allowed to be a little bit meaner here. I think they're probably going to turn that over, and away come Australia again with Price. Back inside to Groth. They haven't made any changes just yet. Groth on the switch. Searle. Groth with the pickup. Price is caught.
Great read, great defensive read from Ireland, and they're going to need much more of that if they want to stay in this game.
Wilson Groth. Little show and go. Change of direction. It deflected off an Irish hand and then went to ground. So the Emus will keep a hold of it for now.
Here we go. Australia burning a couple touches. Now look to go for the sweeper play again. Step back. Yep, Swinger's
Good pick
on.
up. There goes the long ball. Good sell. Surely in for another. Great pass by Kai Simberlin.
I don't think they can chalk that one off for any reason. Beautiful Swinger, step back, long ball. It's all a bit too easy.
Kai Simberlin of New South Wales with a great pass.
Just too good from Australia at the moment. They're able to make the reads that Ireland are numbering up, and they just pick the right option every single time. And again, we were having this conversation about Australia. It's like you can't go against Australia trying to play Australian touch, because that's what they want to do. But also, Australian touch is the gold standard, so that's what everyone wants to play. There's a real catch-22, and Ireland are going to have to give them something they've not seen before to try and take anything from this game.
Well, that won't help. Penalty at the breakdown. Here come Australia. And they hunt for the box. Good pick up from Simbolo. Powerful touch there. The referee waves play on. Another strong transition, weaving through the lines this time is Daniel Langbridge, and it might open up for Australia. What a ball that is. Right to left, Jackson Mills swings it out. It's a try for Zara Nichols, I believe.
And what are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? Two beautiful flat balls. I mean, that one's perfect. The first one sets up the second.
Well, it skipped out Zara Nicholas and found Patricia Michaelopoulos instead.
Oh, it's just so good. You play with 4, give Ireland a chance.
Let's see how it runs out here. They're only 5-1 down, but gosh, Australia have racked up some scoreline. I don't know if you're following Australian touch on social media. They've been pretty ridiculous so far. They're giving their score updates every day, and it's pretty tough reading. Women's Open, they've had 19 and 21-0 leads. They've had 13-2 and 23-2 victories in the Mixed Open. In the Women's 27, 17-1 and 14-0. I mean, in the senior mix, 17-2 and 11-3. They're racking up double figures in every game so far. On day 2, the only Australian team not to score double figures in a game was once in the women's 40s, where they were given a 5-0 walkover against Papua New Guinea. Can you believe it? The only game they didn't rack up double figures in scores was the game they didn't play.
Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but it just shows how good this Australian setup is. It just shows the mountain that everyone has to climb when they come up against them, and the difference between the number 1 in the world and, well, everyone else.
New Zealand topped the other pool with Scotland and Japan in hot pursuit, while in this pool coming into today it was actually the Philippines who were in front. But they won't be for much longer as Zachary Bazunis is in for his second score of the day.
It's just the pace at which they run their transition. They run this miss pass to the wing. It cuts out any sort of midfield press of Ireland, and then as soon as Ireland mark up the wing, they just cut back into the middle. It's almost an impossible task trying to react to the transition, and when you run it at such pace, you're always running against retreating defenders. If someone's running forwards and someone else is running backwards, there's only one winner in that race.
Quite a pleasing 10 minutes for Dave Nolan. Just the 6 scores in it so far.
Yeah, so we're on for what?
The Australian coach, of course.
Oh, unlucky. Ireland are trying to run flat at the line against Australia, fix players and then look to go long. But for me, what you'd like to see against Australia is fixing these middles first. That's better. Back on the inside. Unlucky. Really good defensive read from the link.
Good ball into the path of Ty Brennan, another Old Wesleyan from Old Wesley Rugby Club, of course. The shining light of Irish touch rugby, and that's a better movement as well from Andrew Hazlitt, but he's still caught on a diving touch from Australia.
Yeah, it's much better. They are engaging the Australian middles much better. And look to go long. They do. Long ball is on. Rhea Plunkett.
That's a fantastic pass. And Plunkett's dotted down.
Oh, I think they've called it forward. They have indeed. That's a shame. But that's what Ireland need to do. Fix the Australian middles and then look to go long.
What a ball by Ty Brennan. He's unlucky there that it's drifted forward. And Australia get the box on. Carrying this time it's Tim Bartz, the captain, in the white cap. Wonderful footwork and great pace from James Hegedus. Australia go to the left. That time put down, unfortunately. They could have had another.
I'm tempted to just say bad pass to try and make everyone else feel a bit better, but it's not. It's a really unfortunate slip of the ball out of the hands. It's the perfect read once more. It's run very close, and I'm almost surprised that one didn't go over.
Touch there by Hegedus in 14 for Australia. Player of the tournament in the Trans-Tasman Series in 2023 for the Emus. Here come Ireland looking for their second try. Do you remember when they were in front? What a pass. Again, ambitious. What you need to do against Australia. Rhea Plunkett having a great game on the left, always finding the right spaces.
Yeah, Rhea Plunkett's one of those wingers that just goes about her job very quietly, but doesn't make many mistakes, if any at all. But here's the power in the transition. And it's just too fast, although Rhea Plunkett has made the touch, so singing her praises, rightfully so.
Plunkett with a good touch.
A try saver, made on halfway.
Emu captain Tim Bartz comes all the way back. Good return into the path of Bazounis again. Wonderful passing play, but the final one is not on target.
Australia just leaving Irish defenders on the floor, eating grass. Not really sure how to react to it, how to defend, and I mean, what can you do when you're running against an offence as potent as Australia? They just pick the right options. It's really hard work when you're out there in defence.
Transition then for Ireland as they look to turn defence into attack. Well, 3 touches before the 10. It's great defence from Australia. There's another one made by Langbridge. Ireland look to open up the pitch. Good ball on the inside, and that's another good pickup from Fitzpatrick.
QB pass, unfortunately forward, but I mean, if you are an Ireland player at the moment, you've got to take risks, you've got to take gambles, because if you don't, Australia are just going to number up and use their athleticism to crowd you out. So even though the pass is, say marginally forward and be kind, it's the right option, because you've just got to take chances. You've got to go long off first. You've got to do something that Australia aren't used to seeing, whatever that may be.
Here they come again, Australia. Price inside to Searle. Searle takes a bit of pace out of the game for now. Price, Searle, here they go, Australia turning it on. And there's acres of space on the left for Australia to touch down for their 7th score. Well, the rate of scoring may have slowed down in the last 4 minutes, but Australia back where they want to be, touching down out wide.
I can't believe we're saying the rate of scoring slowed down, and it's what, 7-1 in
Inside 15 minutes, yeah, of course.
It's outrageous, and this just speaks to the level of touch on display from Australia. And full credit to Ireland, because yes, this scoreline does not flatter Ireland, but to even get the opening score is a testament to the ability that the Irish mixed open have.
Hat-trick for Olivia Goodsell as well in the mix for Australia.
I'm sure that'll happen many times.
Lovely movement, touch force there by Brennan. They go wide, and well, Plunkett is in and amongst it for Ireland.
Yeah, it's good ideas from Ireland. Why not take the close phase and just whip it straight off the floor? You're seeing this Irish team try every trick in the book to catch Australia out, and Australia just match up to it. And once again, look at the transition. Three Irish players behind the play of the ball, and it's a hard touch unnecessarily from an Australian perspective, but from an Irish perspective, you kind of have to make it. They were just going to burn through you again.
Touch made on the 7. Oh, they retreat well. Bazounis again. Well, this time it's Simbalan even. Lovely footwork. Racing. Lovely footwork racing through there. Is Hegedus.
Yep, try time.
Oh, over he goes. From close range, Kai Simbalan. This time denied. Oh, in fact, the whistle goes. They're so lackadaisical in their celebration that, well, you can barely tell they are.
Yeah, it almost feels a little bit too easy at times, the lack of celebrations, but it's Simbalan getting over, involved again, and it's just the way that they draw out the defence, keep going, and then bang, left foot step, ball on the inside.
Great
Easy
weight
score.
on the pass from Hegedus. Kai Simbalan gets another score. And Australia go 8-1 behind. Touch on the 7 coming for Alexander Cassidy. Gets it back, Cassidy. What an ingenious ball that is. I mean, you've just got to try those things against Australia.
Yeah, this is one of those games where game plan patterns, they go out the window because, well, for lack of a better word, it won't work. And you've got to try a bit of magic. You've got to find that little bit of spark.
Cassidy sliding in.
Oh, it's unfortunate. It was close, really close. It's getting over the whitewash.
The Alexanders, Nolan and Cassidy, they're in the centre. Nolan, Cassidy. Nolan changes the direction. He looks long. It's well read by the Australian winger out there. This time it's Patricia Michaelopoulos. And no luck there for Ema Murphy.
I was just listening in there. The Australian mixed box in front of us just discussing. They aren't happy with their line attack at the moment. Believe it or not. They're not my words, their words. They want to look for link punishes and check back on the inside because they don't believe that they're doing as much as they can do right now, which just shows the standards that these guys set themselves. And we'll see if they can go and put that punishing technique into practice. Ball on the line. Believe they're going to just say wave through. Nope. Touch was made. Onside. Really good defensive touch.
Wilson Groff denied this time. Here he is again, Groff. Great pick-up by Searle. Stepping in. What footwork.
Wow.
James Price, try given.
Wow.
A discussion between the two officials, and Price out of a phone box there and over the try line for Australia's 9th.
It just sticks the handbrake on. The step, I mean, you just watch it here. This is outrageous. So ball goes round, cover fine, boom. See you later. And the most nonchalant dot down you'll see. Oh, this will be the angle. This will be the angle. I love this roaming cam. Oh, that's all too tasty.
Wonderful footwork from James Price. But here are Australia in defence now. Well, diving over from close range. Touch was made. Chance for Fitzpatrick and co to strike for Ireland.
Well, I really feel for this Irish attack because they run things really well, really direct, and can't help but feel like if this was any other defence in front of them, they'd have 5, 6 or 7 at this point.
Brown, Fitzpatrick. The victory ball, what a pass that is to pick out Rhea Plunkett. Wonderful score for Ireland. It goes down awfully well with their box on the far side. Rhea Plunkett gets her second, but that pass from Fitzpatrick is outrageous.
Yeah, and it's Fitzpatrick to Plunkett, and the two players who really have grabbed this game by the scruff of the neck from an Irish perspective and tried their best to make things happen. And on the hooter, Australia will try and go for some jouet rugby.
Well, they might have a score before the break. Can you believe it? Buzzer gone. Australia over for another. Double figures before half-time. What a response after conceding your second. It's another score for Olivia Goodsell. 4 up for her, 10 up for Australia. Ireland have fought hard, but at the break, the game might already be beyond them, Joe.
Yeah, and I just... what can you do? I've just sort of been watching this game, not as a commentator, almost just as a fan. The standard of touch from this Australian Mixed Open is just phenomenal. And I mean, for any team playing against them, what can you do? What can you do?
Australia up by 10-2 at the break as they look to keep their undefeated run in the Mixed Open on the right track. They are medal hunting, as every other EMU team will be here. Second half to come. What do Ireland have in response?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you.
Well, a hush falls over Highfields here in Nottingham, as the buzzer will soon go. Australia are 10-2 up against Ireland in this mixed open tie as they look to continue their undefeated run. The action will not cease on pitch 2, the main pitch today, as pitch 1 is having a rest from being weathered down in the weather. We'll be back there on Friday. Up next, it's 2 games from the Women's Open, Singapore, France, and Fiji and Hong Kong. Before Men's Open action as Fiji take on Ireland and Tonga take on New Zealand. We finish the day with 2 more mixed open ties from round 5, France on Chile, and Samoa against Papua New Guinea. For now, though, it's a penalty for Ireland, Joe, and a chance for them to start as fastly as they did in the first half.
Yeah, really good early turnover, good defensive pressure. I think Ireland have sort of come out here with nothing to lose and just want to sort of apply as much pressure as possible. And yeah, completely agree. They need that fast start as they had in the first.
And they might have it as well. Darting over from close range, Caelan Brown. Touch back at the 7. And I am aware fastly is not a word. But that's okay, because the game's been pretty rapid here in this mixed open. And I'm running out of adjectives to describe just how quick it's been. And that's, once again, ambitious from Caelan Brown. But it's what you have to be when you play the Emus.
Yeah, you've got to try things. And Ireland, definitely not left wanting in the attempts. And Australia just demanding a little bit too much of the winger. Trying to reel the ball in. He's always sort of sailing into touch.
Put down for Michaelopoulos, but it might have been forward regardless. So it will be 6-4 Ireland. Murphy with the tap off, but into midfield they go. Touch there on Russell. And they change the direction of the attack. Nolan. Alexandra Nolan will have it back. Here is Alex Nolan. With his regular partner in climb, Alex Cassidy. Cassidy, Nolan. Oh, looks to go himself, ghosting through, and the ball is just an inch away from the link there. But a good effort, Joe.
Oh, and that's what you need. The first time they really fixed those Australian middles, kicks through the hole, and the connection's just not quite there, and the pace down the sideline from the Australian. Oh, that's a big touch. A good little bit of sportsmanship there, but that's head on hip.
Nolan and Cymberland come together.
Yeah, that is an easier penalty, as you'll see.
Is Zara Nicholas coming into this tournament? Zara Nicholas was the leading try scorer in the mixed category for Australia with 29. I'm sure she's racked up a few more since then. Quick pickup, ball on the inside, touch is made on a diving Andrew Sill.
Yeah, brilliant diving touch there from the Irish link. Had to slam and slam hard, does, and makes the read.
Wilson Groff. Searle at the half. Groff gets it back again. I think there's a touch there made by Fionn McAllister. But no, I think the try's been given. Well, there wasn't much fanfare about that one. That's their 11th score. Wilson Groff has another.
I wonder if there's a record for the fastest country to hit 100 tries in the World Cup, because this has got to be up there. We were talking
They
about.
certainly did it on day one. I'm not sure. I think they might have, because it's 20 plus every game with Australia. Ireland have played so well, and it's a testament to them that at half time they frustrated the Australian coaches so much.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Ireland, don't look at the scoreboard when you watch this game back. Just look at how hard you've made them work, how hard you've made Australia run through their transitions, run through their structures and frameworks. Lovely long ball, tap back is on. Rhea Plunkett goes for the wrap. Unfortunately, doesn't connect.
Plunkett wanted Hall on the wraparound. Instead, it's hit the deck, so away come Australia. Little show and go, the double pump to open up the field. And now they make it to the box. On come the changes, but it's just been spilt, unfortunately, there by Mackenzie Davis.
Yeah,
the 19-year-old.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because a little bit of a foot in the ruck from an Irish perspective. However, they get the benefit of the doubt from the referees, and that's what you need when you're playing Australia.
On come the changes for Ireland. Just drifting into midfield. Louis Layla amongst them, as is Caelan Brown. Oh, and it's just been put down. Layla protests, but Australia have it back. Driving down the left-hand side for Australia, James Hegedus. Good run through the centre by the skipper, Tim Bartz, who's pushed off his mark. They'll be back on halfway. Australia possession. Oh, and there's another tumble. This time it's an Irish player on the floor. I think a penalty. Australia with 6 more. Andrew Searle stands over it. Searle. Great pickup from Groff, wrapping around the corner. Almost an interception from Layla. You can see it on his face, Joe. He was inches away from grabbing that one.
Yeah, he makes a really good defensive read, and maybe just needs a little bit more glue on the fingers.
Groff, lovely footwork, slips through the hands.
Oh, we've got an Irish player down holding his head. Hope that's nothing too bad, but he went down with a little bit of force. Took a bit of a tumble. It seems like he's taken a knock in the touch and then went down. Not a lot of control about it. Hope he's all right. Doesn't look like a nice one. We'll see. Replay sort of coming now. Oh, yeah. He just makes that diving touch, and it's again that head-on-hip collision. He's back on his feet. Looks to be okay. Refusing to sub off. He'll sub. He says to the physio, "I'll sub when my job is done." When I'm off the field and the fresh legs are on. Now that's sort of leaving everything out there for your team.
Ireland work their way towards the box. It's taken them 3 touches to get there.
Oh, and it's the pressure. It's the pressure from Australia. You never get a second to breathe. They're always in your face. That gold wall. And there's 6-touch turnover. And look at the field position that Australia have to transition and strike from now.
Here come Australia. The pace of their transition unmatched as they crash over halfway through James Price. Opening up the field, Jessica Potts. Lovely ball back on the inside for Langbridge. And a quick pick up too. Flashed across. Wonderful take. There's one more pass from Jackson Mills, but I think it was forward, Joe.
Yeah, just drifting forward out the hands. And again, testament to the Irish defence. You're putting pressure on, and the tide of scores has definitely swayed and slowed an Ireland at the moment. And they've enjoyed the last 5 minutes.
Just a 1 try so far for Australia in this second half. Unfortunately there, just off the toes of Plunkett. Not much you can do about that one. Mills plays away for Australia. Bazunu at the half, Mills to his left, back inside to Bazunu, the no-look pass, one more should do it. But it's behind Patricia Michaelopoulos.
Oh, they're enjoying themselves out there now. You got no lookers, little flicks out the back. Although, and again, we can be harsh on Australia. The two Aussie boys aren't here. Maybe should have looked. I mean, you've got a poke and jive. 11-2 up, all too comfortable.
Inside from Australia, Plunkett takes it well. Oh, sorry, Ireland bring on the changes. Be good to touch on the Emerald Isle for a bit. They've brought great representation to this tournament. The growing sport in their country as well. And now, what a run this is. What a solo effort. Connor Fitzpatrick scoops through and then he offloads as well to share the spoils. And he rushed over, but I don't think it will stand.
No, diving touch at the last minute. Half-court turnover. I was with you there, Wolf. I thought it was a beautiful score from Ireland. But again, you're making Australia make last-ditch touches, having to really drive out the line hard. And you're asking a lot of questions of this Australian team.
Another strong transition from Australia. Here's Hegedus all the way through. Great pickup. The scoop from Tim Bartz. What a ball out wide as well. Michaelopoulos will dot down this time. And the captain set up a try of his own. Australia go 12-2 ahead.
Yeah, it's a beautiful pickup, left to right, long ball. An absolute sinker of a pill. Gets to the outside, yeah, kicks to the outside. Lovely ball out. And it's just too easy in the corner. And as you were saying the other day, what better job in touch to be an Australian winger?
It is the best job in touch, perhaps. But it's Ireland on the offensive here. Hulsit there at the half. Here's King. Andrew King. It's touched. Hulsit. Good ball. Lovely turn. Frees the hands as well. Tim Bartz was on the cover. It was a great offload to keep it alive. But on the sixth touch, Australia do regather. Across comes Hegedus.
Yeah, again, they've got real imagination when they get into attack. Ireland are really doing themselves proud out here.
Bartz and Hegedus leave the field. Here on come the changes. Jessica Potts with the carry. Wilson Groth. Great run. Searle. Missed pass. And it came to Michaelopoulos a bit late there, but it was great vision from Searle once again.
Yeah, superb vision. And the feet as well to generate the space in such a tight area. And, offside penalty. So Ireland, you're going to repeat set of 6. A good platform to launch the transition now.
That path a little wayward.
And the ball just coughed up. And this is where you really don't want to be giving Australia free possession, because they will make it count.
Ireland have done really well so far in the game not to do so, but they've let Searle through the centre there for a 13th try for Australia.
And it's just so easy, the little trail line. The kick on the outside, trail, and Searle goes over.
Another great angle here as well, as he follows on the inside.
I love this camera angle. I love this camera angle. It's so good for the line attack.
He's chatting to the roaming camera at half-time. He said, I'm just going to park myself down at the Australia try line. Is that all right? And I think that's probably fine, mate. I think you'll get some great angles.
Yeah, way to use your initiative.
Not that it's my call at all. That was the producer's decision, by the way. I don't, nor should I, have any control over the cameras here.
Nah, you're being too harsh on yourself, Wilf. I think you do a great job.
Well, it's Australia on the offensive. McAllister. Well, they just crowded them out there, Australia. Good defence.
Yeah, maybe could have kicked through himself there. I thought there was a little bit of a gap. But again, that's the pressure. And it's almost like the intimidation factor of playing Australia. You
Good
know
touch
the
from
athleticism, so you really struggle to kick through those gaps, and have the belief that you'll make it.
Opening up the field now, Tim Bartz. Hegedus. Good pickup. They go to the right-hand side instead. Lovely pass. Hegedus scores. Kai Simbalan broke the line. James Hegedus has a try. Australia 14-2.
Yeah, and now the score rate has started to pick up. Timbolin to Hegedus. It's just too easy. It's too good. Oh, lovely little hitch kick. And the perfect timing of the release of the ball. Just pop it into space. back that your teammates are going to be there, as they always are. It's one of the most well-drilled sides you'll see across the Touch World Cup. And good value for the 12-try lead at the moment.
Into touch goes Layla. He has it back, Louis Layla. Change of pace from Brown. Layla, great line, gets it on the return. Can't keep a hold of it, but Price James made the touch. I think it's still going to be Australia ball.
Yeah, Australia now. They see if they'll just fizz it to the wing as they have been. Oh, no, they go to the link. That's a big contact.
Searle back on the field, driving them on. And he leaves it just as quickly there. Now they look to open up the pitch. Bazunis. Change of pace and direction from Mills. Puts it back inside to Bazunis. Late delay on the pass. Australia still thundered towards the line. Down goes Daniel Langbridge. At that time, he was denied.
If he'd made it through that gap, what gap can't he make it through?
Oh, unfortunately, it's a penalty. And Ireland was so good at not giving these away in the first half and in the first 10 minutes of the second, but they've just started to slip off a bit here, Joe.
Yeah, and I'm almost not surprised as Australia go flat to the line again, ball over the
What a
top.
ball that
Easy.
is.
We won't talk about that. We've seen it too many times this game.
Just a wonderful pass.
But yeah, as we were saying about Ireland, I think it's almost like the Australia syndrome, right? And in that first half, you have to work so hard to keep up with the pace, so much harder than you will have done at any other touch tournament, that the fatigue will set in way earlier than usual. And I think that's what we're seeing here from Ireland, and then you're doing that against one of the world's best. They're
Try
gonna
number
pick you
6, by the way, for Olivia Goodsell.
So double hat-trick.
Double hat-trick.
Yeah, lovely.
What's the team punishment for that?
Go home.
Go home. No more hat-tricks for you.
Yeah, I think if you get 3 hat-tricks in one game, you should just have to take a break.
I reckon I could bag a hat-trick on the wing for Australia, as the interception might lead them to break. What a lovely break it is as well. That final pass across from Simbalan, though, can't find Hegedus.
Yeah, I was just watching Kyson Boland there. He's grinning as he's running with the ball. He's got the widest grin on his face, sort of saying like, yeah, come on then, come and get me, because my friends are in space. It's a pleasure to watch. They are so well drilled, so athletic. The timing of release on each ball is perfect. The hands are perfect. It's about as perfect a mixed open performance you will ever see.
Searle from way downtown picks out Michaelopoulos for another score, 16-2. And the Aussies are running away with it.
Oh, it's just brilliant. What skills, the big right to left pill. It's called the first one a sinker. That's as much of a sinker you'll see. Look at how this dies in the corner. The measure on that pass is perfect, and I think she could have had a cup of tea before she put the ball down.
How many mixed open players can walk it in at this level?
Not many. Not many. Well, not many who aren't wearing green and gold.
I'm sure they've touched on it already, but it is a wonderful strip as well. Great patterns on the front and back of the shirt. Really lovely bit of stash, and that's a brilliant line.
Yes.
What a ball, and a great take from Annie Russell as well.
Oh, it's been given forward.
Oh, every Irish try, regardless of the impact on the game, is celebrated with gusto from the touchline, and that was a really good ball, just lifted over the top from Fitzpatrick. He's chucked a couple of those today.
There we go.
But suddenly the break is on, and Australia have caught Ireland napping, and Jackson Mills will have a try.
It's just so good. The athleticism on display is outrageous.
Well, Australia go coast to coast to make it 17.
Are they telling him to go back and defend? I love it. I love it. Yeah, you've just run full length, but no, go and defend, mate.
From the tap, they just dummied the angle, and as you can see there, Jackson Mills running it in. A better man would have given some to the camera, but fair play to him for staying composed.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I also love the sort of earn your stripes sort of mentality. The Australian sub box. Yeah, you've just gone and run full length, but now you've got to go and D it out, mate.
Haslett operating in the centre with Brennan. Ty Brennan, what a pass! Plunk it in. Across comes Australia to make the touch. Good defence from Goodsell.
Yeah, really good flat ball again. And Rhea Plunkett almost with her own hat-trick. Not quite happening. I mean, how many Irish players can say they've had a hat-trick against Australia? That'd be some claim to fame from Rhea Plunkett if she can get a third.
Ireland got 2 minutes to try and set that up as Australia transition at such dangerous speeds. Aaron Nicholas there into touch, and here's Simpleton again. Gets it on the return from Hegedus and whips one out of nowhere to cut open Ireland again. Michaelopoulos scores. That's her hat-trick now as well, just in the second half.
It's just brilliant. And you know, if you're new to touch, and you know, maybe this is your first World Cup that you've seen, or maybe you're a young player thinking about getting into touch, this is what's possible, right? Look at the level of the Australian Touch Association. It is just
I really
joke.
thought you were about to say, you know, if you're looking to get into touch, just be Australian. And
Yeah,
and
that too.
I was like, what?
That too.
Have
Have an innate hereditary ability to play touch by
I'll have
just
you know,
being
you
Australian.
can be from Oman and play at the World Cup this year, thank you. There's a plethora of nations, 49 countries, 187 teams. Touch rugby is on the rise.
And still no one can come close.
Well,
to the
just
green
wait
and
and
gold.
see until New Zealand and England get to those latter stages. We'll see. The English Mixed Open team is looking really impressive today. New Zealand at top of the group. There's plenty of challenges in there. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, and I know the English Mixed Open team is licking their lips at the prospect of testing their own ability against what is the world number one.
Finals days come the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be huge. And it's going to be live, all from Highfields here in Nottingham at the Touch Rugby World Cup. Or the Touch Footy World Cup, as I had my ear pulled by Adam Collins earlier today. He doesn't fancy it, but over in Blighty, it's Touch Rugby. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, and there's a collector's item as well from Australia, a roll ball infringement. We've been joking about it all day. A very rare one from Australia as the hooter goes.
Well, that's time on this Australian masterclass in the Mixed Open. They have taken apart Ireland by 18-2. A strong performance for them. Credit to Ireland for frustrating the coaching staff at half-time and for notching up a couple of their own. A Rhea Plunkett double is what they have to show for their performance. Well, final score here in the Mixed Open. Australia 18, Ireland 2 will be on the field at the moment to catch up, hopefully, with Olivia Goodsell after her double hat-trick. as we make our way off field, I'm joined by Olivia Goodself. Just the 6 tries today against Ireland, a double hat-trick. You must tell us what we all want to know. What's life as an Australian winger? I mean, it's got to be a pretty fun ride.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing when, all these boys are just putting it on a platter for me. It makes my job easy. You just got to catch it and get it over. But yeah, it's always an honour.
Well, I wouldn't call it easy work because you certainly get the work in, but a great performance by Australia. Another huge scoreline in the mixed open competition. You must be feeling confident going into the latter stages.
Yeah, I think you can be confident with all these superstars in the team, but we know what's coming on Sunday with NZ, so, we'll stick to our processes and see what happens.
Well, finals day awaits, I think. Thank you very much for joining us, and a huge performance by Australia. As expected, the Emus go rumbling on. Their undefeated run continues, and, can anyone stop them? I guess we'll find out as the weekend processes. Finals day upcoming, live here at the Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham. Next game, live on Pitch 2 very shortly, a return to the Women's Open.
And welcome back to Pitch 2, the unofficial Pitch 1. It's the Women's Open, France versus Singapore. France look to drive at the line early. Going to check off into the angles. A touch and pass given. And Singapore with the first opportunity to go full length as we sort of reel from the breathless game before from the Australian Mixed Open versus Ireland. Ireland putting up a good fight, but Australia running away with it as Singapore look to roll into their line attack.
Yeah, thanks for that, Joe. Heavy lifting. Adam Collins here, just coming from another venue, but we are all set to go. Apologies for kicking us off quite late. It's on me. So, Joe, you said that earlier game, it was a ding-dong battle. Ireland led by 1 over the Aussies. The Aussies certainly took it back, but now here we are with this Women's Opens game, and it is Singapore and France. Both have had a set now, and they've felt each other, and now it is France on the attack, moving up over the line. I watched one of the French games yesterday. They are quite a physical side, very dominant physically.
Yeah, definitely. Something they pride themselves on. It was the touch made. It was indeed.
The touch was called by the referee, and it was Nami Tan that made the touch.
Yeah, close. And yeah, I completely agree with your observation of the French side. They're all very physical. My pick of the players to watch is in this French Women's Open. Leah Martin Mendez Lopez, number 11. Watched her, commentated over her in the Youth Atlantic Cup. It's just superb.
There's also 3 sisters out there in the Henri sisters. We have Mathilde, and we also have Marie, and we also have Lucy.
Oh, lovely.
So they're all out there in the French lineup. And there's also plenty of people asking me, is there a 4th one? But it's actually not a 4th sister. They look very, very similar. It is En Blanche Bossier in the number 4 jersey. But you'll certainly be able to pick out the Henri sisters in the French lineup. We see one of them come up to make the touch now. And that's the last touch there for Singapore. And the ball back in the hands. And this is something we saw that was typically of this French team, their drive patterns. They head right towards the sideline and get the subs onto the field very quickly. And they roll up the field. This is great momentum. Very direct here from the French team.
Well, they look to go to the wing now. Oh, lovely little step back.
Alice Charrer is the scorer for France. And they take the early 1-0 lead. And we'll see it here in replay. They make their way down the field. It was rapid and very direct with the settle pattern. And on the back of that, Charrer was good enough to score the try. There's the big left foot. It was more of a swerve than a left foot step.
Just loose hips, ghosting through the hole. Although Singapore now looking to go around the outside. Touch is called. But I suppose that French score speaks to what you said earlier on. Is one of the traits of this French team is how physical they are, how aggressive they are in their drive. Oh,
over the line. There's space there if she can find a support player. She does on the inside. But the referee calling him back for an earlier touch.
Yeah, half-court touch made. Good scramble defence from France, but early warning signs show that Singapore aren't here to just take part. They want to come and take over this French team.
It is France that lead by 1. Singapore, they're not giving it up, especially this early. They are getting up in the face of the French attack here. French attack rolls on down that far sideline. That's one of the sisters. Now they come out here to the left, just in front of our vantage point. Fortunately, Marie-Henri puts that one down. And it'll be Singapore to work their way out of their own territory. Make their way to their sideline. The substitutes coming onto the field. The referees are always looking at those substitutions. We had a game yesterday where a try was taken off for an illegal substitution, so they have to be right on the money there on those changes, Joe.
Yeah, and for me, it's all about timing. You've got to get that timing right as you flood those fresh legs onto the field. And I know that the refs have been really hot on 2 aspects of the game. The roll ball, they want that roll ball as clean as possible, up to standard, well, up to the Southern Hemisphere standard, and 7-on, making sure that those transitional subs that are coming onto the field aren't gaining an unfair advantage.
And funnily enough, we see a penalty against the Singaporeans for a hard touch. Referee said that the touch actually affected the roll ball of the French attacker, and the French roll on. On the back of that penalty, they're in a really good attacking position now.
Yeah, and there's Martin Mendez-Lopez on the ball, drawing the penalty.
Is on Blanche Bossier with the ball now. Player to watch as well. Big dive to the line. There's your player. You called her early. You've certainly pointed out one to watch in Leah Martin Mendez-Lopez. Try number 2 to the French lineup. They take the early lead 2-0 after just 6 minutes of play.
Yeah, and it's a nice little link punish. Martin Mendez-Lopez gets on the outside of the link, dives for the line. The Singaporean defenders just retreating a little bit too far. And again, it's the directness of France that get them the score.
And a turnover here after the try was scored. Only got 2 touches out of that set. Singapore really need to make sure they're not giving the ball back too early or cheaply, because this French attack is just rolling forward in behind the line. 3 defenders caught out of play there. Now a forward pass from the ruck is being called, and the ball is returned to Singapore. So no damage done. Keep turnover. See what Singaporeans can do as they make their way up to the line now. Good aggressive defence from the French, as we've talked about. Now it is Singapore up over the line. 2 touches remain in this count here. They're in good position on the back of this. Jasmine Tan, it is, it'll go through the line. Fortunately for her team, she was caught.
It's a great defensive read from the French link, shooting up out of the line, releasing a really good time to get up onto that scooping player and getting the half-court call from the ref. And just a little bit on France. Me and James did their commentary yesterday for them versus the Cook Islands, and it lacked that directness that we're so used to seeing from this French Women's Open. And they're not lacking for it, so it seems like they've learned a lot from that game against the Cook Islands.
Certainly have that little change they make, and that's all it is sometimes, just small changes. Stick to the overall program, but just a couple little tweaks And that's what these round matches do for the teams that are contributing or looking to contribute to the final series later in the week.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, a week-long tournament, you've got so much time to fix things on the fly. And I think it's a testament to the coaching staff to be able to recognise what's not quite clicking and fixing that on the fly.
And that's why these matches in the rounds are crucial to these teams that are developing here at the World Cup. They're getting better as the tournament goes on. You know, everyone knows you don't win the World Cup on the first or second day, but that certainly builds towards the final result for your country.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, there's a lot of joking around about, you know, how one-sided a lot of the games have been against Australia. But if you want a game to highlight where you need to improve, it's playing those games against Australia, because they will expose those little weaknesses in your game. And it almost makes the coach's job a little bit easier, going, okay, we need to fix that, we need to fix that. It's the same process throughout all the group stages.
But it is here, France on the roll into the line. And it looked productive there right at the last minute. The final play didn't quite go their way. But again, it's the speed of the French attack as they roll down the field. And now it's up to the Singapore team to try and emulate that a little bit. And they're doing it quite nicely here on this set. The ball out to the left now into the midfield. Last touch coming. That defensive read from the French is great. It's just like a trap there in the middle.
Yeah.
They come together and close it down. There was a half a gap that she looked for, and then all of a sudden it was closed.
Yeah, and I think it starts from the links in that instance. The links sort of condense the middles and push them up the field into the path of the scooping Singaporean middle. And at the moment, Singapore needs to just be able to play around these shooters.
So the French take a breather there. They've got fresh legs on the field. That drive into the line was sensational. Quick dump was needed. They're in behind the defensive line again. Finds a support player, but the referee was right there and said the touch was made. But that line just split open once again for the French team to get in behind the line. And it was through Cécile Mar, who was very dangerous. Keep an eye on her out of half in those attacking positions as Singapore now roll up this outside line, and the lazy pass back in field. Couldn't find their hands. So a turnover on their own side of halfway, and this is danger signs.
Yeah, it's a testament to the pressure that France are putting onto that transition, because you almost feel like you've got to rush in those moments to get the ball away from the French defence. But when you rush, that completion rate falls, and France with great field position now.
The Henry sisters are together in the middle of the field, but they hand it over to Singapore, who goes straight on the attack. I like that speed of transition. Try to get France on the back foot. As aggressive they've been, they need to burn them off. They need to take the game to them and make France chase. And that's exactly what they're doing here.
Yeah, the most important part of that transition is getting the roll on the defence, being able to really drive almost the same player each time, so you're always getting them to retreat. And Singapore finding their feet in the transition.
So that was much better. And then on the back of it, we have 6 more. So a great opportunity, probably the best one Singapore have had so far in this match. They make their way down 10 metres out from the French line. And it's there in the hands of Nina Donaldson. They shift it out to the left. A diving pass. Diving for the line she was. She had a player outside, but it looked like she may be injured here. Yeah, we need a change, an injured player. She put her hand up straight away. She valiantly dived at the line, looking to set up a player outside, and the impact with the ground may have just twinged her back a little bit. And we'll wait for the injured player to make her way off the field. She seems to be walking okay. Could just been some muscle shock or a spasm when she hit the ground the way she did.
Yeah, you get a lot of those in touch, especially because it's so athletic, it's so fast-paced, you're always on the stretch. Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of a couple of those back spasms. They're not a fun one.
And not fun at all, but we see the French team now roll forward again. There's your young lady in the shape of Martin Mendez Lopez. Just turns the ball over, and now a penalty for not returning the ball to the mark. They'll advance another 10 metres.
Yeah, it's another area the refs have been really hot on. They don't want any sort of delay of game. Like, touch is meant to be fast-paced, and I know a couple of people have been complaining about how harsh they've been. I love it. I love it because it is fast-paced by nature.
Another hard touch there awarded against France, and it was Nina Donaldson on the end of that one. That's Maya Matheson with the ball. They're working in the centre. Long ball out to the right-hand edge. This could be try time. Sterling Wei Kong, I believe it was, who got that beautifully delivered pass to the winger. And the try scorer celebrates for a team back within one. 2-1 France here. 13 minutes gone.
See the replay now. Yeah, lovely little sweeper play.
It was a nice long pass out to the wing as we see there. 2-1 now. France penalised as they made their way into the line. As you saw, we were watching the replay of the try.
France just roll ball infringement, and then Singapore with a just as familiar roll ball infringement. We were joking earlier on comms, if you've got your bingo card for the Touch World Cup and you had roll ball infringement on them, you could pick any of 50. The refs have been hot on it.
And now we see France, speaking of hot on it, they are going to the line, but the referees found another indiscretion in the roll ball.
Yeah, and you know, you might think, oh, it's a bit stop-start, but also, unless you've played, you don't realise how much of an advantage you gain from that ball rolling a little bit further forward, those hips not being square to the try line. Little infringements add up for a really big difference.
It is very much an instantaneous game. That explosive nature of the sport comes from just that play. The roll ball, the quicker you can get it out, in and out of that area. We see a break here for Singapore, in behind the line. Can she find the support player? Referee was on the spot, said the ball was down first. Fortunately, from where I'm commentating, it's hard to see the numbers. Let's have a look at the replay and talk about who that may have been that set it up firstly. But Maya Matheson is the one with the score against her name. It looked to be Phoebe Orush that made her way through from half.
Oh, what a score.
No, apologies. It's Charlotte Dyball in the number 7 that made the break and then picked up the try scorer.
Yeah, proper athleticism on display. Dive and catch ground, all whilst you're in mid-air.
So, I believe it's
2-2
here in this fixture. And it was France dominating early, but the Singaporeans, they just absorbed it now, and they found their rhythm coming off their own line, and then when they're attacking on the line, they look sharp.
Yeah, definitely, and it's almost a carbon copy of what we saw with France against the Cook Islands. They started really fast and just started to peter off as the game goes on, as Singapore look to burn through again. And there's the score.
Jazreel Tan, it was the hot feet of Jazreel Tan. She burnt them.
Yeah, and it's rinse and repeat. Same as the equalising score. It's just the pace off the back of the drive. Cuts through the French defence.
Again, Maya Matheson it is. Who scores that one. Certainly a great support player for the Singaporeans. And they take the lead now, 3-2. As I said, it was dominant France from the start, but Singapore, these young girls, have really taken it to the much more aggressive French team, we have to say, but they've weathered the storm and they're now in front.
Yeah, well, it's like what I was saying to James on day one. Speed is nothing without application. And at the moment, France have got bags of speed, but they're not manipulating the midfield of Singapore well enough to give them space to use the speed effectively, whereas Singapore are driving hard and cutting through at will. They almost go again there.
It's all the 2 tries that we've just seen back to back. It's been that drive through the middle and then just the pick and go. The heads up touch footy we've talked about in countless games so far. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and from a French perspective, your post-touch actions aren't clean enough. So you're allowing an attacker to run clean at you and your hips are square. It's a bit too easy.
Silmar here. That's a beautiful pass. Finds support out wide. The defender comes across and makes a crucial touch. 2.5 minutes remain in the first half here, and that's a big touch. In the scheme of things, you don't want to give away a try as you make your way into half-time.
No, definitely not. And, you know, we talk a lot about momentum boosters. Well, that's a huge one for Singapore. It'll be just as valuable as a try, that try, save and touch. And again, it's the commitment of the athleticism from the Singaporean players. It's just world class.
Last touch coming up now. They move the ball nicely in this set again. There's extra hands. Space out wide if she's got the legs. I say she has. That's a try in the corner. Singapore, 1, 2, 3 tries in a row to jump out by a 4 tries to 2 lead now after trailing 2-0.
Yeah, and again, it's off the back of the drive, and they find the 3-on-2, and the hands just execute, and then the wheels from Tan to get into the corner, NRL-esque dive. And Singapore, good value.
But Alicia Tan and the link player playing perfect positional touch football. She just held a line, and the hands, that timing of the pass from the link to the wing was spot on. And as you said, NRL-like, I don't care, NRL-like, they play touch football like in the NRL. Because anything they can do, these girls can do better.
Oh, definitely. And just to complement the depth at which Singapore run these hands as well, everyone's running onto the ball at pace. There's no checking of the stride. It's the basics done to the extreme.
Yeah, run your lines, let the ball hit your hands. That's the story here. As we see die ball go across once again. French wanted the ball back, snatched it out of a grasp. Now it is the French team rolling forward. There's Henri. Here is Marie-Henri. And now they sweep into the middle. Great touch again from the Singapore girls. They have to reset because that play broke down slightly. Now they do. There's your young lady, the player to watch, Joe. But the touch on that occasion.
Yeah, great touch. Really good shoot out of the line from the Singapore. And for me, what we've seen from the Asian countries so far on pitch one is their best work comes off the back of the drive. And I'm sort of wondering if it's a trait of the region in which they play, because every single country that we've seen Japan, Singapore, Hong Kong, all their drives are so potent, so direct.
Siren goes in the background. Another one of those good driving patterns down the field. They split them in the middle. This time the ball is taken by one of the French defenders, and that'll close out the first half. Wow, what a start. The French looked red hot to go out to a 2-0 lead after 2 minutes, and then it's been all Singapore. Well coached, they stuck to their structures, and mate, what an outstanding half of Women's Opens touch football here from Nottingham.
Oh, it's superb, absolutely superb. And Singapore, I think, as much as their tactics have been spot on, their ability is amazing. The mentality to go 2-0 down and go, okay, no problem. We're going to stick to our structure. We know that we're good enough. We know that these scores are going to come for us. They didn't change anything when those 2 early scores went in. They just went, okay, we know we're good enough.
And, you know, there's been a couple of players that have made the break, but it really has been a team effort. They've just worked beautifully as a unit, and when the ball's been thrown, there's been somebody there. When there's been a touch made, there's been somebody right behind in case to step back. So they've done it beautifully. That was a great first half. We look forward to bringing you all of the action of the second half. We'll take a quick break and be back with you shortly.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill? The determination?
The support.
the camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall.
Welcome back to Nottingham for this second half of the Women's Open game between Singapore and France. It was France early. They were dominating, but then this young team on the rise from Singapore, they absorbed it, just took the pressure, and it was almost like a spring. They just took the pressure, took the pressure, and then released it. And they've taken a 4-2 lead after being down 2-0.
Yeah, and they're really good value for it. And you know, we were sort of discussing at half time that the trait of the Singaporean team is just how quick all the support is there to the ball carrier. And they'll look to roll into an early line attack opportunity and get the opening score of the second half.
Yeah, this could be important here for both teams. Singapore obviously want to score, but it will be France trying to hold their line. Through the middle they go, and yet they turn it around. And it was Mathilde Henry that was in the middle, and working with the sister, Marie. They move the ball again, this lateral movement, trying to get to the sub-box for the fresh legs. They've burnt 3 touches, but they are now right on the halfway line, 2 touches in this set. They need to try and get deeper into the line if they can here. Final touch. It is Martin Mendez-Lopez, and they earn a penalty on the back of it. That's a crucial penalty for the French team.
Yeah, it's a great result for France. Off the back of the drive, catching the offside penalty. So they'll burn 1, and then have 3 really good cracks at the line.
Is on Blanche Boursier in the middle. Dangerous play with the ball. And they give away a penalty.
Yep. Guess what? Roll ball infringement.
But it was also, it's one of those things, there was really nothing on it. It looked like they were confused about what the next phase was going to be. And that's when you make errors. When your mindset's not clear, they tend to make errors. And that's a tough call there for the French team when they had the great opportunity.
Yeah, something we talk about in England all the time with England Touch is just make a decision, right or wrong, go with it. Singapore now, driving through, great
Dieball
pace.
it is. She's made some crucial breaks. Young Charlotte Dieball, she's been one of the more impressive Singaporeans in attack.
Pace to burn.
Yeah, she has, but she knows when to pick it up and go with it.
Yeah, and it's the angles at which she's running at defenders. She straightens and then bang, kick left, kick right.
Martin Mendez-Lopez takes it up the line, as does young Rose Jouron. Sophie Lecalier de Vaslou took it into the line. Tough there for the French. This is Ma. Ma with the ball. There she is again, Cécile Ma in the number 4. Here she is. Yeah, try called. Cécile Mar strikes back for the French team. She is one of the danger signs. She can throw long, but she just demonstrated there she can also get to the ground very quickly. Great individual try there for Cécile Mar.
Yeah, and great pace injected off the 32 platform, running that J line close to the ruck, picking up the ball and then essentially diving over the covering touch to get the ball down. And France are going to need more of that if they want to hang around with this really potent Singapore team.
So now it is Singapore back on the attack, 10 metres out from the French line. Just been keeping it here on the left. They now center the play up. You can hear the cries, La Bleu. But the French haven't been able to stop the onslaught of Singapore. They may have given one away, but they didn't die wondering, and they took the ball all the way down to the line, punched in hard, and that's a great strike back for the Singaporeans.
Yeah, and it's great play again off the back of the scoop through. And it's like what we were saying yesterday, you can score on the try line, doesn't have to be in the zone, and the support player is hanging around on that whitewash, ready to get the ball down off the back of the pop pass. But Martin Mendez-Lopez trying to go through for France. It's called back.
It really has looked like on the back of that Cécile Mar try that it's going to be an individual effort to score for France because they're really not doing much as a team at the moment.
Yeah, and I think it directly contrasts what we're seeing from this Singapore side. This Singapore side probably doesn't have as talented individuals as the French Women's Opens do. But individuals mean nothing when you're a team of 6. And if you can work together as a team of 6 and have that cohesion across the board, well, you're always going to beat a team relying on individuals.
Well, they certainly are doing it better as a team at the moment. Singapore, they switch it back to the inside and then go for a long ball, but that wasn't on. There was too much traffic around. This next phase would have been better set up then, but the ball thrown to ground, and now France roll out through Boussière. Yeah, and they seem to be caught up around that ruck area. There's not enough expansion as we see Ma now take it forward, and that, you know, that traffic around the ruck just leads to small errors like that, the forward pass, simply because of the positioning of the ball runners.
Yeah, and we saw this in an earlier game, Japan-Ireland Men's Open. Ireland were really struggling in their transition up the box, so they just whipped it to the other side and trucked the two up the middle, almost buddying up as a pair, whilst getting the fresh legs on. I ended up finding so much more momentum.
And it is Singapore on the attack now, turn the ball back inside. Defenders have to come up off the line here. They do. Now there's a quick dump. Breaks to the left. Play on was the call. We're going to have a penalty here. You could hear it clearly. Play on the call by the referee. No advantage given to Singapore, so they will get a penalty. But that was danger signs for France there. There was a definite opening if she could have kept the handle on that one.
Yeah, in the link wing hole again. Singapore looked for the open side quickly. They do. Dive at the line, but touch made.
Yeah, just diving for the line there. They need to stick with their pattern of working as a team. This has been crucial. Meyer. Yeah, that's die ball. Late pass for mine. Referee calls play on, so the ball is still alive. Still in the hands of Singapore. They drive into the line. There's die ball. Not square was the call, and that was an opportunity gone begging because Charlotte die ball, she was gone.
Yeah, definitely. But it's that unfair advantage that you gain from not being square at the ruck, and this is better momentum from France being able to pass around the Singaporean shooters, and it gives them a good platform to go and strike from. As they get into the red zone now, one more pass has to go. It does. They look expansive. Step back. That's 5th. Great strike dump. Can they capitalise? No, they can't.
It was a good strike dump, as you said. Marie-Henri got the ball down, and her sister in Mathilde was sweeping around into a beautiful position, but unfortunately they weren't able to consolidate that play, and it is now Singapore an offside call. You could hear play on again coming clearly through the FX mics. Great coverage here from the team from Next Gen. He's certainly enjoying bringing you all the pictures. We hope you're enjoying the coverage as Singapore drive up to the halfway line, but the referee's called another indiscretion in the roll ball.
Yeah, ball just bobbling around, but a separation between hand and ball as the dump was made, so loss of control called. And France and then again another unforced error, and it's like they're operating on autopilot in moments, not taking in the full picture and picking the right option.
It is they're cheap turnovers both ways there, like there's no getting away from it. And that's the difference between these teams. As much as we're talking about their transition plays and their step-ups, it's those, 1%ers that are going to make so much difference as they make their way through the competition.
Yeah, and as we say, 1% really do start to add up.
And they're a simple skill. They're a simple process. And that, as we see it again, this is now like a yo-yo. One team can really dominate here if they step up and just control those simple things and make them work, as we see Singapore back in the middle now. Will be Sarah Tan working around the middle with Jazreel Tan. Nice touch from the French defence there. Ball on the far side of the field, right away from our commentary position. That's Tan, Jazreel Tan. Now she spreads the ball out through Claudiusen. And the ball finds its way to the sideline. And that is ball away for France now to drive up from their own 7-metre line. They spread the ball laterally into the middle. Defence needs to get up here from Singapore, and they've done that on that occasion. They need to back it up again. They cut it down on the far side. 3 touches gone. There's 4 touches still on their own side of halfway. We're going to have a penalty for overstepping the mark.
Yeah, again, it goes back to those controllables. You can get the ball down in the right spot. And for me, there's almost a lack of intensity in the French transition at the moment. It's like touches 1 and 2 are done at a snail's pace, and it takes for, again, an individual to inject the pace. You can't always rely on these individuals to do the grunt work.
Now they're trying to create pressure here in defence. They're really moving up on the Singaporean attack. So attack v attack. And that ball turned back inside nicely. There's die ball. Again, she goes to the line this time, finds a support player. The referee says the ball was away, but that was a nice hole there. The winger just tucked in and hit the link hole and almost converted into points for Singapore. But again, it is Charlotte Dyball who's the hot hand to watch in this Singapore team.
Oh, definitely. She's been the bright spark. She's the one who seems to be trying to grab this game by the scruff of the neck and make things happen. And again, just to complement the team cohesion from Singapore, it's the platforms she's getting to work from. It's the product of the team grinding out these extra yards. And this is a better transition from France, trying to get up the field.
It is a much better set for France. Now let's see what they can do on the back of it. Here's the final touch. Mathilde Henry it was who went from half. She picked it up and got the ball away, but unfortunately the aggressive defence from Singapore had come up and taken away any opportunity to score, and now they roll on. Up to the halfway line on 3. There is Dyball, gets that one down. The replacement players sweep on. Into the middle they go. Looking for a little you and me pass. This is the last touch. They'll start from nothing. Hole there, opens up, presents itself. I think Henry got there, but not in time, said the referee. And that's another great try from nothing. As I called, it looked like it broke down. So they started from a static position in the midfield. Let's see it.
I think for me, in that instance, the link slams early from France. So you watch it here. Look here, she slams and leaves the gap in between the covering middle and the wing. And they're too fast.
Claudiusen scores that one for Singapore. And that is another jump out here. Singapore 6, France 3. This looks better. More enterprising attack from the French team. Bussière with the ball now. She goes wide, but nothing doing out there. The defence had read and moved forward. and took away any opportunity. And now it's Singapore. They've done it before where they've gone coast to coast. Can they do it again? We watch the girls roll up the field, nice and direct through that midfield third. Turn the ball back inside. Didn't get as far into the line as they hoped to there. And now the numbers come on. But they're on their own side, and that forced error from that defensive movement of the French getting up in their faces.
Yeah, France definitely putting more of a shove on in that defensive set.
But then they turn it over with a roll ball indiscretion. And as we've talked about, they're out there everywhere. And unfortunately, for the shape of this game, it has been a yo-yo effect.
Oh, what a drive that is up the middle. And they're in behind the covering defence.
Die ball, it is. It gets called touch there. The referee saying that an onside player, it was almost like die ball actually affected the touch on an offside player, and that was called the touch.
Yeah. You know, die ball, she's definitely half in that instance and looks to go and pick through. I thought she showed a clean set of heels, but apparently not. Great shot there from the wing. Had to make it. It was a 2-on-1.
That's one thing we learn as commentators. It doesn't matter what we think. When the man or woman in the middle with the whistle is the one that gets the final say. And now we see Singapore up over the line once again. Now a little bit of confusion. Let's see if France can capitalise on it. They don't. They stay back and give metres and penetration. But this time it is Singapore that make the error. Unforced, I have to say there.
Yeah, it's almost like, and I don't want to touch wood. It's almost like the French defence are intimidated by the Singaporean drive. And when they do have the opportunity to go and put pressure, they'd rather marshal space than take the risk of going to get the touch.
I certainly know if I was out there, I'd be intimidated by the pace of some of these Singaporeans coming at me. The French are more physical, but it's speed, agility, which is the weapon of the Singapore team.
And the setups, right? I think that's the difference maker at the moment, is the cleanliness of the roll ball, how crisp the ball gets off the floor at times for Singapore. I think that's what's setting them apart in the second half.
Yeah, their error count, whilst they have made errors, they're certainly not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. But while they've made errors, their error count is much lower than the French team.
Yeah, and I think also the reaction to the errors, because
vastly different.
Yeah, errors are part of the game, right? You're not going to get away from them. But Singapore, almost like it kicks them up again.
So we have the Henri sisters in there, in Mathilde and Marie, working as a unit, doing nicely. I think it's Bossier who's also out there. Lucie Henri. So the Henri sisters are all on together in the middle and link positions. Mathilde with the ball now. Rose Huguet. Also, that's Rose there that just couldn't quite take possession. Gets a bit of a shove in the back and seems to have done a bit of damage. Knee heavily strapped there from Huguet. Hopefully didn't pick up a extra injury there. You see the drive through the middle in the shape of Claudiason, one of the try scorers.
Yeah, another one who's been a real standout performer for Singapore. Almost one of those unsung heroes that does those hard yards. As we were saying yesterday, you need them in the team that just want to go forward. And another roll ball error from Singapore. Give France a good opportunity, but France just haven't taken advantage of these chances.
Yeah, the grunt work of Singapore, that teamwork, that shared business-like approach they have. And the penalty here for France. So a great opportunity now. This is probably their best opportunity in the last 5 or so minutes.
Yeah, they need to make it count because they've been a bit lethargic in their attacking setup. Link punish.
Martin Mendez Lopez there diving for the line. But the referee's going to call a forward pass from the ruck to Martin Mendez Lopez. And unfortunately for the French, that opportunity now wasted.
Yeah, and we speak as coaches when you're in that half. Sometimes when you know it's going to be a link punish, and you know it's going to be a quickie, you'd almost shape in front of the dump so you can really over-exaggerate that ball going backwards. And then if it does marginally go forwards, you're painting the right picture for the ref.
Absolutely, and it is about shapes and just those micro things when you're setting up. And now it is the French with a tap. on the Singapore side of halfway. They roll forward now. And the Singaporean defence just folds back, gives them space. Now they move up out of the line. But Cecile Ma charges into the defence and finds a penalty. Not too sure on that one. The referee saying that it was a hard touch. The ball certainly came out of Ma's grasp, and she now takes the ball into the line. She's dangerous here. The referee said the player was onside. She was hoping to be called offside. But now back in play. Ma with the ball. He looks to dive, but gets a little quickie away to number 14, and that is Sophie Lecalier de Vesoud. And it is a turnover now.
Yeah, see, so in this instance, and again, if I swap out my hats quickly, I'm wearing a nice one, but if I get my coach's one on.
Good drive here. Sorry to interrupt, mate. That was a great drive on the back of that changeover.
Yeah, definitely. But like in those quickie sets, move the ball a little bit more before the dump. Move the defenders, draw them off the line a little bit more. It was all a bit too samey. And Singapore are too good not to defend it.
Here's another breakaway on the back of a Maya Matheson roll ball. Man, doesn't look like that one's paid off on that occasion, but it was a nice strike play there. Maya Matheson it was that picked it up and went from half. Wasn't able to find a support player, but shows that they are still just driving hard forward, and on the back of that, momentum was taken.
Yeah, and we heard as well in the Singaporean sub box a couple moments ago as the subbing pod came off, they just went, we just need to go back to driving hard. And it's like, yeah, that's what's working, so why change it?
It's a simple game.
It is a simple game. When you boil it down to a couple moments, you go forward in an efficient manner, you get opportunities.
We're right in the shades of the final siren here as Mathilde Henry makes a break, looking for support. Can she find a player? I don't think she does. The defence from Singapore closed again. The trap-like defence of Singapore snapped shut. And France were turned away once again. Mathilde Henry looking for her sister Marie. Now that's Marie with the ball. There's Mathilde in half again, but a little stumble in the roll ball. And France turn it over as the siren sounds in the background. A convincing win to this young Singaporean team over a very physical and also very good French team, has to be said. It was a great Women's Opens match. Final score, 6-3. Joe, what's your final wrap-up on that one?
I just think, and the work in the midfield of both teams, the roll ball did leave a little bit wanting, but Singapore in the midfield had all of the advantage. The yards that were being made off first touch in the transition, their ability to play around the single shooters of France, that's what set them apart. And again, it's everyone working together towards the common goal of efficient yards made, being able to give their dangerous players a good attacking platform to go and have a crack at the French line. And I think if we had a stat for field possession, Singapore spent way more time on the French line than the French did on the Singaporean line. And when that's the pattern of play, there's only ever going to be one winner.
Yeah, that's right. We might be able to bring you an interview with a player. We'll just see if we can grab one of these victorious Singaporean women as they make their way off. But the 6-3 scoreline was a dominant display. And hopefully we can have a quick catch-up with one of their players. Women's Opens. How about that? That was a great game.
It was a very tough game. Started off a bit slow, but we got there in the end.
Down early, but you really stuck to your guns. You made some great penetration from the half. Is that your skill set?
That is my skill, scooping.
Well, well done. Sensational. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome back then. We're live on Highfields 2, the main pitch today at the Touch Rugby World Cup. It's continued action from the Women's Open. We move across to Pool B as Fiji take on Hong Kong. Mel back alongside me, thanks for being here.
It's great to be here between these two teams, and we've got Fiji and Hong Kong China, and both teams I think are coming from 2 wins and 2 losses in their previous pool games, so they're all tied up on the table at 8 points all, so this should be an absolute cracker to watch.
Absolutely spot on as well, as always, Mel, and there's loads of sides, 4 in fact level on 8 points, so it's looking really tasty coming into the final round of fixtures tomorrow, because United States lead with 10 points. They beat Fiji earlier today. Then it's New Zealand, England, Samoa all on 9. Ireland, South Africa, as well as Fiji and Hong Kong sit on 8. Hong Kong, China with that huge win against Ireland earlier today. A huge result for them. A big upset as they performed excellently well.
Talk about excellently well. Just watch those Fiji drives through the middle of the field. That driving set from Fiji there was outstanding. Broke down a little bit in terms of the attacking platform, but lovely driving coming off their box from Fiji.
What a big win as well in the last game. Singapore beating France. It's a great day for the Southeast Asian nations.
I could not believe that. I was watching that on a sideline with a box of loaded fries next to me, and I didn't see the score before I sat down, and I honestly could not tell who was winning that game. So unfortunate for France. I think they left a lot of possession out there on the field with the roll ball infringements from both teams. I think they'll be disappointed with that, but excellent spectator.
But we'll dial back into Hong Kong here because they've delighted audiences all day today. And they were almost in for another try there. Unfortunately, just put down out wide. So Fiji will look to break. It's all level after 2 minutes here. This would be a great result for either side here. As you said, all locked up on 8 points. They're all hunting that final place. A top 4 spot is required in the Women's Open to make it through to the quarter-final. Pass from the right-hand side from Daveta.
I was looking at their prior games as well, and neither of these teams have played the same opposition yet, so it's really hard to gauge how they might come up against each other, but all locked up at 0-0 with 2.5 minutes. And this is one area, particularly in the women's game, I think teams really need to focus. It's just their roll balls. I think we've seen it yesterday in the wet weather, but even though it's dry as a... I was just about to use an Australian colloquialism there, but even though the weather is very dry here, we're still seeing a lot of over the marks, a lot of feet in the roll ball. So teams just need to focus on that roll ball and keep their possession for their set of 6.
Your colloquials are very welcome here as well, Mel, should be said.
Like, is that dry as a dead dingo's donger, I was going to say, which I'm unsure is appropriate for
unsure translates to a series.
But if it's not, forget I said anything.
But we will lock back in here to Fiji and Hong Kong, who, as we expected, it's been an even affair, but that's a winding run from Bogattini. Bogattini caught again on the 7.
Yeah, Jacqueline Seguta, the 7 out there, she seems to be directing a lot of play. She's got the ball now, just passing it out to her link, and she's going to go into half here. Quick pass on.
Lovely ball out from Parakarawa, and what a take that is out wide. But the touch was made.
I think there was a forward pass leading into that, so penalty in the middle of the field, but lovely setup play by Fiji there. Seguta, number 7, I think she's one to watch.
Followed all the way by Shuk Chan at number 11 for Hong Kong. And they're rumbling through the centre. And it's Locke taking it to the box. Here come the changes for Hong Kong. That's a good drive. Lovely footwork to beat the first from Ivy Fong. Gave a great interview after the win against Ireland, and well, it's taking it one game at a time, Hong Kong. Fong does get there to lift it, but just to deck. Can't pick out the captain, Ka-Ling Chung.
That old chestnut, one game at a time.
Absolutely. So heard it from Lebanon as well after their win against England. That was a huge moment in the men's open.
You know what? I loved watching that subset from Hong Kong, China then. The speed at which those ladies were running onto that ball was exceptional, as we see a quick pass from half, targeting the outsides.
Well, they just slide in. Ivy Fong back amongst the scorers. Had a great game against Ireland. And, well, almost, but unfortunately it's been called back instead. Thought that Fong might be in there. Instead, it's 6 touches for Fiji as they put it down in a dangerous area. Wow, a couple of exchanges of possession there. Big chance this for Hong Kong.
And I think we're going to see this attacking pod stay on, which is fair enough given the last attacking platform that they set up. They're targeting this left-hand side of the field
Wong,
again.
Back to Fong, who looks inside, goes herself. The hand goes up straight away from Tawa Kilai, but the try is given. And at the second time of asking, the try is scored by Ivy Fong. Lovely step.
Great call by the referee there. You've got to look at these defenders, and when you're defending a line like that, you've really got to take that step up off the line to affect that touch. And when you don't do that and the attacker gets it down, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be called a try, as it should be. Should be called it on the 10th time as well. But
good drive for now, though, for Fiji. Here's Balatua Mavua.
Lovely little over the top. Love a bit of basketball in the touch arena.
Devita caught with the touch. Francisca Devita at number 9. Unfortunately, sent back, a penalty for Hong Kong. So looking to compound their earlier score with a good transition. Hong Kong are in form today. A big win earlier on against Ireland, and it's really lit the fire as they're hunting a place in the quarter-final. Howe on the wing. Leaves the field. Here come the changes. Lovely running from Chan. Great pickup. Ball from the left-hand side by Pang. It's just put down, but on that transition, now they look really dangerous.
They really do. They're running at such speed onto those balls and really targeting that offside player, as we see another set of 6 to Hong Kong, China.
This is a similar position to which they scored their first.
Looks like a cheeky little forward pass, and teams have just got to watch those balls from half. When there's a dump taken in that half, just needs to make sure that they do pass that ball backwards, because we've seen that a couple of times as they pass out to the wing, and a lovely, easy as you like it try by Tyler Botha.
Soft hands, and Botha has another score, a hat-trick against Ireland earlier today. And that is textbook touch rugby from Hong Kong, China, who go 2 up against Fiji. Have another look at this, Mel. The hands were really lovely across the line.
Oh, lovely pass. Lovely, lovely under pressure pass. And unfortunately, these repeat sets that Fiji are giving away on their line are not doing them any favours. Hong Kong, China is punishing every single time they get a repeat set on the line.
A try and an assist for Ivy Fong. Back on the inside then. Here's Ladua. Ladua driving in herself. Well, I don't think it has been given there. I think we'll go back for another set of touches at the line for Fiji. They've got a few left in the locker here. Ladua, good pick up. Well, that time it was picked up by Raravula. The Hong Kong looked to transition to the left. It's the captain again, Ka-Ling Chung. Great drive from her. But the whistle goes. Hong Kong still in possession. Driven on by Howe. Lovely evasion from Chu. Victoria Chu still going, lays it back, but beyond the mark, I'm afraid. So Fiji back in possession.
Yeah, we've seen it come into this game as well. I think the ladies, obviously they're working really, really hard and they're trying to do things at such pace. But when we see a few repeat infringements for that over the mark, they just need to take a bit of that pace off and control the roll ball a lot better, as Fiji pick up, pass out left.
Lovely ball over the top to Daveta, but just beyond her. Good pass by Tawa Kilai. And Fiji, when they do break, look threatening. But Hong Kong, with the more promising transitions from defence to attack. Here they go again, heading straight to the box. Chu is so evasive, but just can't lay it back. This is a big moment for Fiji. 6 touches inside the half.
Yeah, just a plain dropped ball in the ruck there. No Fiji hands in it, just a lack of control in terms of that dump. So
Here's
Fiji
Devetta.
in excellent field position here.
Good pick-up by Voodoo. Driving on is Ravuvu. Few changes to the lineup. Marakibai.
You can see the number 7, Seguta, who I quite like the look of. She's gone out to that other mid position.
And here is Seguti. Well, it's on to the right-hand side. If they can find the pass, they do. Fiji surely on the board.
I think that touch was in there by Hong Kong China. That was great.
Indeed, you're right. The touch was made, Mel.
Botha. I think you've put the commentator's curse on them calling these tries.
Vilisi Tabo unable to cross over. Great defence from Hong Kong.
Scramble D. Unfortunately, that pass, sometimes as a winger, when you get that pass quite high, you underestimate the time it takes to get that ball down onto the ground. Just needed a lower pass, and I reckon she would have been there. As another turnover, unfortunately, from a forward pass in the midfield. They do need to control these roll balls. It is punishing them. And once again, Fiji getting the ball early, but unfortunately another roll ball infringement.
Nothing
gives the ball
coming
straight
there.
back to Hong Kong China.
So here's Chung taking the first touch. And then it's Wong carrying it on. Chung and Wong working so well in the middle. Lock. Chung again. The captain's caught. Darling Chung, another player, had a great game against Ireland. I watched this Hong Kong China side when they were defeated by Samoa quite convincingly. But having a bit of a time of it against another Pacific nation here. Chung with a great break. Well, one of the players was offside, the other was not. I think it was Phoebe Ladua who finally got the touch. And Chung forced to cough up possession. But I think a penalty for offside is the call.
Yeah, she did exactly what players need to do. I think she heard the offside call. We heard it from the sub-box. And when you hear that offside call urgently from referee, just keep on running, because normally you're going to either get the advantage played and score a try or get the penalty, which is exactly what she did there.
Gave the final pass, but it was just beyond Chung She Yim. May even have been Botha there on the edge looking for another score. Fiji have coughed it up in a dangerous position. Hong Kong now looking to strike. It's in the hands of Sakki Wong yet again. Here's Chung. Lock. Good pickup from Chung. Wong driving to the edge. They do find the pass. Lovely step inside from Yim, but the touch is made. I think it might be another penalty now.
I would have loved to have seen a dive there from her. I think she was definitely within reach of the line here as she was dragging her defender across.
Here's Chung. Great interplay. Chung with the pickup. Wong inches away. Lovely weighted pass. She held on to the ball for exactly the right time, and Lok Jing Sonia crashes over for another try for Hong Kong China, but set up as they often are by Chi Ling Wong in the middle.
That was amazing. Just watch the angle that Ng runs at as the ball comes out, chopping that hole, angling in, getting inside of her defender. That was class.
A great score, but now Fiji with a chance to respond. We've already got one on the board. It's picked up by Karakara. Raravula. Raravula plays half. Quick ball into the hands of Tawakilai. Denied by Hong Kong. Touch on by Victoria Chu. Raravula goes wide from the receiver. Kabunavano is caught, and that's 6 touches up for Fiji. Trying something special there, Mel, but it didn't come off this time.
No, but I quite like sending that long ball out. It kind of tells the defence that they do have a long ball, and if I was that winger, I'd be standing just that little bit wider to make sure that I've got my winger covered, and that can create some space in the middle. So I quite like that as a last play from Fiji, and they're looking good here. They just need to watch their errors coming off their line.
Great transition in the meantime by Hong Kong China, floating into that try area, trying to pick out a pass. What patience! Ng's in for another, but wonderful patience by Hong Kong. It was Pang who drifted into space, gave a couple of dummies on the way through, and in the end, touchdown by Ng for another Hong Kong try.
Look at that, just slipping through the two defenders, taking her time, looking back, and her player. What a score.
Fiji in trouble now. They trail by 4 unanswered tries. Letting out all their frustration, Hong Kong China, after defeat by 10-3 to Samoa yesterday, you feel. They've already done so with Ireland. They've already beaten the Philippines. This will be their 3rd win if they can keep driving on here.
Oh, this is so much better from Fiji. Nice and direct, and they've got the penalty here.
Well, it was fumbled on the deck there, but penalty 1 in the hands of Alanita Marakibai. Ladua. Good lift. Here they go. Fiji on the offensive. Ladua caught again. Marakibai. Back with her. Oh, just lifted over the top. Wonderful hands. Ladua goes herself. Oh. I think there's a penalty there for Hong Kong, Mel. That's a tough call for Fiji to take.
Yeah, forward pass off the ruck. It's so hard when you're doing those quickies. You really need that half player to kind of step in front of the person who's just taken the touch and make sure that that ball goes backwards. Unlucky for Fiji because they were looking very, very dangerous up there. But they've got the ball back just before the halfway line. Once again, forward pass. You know what, and it's not only the half that passes this ball, a lot of the onus is on the runners. They need to maintain their depth and just make sure that when they get that ball, they're giving the half a chance to actually pass it backwards.
Onto the field there, Nanovo just gave the pass and now they head off. So a few changes for Fiji. In the meantime, there are a couple of players down. They're 1 short on the field as Hong Kong move into offensive formation. Ivy Fong once again making great yards. Here come the changes. Lock amongst them. But it's the double try scorer Ng there as well. Great pace onto the ball by Ng. Wide they go, searching
great
for
hands by Chen in there.
Does really well to keep a hold of it. Here is Lock. Skips out Ng this time, plucked out of the air by Pang. Looking to return the favour. But Hulan Milapan.
Incredible hands from Hong Kong China in that attacking set.
They do have excellent hands. It's been a feature of their game today. They hunt for their 2nd win on pitch 2 here at the main field at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024 in Nottingham. Fiji just need to inject a bit of pace into their attack. Here comes Raravula. Raravula again with the carry.
This is 5th touch here. She's picked up from half. She's running
over the top. Raravula, what a take. Over they go. Tisilia Raravula with a great finish, but unfortunately the touch was made. So Hong Kong China back in possession and looking to run it out through Huailan Milapang.
Oh,
what yards they make. Up over halfway. Lock finds the pass and leaves the field. It's left for Law. Is Chung, the captain again. Wong, her middle partner. Lovely soft hands. Ivy Fong looking to open them up. Chung in behind. One more pass should do it. Darting for the corner. Sliding in to score. Sok Ki Chan.
Yeah, that was lovely play. You could just see the pace at which they were running into this line, and what an under pressure left to right ball. Bang on the money. Here they go, targeting their outside players. Lovely little ball across, caught above the head, and a lovely finish. Sok Ki Chan. And Hong Kong now 5-0 as Fiji responding. Little ball over the top,
well,
just missing
beyond
its
the
target,
hands of Phoebe Ladua.
And Hong Kong now driving very direct here. They're going to get their 2nd touch well over the halfway line.
And here they go then, Hong Kong China. Haven't they just transitioned so well as they turn it over on the halfway? That's my fault again, I'm afraid, Mel.
You know what, if I was the coach of both of these teams, and particularly the Hong Kong China team, it's just take a bit of pace off and just watch your roll balls, because they've given away a lot of ball now on the 2nd or 3rd touch as we see Fiji appealing for the penalty here. They're trying to get Hong Kong China to come out.
And they are drawing them out as they're once again on the offensive. Ladua with the pickup. So many options to the left. There's the long ball. 2-on-1. Lovely pass, but then just caught Nakarita Vodo is caught on the wing. Still they look to play. Touch made on Ladua. They wrap around to the right-hand side. Ladua, big ball over the top. Just put down once again. Ravovo can't keep a hold of it. Hong Kong looks to break, but better from Fiji, more ambitious.
Yeah, sometimes I'm not a fan of static attacks, but I think they did the right thing there when they were pulling out the Hong Kong-China team, demanding they came forward, and when they did that attacking dump, you could see all of those mids were offside. So having a bit of patience in that attack, I think, works wonders sometimes, as Hong Kong-China driving towards their sub-box, getting some fresh legs on as they come now towards the middle of the field.
Over the 10-metre. Touch made there on Chan. But it might open up on the right. Well, what a fantastic touch that was in the end, because it dislodged the ball as well. The Hong Kong-China player was just winding up to give that wide pass, and instead, as we approach half-time, that will be all she wrote at the break. Hong Kong-China with an excellent first half as they look to keep their winning run alive. They lead by 5-0 at the break. And Mel, your thoughts on a first half that has seemed more even than the scoreline would suggest?
Yeah, I was going to say it doesn't look like a 5-0 game from the commentary box by any means. I think a lot of the improvements can be made are all in either team's control in terms of their roll balls, their controls in the ruck. They just need to take that little bit of pace off and maintain possession for their 6 touches, because when Fiji were getting up to that Hong Kong-China end, they were setting up some excellent attacking platforms, and they've got players like Ladua and Karakarawa who were looking really, really dangerous up the top, and they've got a couple of girls with some dangerous long balls as well that they just need to start exploiting.
Well, in our Fijian double header, it's the women's open up first, but it's Hong Kong-China who take a lead into the break before the men take on Ireland in our next game. At the break, 5-0 Hong Kong-China with 20 minutes still to play.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat, the passion,
the thrill, the determination,
the support,
the camaraderie.
but it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
Ladies and
Well, we're soon to begin the second half here, where Hong Kong China have managed to stretch out a 5-try lead, unanswered by Fiji at the moment. Both sides locked on 2 wins and 2 defeats after 4 rounds of the Women's Open. In all fairness to Hong Kong China, one of those defeats did come to New Zealand, the top side in this group. They also lost to Samoa before wins against the Philippines, and then today Ireland. Fiji, on the other hand, wins against the Philippines as well. They also beat the Netherlands in the Women's Open before defeats to the United States and South Africa. South Africa by a margin of just 9-6. So a good game against South Africa, to be fair, who also beat Ireland in the run-up to that game. You know, Ireland, one of the favourites perhaps in the Women's Open coming into the competition, has an all-God's plan for them. For now, though, it's Hong Kong China on the offensive from the tap-off and an early error. Bit of a coach killer. Mel still alongside me to knock it on so early in the half.
Yeah, such a shame for that to happen off the tap-off, and anyone who plays touch will know how often you go through those tap-off moves, but I suppose good to get it out of the way nice and early in the half as Fiji are taking well advantage of this. You can see them passing off in the middle of the field.
Oh, and just a knock on there, unfortunately, there as Ladua went to pick it up off Vasenai Karakarawa. So here come Hong Kong. Take 2 for them. Lovely little show and go to break through and make some extra yards. Chung with a good pickup. Wong, Lock. Their starting setup, really. Those 3 players amongst it. The strongest lineup Hong Kong China can put together. And they're still on the offensive here. Here's Ivy Fong. Great run. Diving over this time. Victoria Wong.
Caught a little touch pass in there. Victoria Wong, doesn't she look spectacular when she comes on and gets the ball? She is flying, and she looked very good in that setup. Just a little touch pass in the middle there, robbing them of a try as Fiji coming down their line. I've got to say, I like this Hong Kong China midfield defence as well. They've been making it very hard for Fiji in terms of shooting up nice and early.
That's a good ball out the right from Bogattini, but they're looking a little bit bereft of inspiration right now. Bogattini, little interplay, but there's no one at the half. Oh, it's a turnover for Hong Kong. Here go Hong Kong China then, up to the 10. Really strong carry through the centre. Oh, and that pass. Bit of a collector's item from Hong Kong China. They've been really clean today in transition.
They have been absolutely rescued here by the referee's whistle. All of a sudden, form of a floating door from the Titanic has come from an offside penalty from the referee, because that pass was going to absolutely no one.
So another shot at it then. Chan at the half. Picks out Pang, who's looked really creative so far in the first half. Pang again, with Chan in the middle. Here is Wing Yi Chan. Yualam Mila Pang, Chan again, and now they look to turn it on. Little dummy, change of direction, penalty for Fiji.
Yeah, and I've got to say, Bogattini, the number 1 for Fiji, looked solid in defence there. You could see her maintaining her profile physically, making that touch. She just looked really, really solid, and it just reduces the attacking options when you see a defender maintain such a strong profile in defence.
Well, Fiji make it to the box, and now they're on the offensive themselves. Marakibai. Lovely footwork from Marakibai. Oh, running great lines. Fiji making great yards, and they're looking for a penalty there. And they have it as well. 6 touches.
Tell you what, that looked just like a loss of control in the ruck there, but they've got the penalty, and they'll definitely want to create a score out of this. Is a quick pass out.
Oh, it's just a mix-up between 2 Fijian players there, unfortunately.
A forward pass, and we could see the referee come over to the Fiji box to talk about the passing earlier, but there it just looked like a lack of awareness about where each other were on the field, and just a forward pass in there between a couple of the players.
Hong Kong in transition. Up over the halfway. Lovely ball over the top from Chung.
I don't like to see those speculators on second or third touch, but it's worked out for them.
And they look to have won a penalty as well. Makareta Vodo got her hands in the way, but actually it's gone Fiji's way instead after blocking the pass.
Yeah, I tell you what, when teams are making a lot of errors in their midfield and not retaining possession, when you see one of those Hail Mary passes over their head, oh, it makes me nervous.
Well, it worked out this time until the turnover. Nanovo onto the field. Raravula, well, it's just been put down. Another turnover in midfield.
I thought I saw a cheeky little hand in the ruck there, but it's obviously on the attacker to maintain good control of that ball, as they've got Hong Kong trying to lock down 10 metres away from the halfway line. Very, very good defence here from Fiji.
A great pick up to break the line from Ivy Fong. What a beautiful weighted pass. Looking to go all the way. Well, should the pass have gone? Victoria Chu saw the hole open up. Didn't give that final ball to the winger. A missed opportunity maybe, Mel?
Yes, the answer to that was yes. Unfortunately, she should have let rip of that pass just a fraction earlier than what she did. I think she saw some space in front of her and just didn't see the covering defender coming over. But yeah, she should have just looked for that winger straight away, because that winger was in there all day.
Oh, I hope they don't rue that missed opportunity as Fiji come forward, up over halfway, little show and go. And now they look to get rolling. Davetta looking to drive them on, laid back by Ladua, change of direction. And Balati Mavawa.
And a half court, that's unusual coming off the line. I think they've just...
Big turnover for Fiji, yeah. They've gotten lucky there. What are they going to create from it? Ladua, court. Balatimavua. Ladua. Balatimavua, quick pickup. Oh, it might be over the line there. Great last-ditch touch. This time from Victoria Wong.
And a quick sub coming off to get number 7, Saguta, on the field. And she's in there now as the other mid-pairing, coming into half now. Passing quickly off the
picks
deck.
It up, but... well, maybe Ladua just wasn't expecting it back straight away.
It did look like the short runner was coming from the other side.
A missed opportunity for Fiji, who are still yet to cross the white line in this Women's Open game. Hong Kong heading for their 3rd win with another great transition. What pace put on the ball by Ung, already on 2 tries today, searching for a hat-trick. Here's Chu.
Oh, lovely strength in the touch by Chu then. You could see she was getting dominated, but got the ball down safely.
Oh, and there's it's been spilt there by Ching Lam Lock. Actually must give the flowers to Wing Yi Chan that time, who carried so well in transition and has got Fiji backpedaling, and there's Chan making another touch. Oh, and the pass is just behind Nanovo. Big opportunity for Hong Kong. They play it out wide.
Oh, I think they could have kept on spreading the ball then to try and get some space on the far wing, but taking their time now, pulling the defence out. You can see them being patient here.
Good pickup, and now the pace comes. Oh, diving in them. Could have gone with the pass, but instead it's Law. Took it on herself. Another couple of touches maybe. Chan at the half. Law again. Has Pang in support. Back to Chan.
Yep, little sweeper play with Pang coming around the back.
Where are the options? They look to go to the left. It was just spilt by Locke. Under pressure from the Fijian defence. And they'll look to transition again. But now Hong Kong locking on the door.
Yeah, they definitely are. They haven't had a lot of repeat sets on the line this half. And you can see it from the fact that we haven't had a score in 8 minutes of this game now. As Fiji driving towards their box, they're just throwing those kind of 50% passes as they're subbing off, and I think they just need to not throw those questionable passes and just make sure that they're keeping the ball safe for their set of 6.
Hong Kong up to the 10. Little hitch kick this time from Pang. Got Hong Kong China's creative juices flowing, running out of room a bit. Chan having to backpedal. Here's Chung. Oh, penalty goes against them, Fiji. Bit of a let-off for them, Mel.
Yeah, unfortunately so. I would love to not hear the referees whistle so much, but I don't think the refs have much option. The players are just giving a lot of ball away at the moment with passing and ruck infringements in the middle, and I think Hong Kong China are probably the team with the fewest errors, which is why they are winning this at the moment, as the Hong Kong China defence nailing Fiji down in their own half.
Hong Kong won't mind coughing up possession with line speed like that. Chi-Ling Wong this time making an important touch.
And
that will be it. Hong Kong win it back on halfway. Excellent defence. Just harassing Fiji and containing them, which is so hard to do. Little show and go from Chung, but she is caught. Here's the captain for Hong Kong China, leading her team to a second win of the day. Nice little dummy from Chung. And they'll slow it down as they bring on players. They know the scoreline and the clock is on their side. More direct this time from Victoria Wong. Picked up by Ivy Fong, looking for Wong on the return. Ball goes to ground. But that won't trouble Hong Kong China, Mel, as they're just seeing out this game. They lead by 5.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes left in this game, and I quite like that setup from Hong Kong China. It just seemed like they just took a breath and slowed things down. And when you are getting a lot of errors, which both teams are, sometimes it's good when you get a turnover just to take a deep breath and have a slow play the ball, as we see Fiji heading over their half.
No scores in the first 10 minutes here. But Fiji driving on. This is a good scoop, but there's the touch. Tawakilai is caught.
Unlucky. That defender must have just got onside. Right idea from Fiji.
Transition to come then from Hong Kong. In response, they've got 10 minutes to hold on here. They already lead by 5 against Fiji in this Women's Opens encounter. This would rocket Hong Kong into the top 4 and into that quarter-final spot at the final game, their second game of day 3 here at the World Cup. What a run this is. A great scoop by Pang, but knew she had to give the ball before she was caught. Forced into a pass that she didn't want to give. However, Fiji have still been driven back deep in their own half.
Lovely initial first drive there from Fiji, just going forward, getting the ball down. This is much better from Fiji. Coming over their halfway line, I think that's going to be third touch.
A good transition from Fiji.
I think this is going to be forthcoming, and they can definitely set up an attacking platform from here. They need to concentrate on getting a really strong fifth touch, which they've got now.
Good scoop from Novo, looking to the right. Lovely ball, but good read in the end by Chung Zi Yim.
And such a good set. I think that's been the best set of the half from Fiji. Just head down, strong play the balls, setting up an attacking platform on the fifth. It's the first time I've seen them do that in quite a while. So they just need to repeat that a couple of times and start to put this Hong Kong China team under pressure.
Still no score in the second half, would you believe it? Forwards comes Hong Kong China again. Happy, as we've said, to burn through their touches, but a mistake there that Fiji have to capitalise on.
And so often when we see a turnover in the middle of the field, teams will just fail to capitalise on it. So we see second touch just over the halfway line, keeping the ball nice and safe.
Ball
This,
back
again,
inside
much
to the new
better
player.
from Fiji.
Kara Karawar freshly onto the field. That's a better pickup. Lofted over the top by Mara Kibai.
And she didn't have a lot of choice there. She was half, and the Hong Kong China defence were coming up. And I think now we've got a penalty on the halfway line. I think they might have had 7 on the field, unfortunately, Fiji. But they're starting to build their drives and setting up those attacking platforms, and they just need to concentrate on maintaining that.
But now, though, Hong Kong back on the attack. Pick up by, in the centre, Wong and Chung. Back together, the centre pair. They've done so much damage today. Chung scans the field. Picks out Ivy Fong. Chung again. Good pickup from Fong. Chung on the return. Lovely interplay.
Lovely.
Ivy Fong goes over. Surely for the first try of the second half. Ivy Fong has another score. Hong Kong China stretch out to 6 tries in front.
This looks great from the commentary box. Little inside ball with a trailing player. Lovely. Good dive as well.
Usually Chung and Ling Wong who work together in tandem, but this time Ivy Fong who touches down. Fiji on the transition from halfway.
Yep, they've got some
Lovely
intensity
scoop.
back in the third touch. They were looking very relaxed in the first and second. She's through
All the
into
way
the
through
in-try
goes
line.
Bogattini.
Looking for a
Desperate
support player.
for numbers. Have they picked out the winger on the left-hand side? Well, the referee says no, touch made, but Hong Kong are 7 out. Bogattini again. Hong Kong make the touch. Bogattini with the pickup. It's just a little bit lackadaisical. Raravula. Little show and go. Touch made. An important one, and that's the turnover. Great performance from Ung today. A couple of tries and great defence as well. Here come Hong Kong. Law spreading out to the right.
I like that set of 6 from Fiji. Their first couple of touches, they were just kind of jogging down the field. Didn't seem like their head was really in the game, just very, very relaxed, and then just putting on the pace on the 3rd and 4th for a scoop through very early in the touch count.
Now looking to get the pass away was Wing Yi Chan, but just caught. Fiji, though, as of yet, haven't been able to create from this transition any real scoring opportunities. Well, that's a real coming together there. Suk Ki Chan will be penalised. Penalty Fiji.
Yeah, that was, we could hear that touch from the commentary box.
Well, we're right in the Fiji box here, and there's players littered amongst us on the deck.
Yep,
they're certainly working hard, even if they have nothing to show for it.
Referee is calling an offside, calling them to play on, calling them again to play on, and she's through. And that is a score. Great listening to the referee. He's been calling the Hong Kong China girls out for days on this set, and the Fiji players have taken advantage of it. Great listening by Fiji here, and you can see her just targeting that offside player, putting on the afterburners, and Wishka.
First score in this game, and it's Milika Wati Raratuba Balatimavua who in the end touches down.
She had some speed there as well. And the interesting thing is, as a player, you've just got to concentrate on what the refs are targeting. And once the referees are noticing that a team isn't getting onside, you've just got to try and exploit that. And now that it's in the ref's head, I would just keep on targeting those offside plays and running really hard at the defence and trying to catch a couple of them offside.
Well, just under 4 minutes to go here. Fiji are on the board, but the game may well be out of reach, especially if Hong Kong can seal it with another. Law, Wong spreads it to the left. Chung goes alone with acres of space around her. The diving touch will not deny the captain her try. And we had no scores in the second half, like London buses. 2 come along at once. Hong Kong goes 7-1 ahead.
This was lovely, lovely fire up where you can see the 12 just ping it back the other way, target the open side, and what a lovely diving finish from Ka-Ling Chung.
Hong Kong 7-1 ahead with 3 minutes to go. Fiji with the tap off on halfway, a couple of touches to get them close to the Hong Kong line. The Novo, the most recent, and it's a penalty for Fiji here. And they'll have 6 touches.
Yeah, we could see a touch call was in, and the player just kept on playing through, but I think the players acknowledged that they didn't make the touch, so
here is Fiji and Nanovo, little show and go as well. Caught, so first touch burnt by Fiji. Nanovo again. This time looks to the left-hand side. She plays half. Oh, look at the acceleration towards the line. Goes over, but the try has been given as well. No touch made despite the best efforts of Victoria Chu. Fiji have a second score.
Yeah, I think the referees judged those plays to be offside there. And impressive to score a try off this dump, because it looked like there was a bit of confusion about who would be the half in this dump here. But the play with the ball has just taken advantage of it. And you can see a diving touch, but referees judge ball down, no onside player making a touch, and well done to Fiji. These are a couple of well-deserved scores. The girls have looked pretty dangerous out there once they've gotten up to the line, so...
Second try for Milika Wati Raratuba Balatimavua. Balatimavua, twice the try scorer for Fiji. Great lines from the pick up there. And they have won the ball back with 1.5 minutes to go.
I'm loving this Fiji kit as well. It looks very, very sharp out there on the field today.
Does indeed. But it's Hong Kong China who will be the happiest overall with this second great performance there.
Oh, lovely little inside ball
for
from
a
Fiji.
place in the last 4. Here's Nanovo at the half. Options left and right, scooping in there. Oh, they keep it alive. But the touch comes flying in from Tyler Botha off her wing to deny Fiji the opportunity. Look at the pace on this transition. They're not looking to the box just yet. Happy to drive Fiji back. Away goes Howe. Unfortunately, just put down. Diving effort from Pang.
Such a shame. It was nice to see them go direct. I want to see a few more women's teams kind of suck up a set of 6 and just go direct, because it has looked very effective, but when you feel like you may not be ready for another surgery, you do try and get that pass away to the sub box, and unfortunately just didn't connect for Hong Kong China here. As another scoop
Here's
through from the Fiji player.
The hand went up from Ung, but Raravula was caught, so back they come. Raravula lays it back. Is Balatimavua. Raravula, Balatimavua at the half. Options right and left. Can they finish with a score here? Fiji, wide pass, down they go. The cheer goes up. Lasana Ravuvu over the line.
Unfortunately, it's going to get called back for a forward pass or touch pass here by the looks of it from the referee. So one more play before the whistle will go off, and I think Hong Kong China will just take.
Well, they'll give it a crack, but the touch was made. The ball is released by Hulan Mila Pang, who had a great game for Hong Kong as well. They truly secured it in the first half. They went into the break 5-0 up. A couple of tries apiece in the second half keeps the deficit the same. Hong Kong finished the day excellently well in the Women's Open. Hong Kong China 7, Fiji 2. Another win on the board. 3 up now for Hong Kong China as they chase down a spot in the quarterfinals of the Women's Open.
They'll be very happy with that. Both teams would have been well aware about their respective positions in this particular pool, so Hong Kong China will be thrilled with that win. I think they've got a lot of work to do in terms of their controllables and reducing their error count. And Fiji, you could see when they made it up to the Hong Kong China line, were creating a lot of attacks in that second half. So it'll be great to see them continue that into the next game.
Well, we continue our coverage then live here on pitch 2, the main pitch at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024 here at Highfields in Nottingham. Fiji will have another stab at things on the live stream as they will take on Ireland, desperate for a win after a defeat to Japan live earlier on today. That's the next game live for you here in just a moment's time.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is,
we're back live here at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024 in Nottingham. Action from the Men's Open here as Ireland, defeated earlier on in the day, take on Fiji. Well, coming into the day's play, Fiji were sat in 8th place. Ireland, who were sitting pretty at number 2, have dropped down a few spots, so both sides would need a win to keep their quarter-final hopes alive, you'd think. Now back alongside me for this one, and it's a bright start from Ireland, who are looking impressive. Well, to pick up, well, early days, and they're really going for it here, Ireland. They've got a touch at the 7. It's in the clutches of James O'Donnell.
Yeah, number 7, James O'Donnell. Jimmy O'Donnell plays for my social touch club and is an absolute cracking touch player.
Oh, almost an interception, but instead it falls loose. And it's an opening try for Ben Layden, and Ireland go in front. How much closer could that have been now to an intercept?
Oh, that was incredible. What a great ball over the top here as well.
Here comes the long ball. Oh. Great ball from Sean Balance, who we spoke to earlier live, and he promised that Ireland would fix the silly mistakes and would tighten up and bring a better performance here, and that's what they've started with, an early score.
Yeah, unlucky by Winikolo, the Fiji winger.
Oh, and he's drifting through, dotted down. What a response. Peter Waka straight through the hole, found the pass. Rocco Rabisi, I think it was, or it may even have been the number 12, Kalevati Vesilevu, who has scored for Fiji in response. Mel, what a game it's shaping up to be.
Yeah, we've got Ben Meakin coming into the commentary box, but I've been thrilled to be here for 2 scores in less than 2 minutes.
Thanks very much, Mel.
It's been an absolute cracking start to the game.
What a game we've got on your hands here, as it's Kieran Byrne on the carry here, or it's Mark Phelan even, out there in the middle. Ball goes down, turnover for Fiji. Thanks for joining us then, Ben. It's a bright start to the game. You already missed 2 tries. You're only a minute late.
I know, apologies for being late. I got caught with something, but I did see both tries, so I'm very excited for the rest of this 39 minutes.
You're a busy man, and we're privileged to have you here, as it's a really bright start for 2 sides desperate for a win, really. Both trying to sneak into the top 4 in difficult pools that includes the likes of South Africa and New Zealand. Here come Fiji again, though, on the offensive. Rokawaka hands it off instead. Rokawaka back with it. Quick touch, carried on by Nala Lavulu. Now Lavula had to cough it up, though, for Ireland instead. Transition to come. Carried on by Phelan. And they make it to the box, and they make their changes as well. Good carry through the outside. Spat out to the left-hand side. Oh, great fall. Could be another one in for Ireland. Layden going for the corner, but he's just caught. It's a turnover, but Ben, Ireland have come to play here on the main pitch at Highfields.
Yeah, it's men's open, so it's fast, it's frenetic, and everything's on the outside at the moment for Ireland. That's where they're looking to score, but Fiji are going through the middle. They're subbing really well here. And it's going down. They've got sweepers coming on.
Well, they ring in the changes, but unfortunately penalised. That's a tough call for Fiji, who were just about to get flowing.
Yeah, I think as they went down and dumped the ball, there was just a player there holding. So Baggio just called that call, and it's probably the right one from what I could see. But then Baggio just pulled it up again. He's going to have a chat with this player here.
Peter Waka there, I believe it is, just receiving some wise words from the referee. Not that he needs them, very experienced touch player. Ireland, though, with the tap. Straight away, looking to inject some speed into the attack. Oliver De Silva, good carry. Good pickup, Daly gets it. Back from O'Donnell. Daly, De Silva. Quick pickup, here's O'Donnell stepping back against the grain. reaching out, but he's caught.
Yeah, it was good defence. The Fijian right middle, just pulled a nice little short side corner and managed to get that step back as well. So
still Irish
defense.
possession. O'Donnell caught yet again. So Fiji have the turnover, and it's their turn to transition. Lovely drive up through the centre. Can they reach box side? Well, here comes some of the Fijian changes. Good carry by Waka. Lovely soft hands. Here comes Kaliovawai. Oh, great running that time from Taroga. Good pickup. Taroga wants it back. They're into the try area, but caught. Wonderful tracking there from Killian Daly to deny Issei Koroi.
Whoever picked up out of half there is quick. He overran the ball, went back for it, picked it up, and still got through to in goal. So he's quick, that guy. I'm sure he'll be looking to do that a few times in this game.
Issei Koroi on the field for Fiji at number 4. Making a difference here. That's a turnover. Well, Fiji are all level with Ireland at the moment.
First great minute, and then all of a sudden it's been a bit of a stalemate. Whoever's going to go for 70 metres to get the next score might be crucial here.
Lovely footwork. Rokawaka driving through. Wonderful carries all the time. Fiji looking to break through. That's Phelan in there to make another big touch for Ireland.
They must hear it all the time, but obviously they were trying to emulate their Sevens teammates where they're playing with flair at all points, and that's what they're doing here.
Oh, lovely step. Jeremiah Rokawaka goes short. But this time it's a turnover, not to be confused with the number 5, and Are Rokawaka as well. What a drive that is to begin with, though, Ben. Ireland make it to the box with ease.
Yeah, better than the last one. They didn't get to halfway last time. They're now coming off a 4th and 5th. 5th touch fly. We've got a fly. Yes, we've got
soft hands from Ireland.
Referee
Can they finish?
No, we're going to have to go back for the referee, though. He did say it was a touch and pass. So Ireland did come on with some speed, but the Fijian defence just got there just in time.
I think it was Luke Dorenzi there that was caught on the way through. Eventually they made it to the towering Andrew Mays.
Big boy.
Short ball to the left-hand side. Louis Suva looking to break down that wing, but it's a turnover instead.
Yeah.
Here comes Mays.
Both teams at the moment, just as they're trying to sub off, they're just being I would say a bit more relaxed than they probably need to be, because they're making a few mistakes. I think if they don't make mistakes, they're actually driving really well in the opposition's half. So, yeah, I think they just need to get to halfway without any mistakes, and then they'll be able to get some scores as Ireland look to attack here.
Well, here's Bewley. Options left and right. Goes alone, is eventually caught by Samuel Ladua.
Yeah, an ML ref to right is what he wants to run here, so he'll get the ball from right link and he'll look to go to the left.
Bewley.
As he splits in on a counties play.
Bewley goes long, and that ball is forward. It just got caught in the wind there.
I don't think it was the wind that made that one forward. I think that was always going forward.
A harsher man than myself, then, Ben. But then again, you've played at this level before, so you know what it's about. Good transition from Fiji. Oh no, another penalty. That's a tough one to concede, Ben.
Yeah, again, I said it before Ireland had the last attack. Both teams are making mistakes coming out of their own half, and that is going to cause tries as Ireland just get on the outside. Quickie.
Matt Gerald, over he goes. But across came the Fijian cover. They'll have another strike at the line. Matt Gerald lays it back. Dorenzi plays. Oh, there's no touch made there, according to the Irish player, and that's another penalty.
Yeah, as the Irish were trying to make the touch, the Fijians just stepped back, and that's a pulling out penalty for Ireland against Fiji, and Ireland have got a repeat set.
Luke Dorenzi into the path of Balance and Dorenzi running the show now. Dorenzi, Sean Balance diving in from range, and the score has been given. Ireland go in front. Balance is the scorer, as he so often is, put in by Luke Dorenzi. What a dive that was as well, Ben.
Yeah, the Ireland link here showed some real patience. He waited for the correct players that he wanted to come up and make the touch. He then went for a 23 quickie. It just stepped on the outside of his link, and just the defender just couldn't get on side. So yeah, no, good patience play, and obviously, as I said, the mistakes that Fiji were making in their own half has obviously allowed Ireland to score here.
But here come Fiji in response. Waka is touched. Oh, it's just been spilt there as well as Fiji look to build. So Ben, Ireland ahead. Games could go either way, of course, in this one of narrow margins, but they've looked a little bit brighter in the last few moments.
Yeah, I think Ireland have looked a little bit stronger in this second half of the first half, should I say, trying to confuse everyone. As Ireland get on the outside.
What
good ball
soft
movement.
hands in the middle there. They must be highlighted. Great work from Fergus Flood. Here he is again, Flood on the ball. He's got De Silva on his outside. Good pick up. De Silva wants it back, but instead they'll drift through on their own. Who can they pick out? What a line in the end. Ireland have another top start for the game for them. The try scorer, Kyle Lever.
Yeah, so essentially Ireland have gone full field with this set. So they went from the right side to the Fijian box, all the way over to their own box, and that has just manipulated the Fijian defence, and they just got through short side. So well done to Ireland there, just manipulating the Fijian defence.
Kyle Lever has the score, and Ireland go 3-1 up here. What can Fiji create from close range? This is where they love to play, in close quarters. What a ball that is as well, but it's just beyond. Wide. Kelly over wide puts it down. Ireland will look to transition, although they're a long way from home as they rush to the left-hand side. Phelan into touch. Loses the cap, keeps on the way who? Sean Balance, the try scorer. What a drive this is. Dorenzi. Soft hands again from Ireland, looking to get on the outside. A diving touch, an important one from Rokawaka. Oh, and that ball's gone to deck, and Fiji have it back. But Fiji looking vulnerable, Ben.
Yeah, but they defended that pretty well, to be honest. From my perspective, Ireland tried to run a fly movement, so they tried to get the 3-on-2, but actually Fiji just slid out well. What I'd like Ireland to do, that was on the just 4th or 5th touch. Fiji have just given away a penalty here. I'm not sure what it's for yet, but we'll say it's a forward pass. Yeah, I'd like Ireland to just get a strike dump on that 4th or 5th, because they had spread the Fijians wide, but actually by passing it allowed the Fijians just to release a bit quicker.
Well, they're still driving forward here. It's a better run this time from Matt Geralt. De Silva caught, but they've got a few more to play with. What can they create? Fergus Flood. Tapped on the 7. Ireland hunting for a 4th. 8 minutes to go before half-time. They've been on top here. That's an ambitious ball, just touched on softly by James O'Donnell. But it goes down. Fiji have it back. Every time they come forward, Ben, Ireland look like scoring.
Yeah, they do. Again, similar thing, that they look so good with ball in hand, and they're manipulating the Fijian defence. I would just like to see them, as we just watched the Irish winger just give a big penalty away here for a hard touch. So Fiji will have a new set of 6. Yeah, I would just like Ireland to just make one, just get the ball down when they've exploited the Fijian defence and made them move a little bit more. As ball down though, Fiji have just coughed that up on touch 1.
Well,
they'll be very
sat
frustrated
up
with that.
right in front of us there. Yeah, it was a little bit loose. So it will be an Ireland penalty, played away by Flood. De Silva. Little switch in play. Phelan running the show in the middle with O'Donnell. Phelan. Short pass to De Silva. Phelan turns on the afterburners, and that ball through to Fergus Flood would have set him on his way. 6 more for Ireland. Mark Phelan stands over it, makes the touch. Well, Fiji need to start coming forward. James O'Donnell. Mark Phelan again. Balance. Gets it on the pickup, on the return, just took his eye off the ball, O'Donnell. Fiji escaped then.
Yeah, I think he actually had try line fever. I think he thought he was going to score. Fiji again have just made a mistake coming off their own line. It's really going to kill them in this first half if they have to just defend for the rest of this half.
They call it a coach killer. Every time they escape the clutches of the Irish attack, they cough it back up again. Phelan. Ireland will not be denied on too many occasions from this sort of range. Balance. Phelan again. Sean Balance. Good pickup. Here they go. Reaching out from range. James O'Donnell. But another penalty then.
So Ireland are just from their static plays, they're playing 23 quickies where they're dumping on the link. You can see what they're trying to set up here. And essentially what they're going to do is fire out the other side now and try and get the overlap, which they've got here. Mark Phelan, does he get in? No, probably should have passed the ball there though, right?
Well, they carved out a good overlap, as you said, but Phelan went for glory. It was a good dive, but well watched by Peter Wacker in the defensive line for Fiji.
Only play 2 though, so you've got 4 more touches to play with.
Balance, O'Donnell. Sean Balance again into play with O'Donnell. Just teasing the Fijian defenders. There's the touch. Sean Balance goes alone. Wonderful footwork. But he was caught right on the line.
Looked like he was on ice skates there.
He's shown that close footwork all day. And, well, I don't think Kieran Byrne was expecting that pass.
No, he was not looking at the ball then.
What a lovely show and go this time, though, from Issei Koroi. Fiji make it to the box side. That looks like a forward pass. The referees will wave play on. Sikila onto the field. Here's Chan. Uluisuva out there as well with Ladua. But a penalty goes for Ireland. And, well, Fiji just haven't had enough time on the ball, Ben.
No. They haven't at the moment, unfortunately. They just keep making a few different roll ball errors. Both forward passes, incorrect rolls. I think if they can control them, Fiji will look great coming forward. I just think if I was their coach, that's what I'd be saying to them at half-time. Just control your controllables and they'll be good.
And the whistle goes again. This time against Ireland. I know we're getting on in the day. This is the second game for these players. How much does fatigue play a role? They're only on day 3 of the World Cup, but it seems to have affected these later games.
It's only day 2 for the Men's Open as well, because they started yesterday. So I wouldn't say you should play a lot at the moment, but the pace is quick and it's a lot warmer than it was yesterday without any rain as well. So there will be a bit out there.
Pick up from Ladua. Got options left and right. Ladua wants it on the return. Sikila at the half. Ladua. Well, he doesn't think the touch has been made there. Now Dorenzi gets a hold of him. Ladua inside and out. There goes the long ball. I think he knew he had the penalty coming. Fiji have to score from here, you'd think, Ben.
Yeah, a nice little patient play there from the Fijian middle. He was waiting for the Irish defence to come up. They backed out. That was the penalty advantage. They played it. They didn't get anything, so they've now got a new set of 6.
Ladua spits it out. Interception. Away we'll go. Mays has got the legs. Oh,
we hear
the
a
whistle goes. Andrew Mays opened up his sizable gate and looked to race away for Ireland, but
he was gone, wasn't he, as well? I mean, talking about fatigue, he doesn't want to run all 70 metres and then... Oh, did he get touched? He must have been touched.
Back, that was the call. What a touch it was from Kali over Y, if that's the case. Another penalty as well. Neither side wants anything to do with possession, Ben.
No, I don't think anyone wants to play 6 touches in this game at the moment. There's so many small coach killers, as you called them earlier. I think whoever completes the most amount of sets in this complete game will be the one that wins. Oh, this is a lovely play. Oh, he's so unfortunate he couldn't catch the ball, collect the ball to then get it away. This is a great play to watch.
And Are Rocker Waka and Peter Waka working in tandem there. Here's now Lavulu at the half. Now Lavula wants it back. Oh, it's just been rolled along the deck, but now Lavula back with it. They've got a few more touches in the tank. Fiji, good line and good step, and there we go. But, well, it's patted down by Andrew Mays, which is easier said than done for most, but that's the benefit, I guess, of having a winger of such height.
Yeah, I think he's in a good position. Potentially he could just go out to the defender. He was right next to them, but what a really good right to left ML there from the Fijian link.
Well, I
they got a penalty to score,
Ireland were called offside there as Johansson, now Lavula went through. Well, look how nonchalantly he totted it down here. He knew deep down they were offside. He caught Cathal McGerald unawares. And Johansson, now Lavula, has Fiji's second try. 1 minute before the break, Ireland's lead cut to 1. Can they re-establish that 2-try advantage? Here they are on the wrap with O'Donnell. Gets the ball away, and it's a drop ball from Kieran Byrne. And it's difficult sometimes in the game of touch. You don't see too much of the ball, but 2 drops in a row, unfortunately, there for Kieran Byrne.
He's on his debut this tournament as well, so potentially the pace of this, the Men's Open, could be paying dividends for him there. But I know he's a great player, and we'll make sure he doesn't drop that 3rd. I've probably killed him for him now.
We'll wait and see. Wrapping round the corner comes Jonah Torogo. Samuel Ladua. There at the half. Good pickup. He went skirting through. But a penalty for Ireland.
I think that was last play. They tried to take 7 touches there. So I think Fiji just need to look at the referee as he's put his hands up there.
If you don't chance it, then you'll never break through.
Yeah, very true. But our referees...
they're locked in this week.
Absolutely.
Seconds to go here. Ireland seemingly happy to take the 1-try lead into the break. Final chance for them. The touch comes in on Sean Ballant. So we will go into half-time with the scores as they are. Fiji, for much of the game, were right up against it, but a plethora of errors towards the end of the first half got them back into the tie. They're now just 1 try off of Ireland in this men's opening counter. And Ben, it really could still go either way. It's just, as you said, whoever can complete the most runs of 6 in this touch fixture.
I think so. Whoever makes the least amount of mistakes is probably going to win this game, and I'm sure both coaches will be all over this at half-time.
Both sides in need of a victory here to keep their hopes of top 4 alive after Ireland's relatively unexpected defeat earlier in the day to Japan. Fiji hunting for another victory here at the Touch Rugby World Cup, where their notorious skill set could come in handy as they look to claw back this game. They trail by the 1 try at the break. Second half still to come. Live here from the main pitch at the Touch Rugby World Cup.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham.
Here we go then, second half to come. Fiji place Ireland in the Men's Open. Both teams keen for a victory, as they've struggled more than one might expect in the tournament so far. Bit of a mixed bag for the two teams. Wins and a few losses between them. They want to break into that top four, which also includes impressive opposition in the game of touch, like Japan, like New Zealand, Cook Islands as well, and South Africa have all had good days. They're going to need a victory here. Fiji look to start the brightest from the tap-off, and they're at the 7 with a few to spare. Ben, we were talking at the break about both these sides needing a win, but Fiji on the whole are able to pull it back if they just cut out those silly errors.
I think both teams will definitely have had that chat at half time. I think Fiji look promising every time they complete a set of 6, and I'm sure that's what their coach would have said.
Ireland now driving on themselves. Phelan, will he look long? He'll look to ghost through on his own, but he is caught. Touched as the half, so turnover. Fiji will look to go box side. They're lining up the touchline in front of us here, so keen to re-enter play. And it's a really good transition to the box. Taken in by Ladua, and they win the penalty. Perfect outcome, Ben, for Fiji there.
Yeah, I think getting to halfway and got a new penalty, it means they've got even more than 10, they're starting 10 metres into the Irish half now, which means they should try and get a score here. That's what their aim will be.
Touch made on. Now Lavulu. Oh, lovely switch of direction here. Keeping the ball alive. There's the quick touch, wrapping around the corner. They could go left or right in the end. Phelan makes an important intervention on Johansson. Now Lavula, try scorer in the first half. Long pass, looking to spread the defence here. Just whipping it out. Oh, and that final pass goes to deck. They seem to just run out of space there, Ben.
Yeah, I think they tried to bring the ball back to the Fijian sub-box side because that's where they wanted to kill it, and then they started to move it again. So I think they won't be too disappointed with the end of that.
Luke Dorenzi switches the play with Matt Gerald, who's been much more involved in the game so far. Well, Byrne knew he was under pressure there. Did excellently well to get it away, but he just couldn't find a target. Ireland, however, win a penalty.
Yeah, it was just a holding call from the Fijian there as he was subbing off. He held the Irish winger as he was dumping the ball. So Ireland now, it's their opportunity to try and get a score with a new set of 6 in the deep into the Fijian half.
Well, Fiji already denied once in the second half. This is Ireland's first attack. Dorenzi. Matt Gerald. Dorenzi. Here comes Byrne on the wraparound. What a long way out he's driven in there. A sea of blue just swarmed him in the end. Jonah Torogo took a slide tackle from his own teammate, but he's back to his feet. Here's Dorenzi, looking long, going in alone, then finding the long pass. Great patience from the Irish number 10. But they do stretch out in front. Ben Laden.
There's just a bit of an unfortunate one from the Fijians. The open side middle just slips, which allows the Irish middle to just go through, and it's a nice little pop pass to get that score. A bit of an unfortunate one from Fiji. It's very slippy down in that middle area of the pitches on the goal lines. Both of them a bit worn and torn. It's a bit like Wimbledon at the moment.
Absolutely. As Ireland go 4-2 in front. This long week of sport continuing here on the main pitch at Highfields. Fiji with a strike at the line here. Chan on the pickup, returns into the path of Ladua. Chan finding that long ball, but it isn't on target this time. Then for the second time in the second half, Fiji look a little bit uninspired in that final 7.
They're making the Irish move around the middle area. Maybe potentially they need to move the ball a little more and play a bit more of a running game instead of a quickie static game. It'll be interesting to see if they do change their tactics towards the last bit of this half.
Great transition from Ireland. Phelan's on his way. Lovely switch. They evade the defenders. The flick out the back door just slightly overcooked it that time. But great movement from Sean Balance to open up the Fijian defence.
So the last time Irish drove down into the Fijians' half, the Fiji middles both went man on, so which means they're chasing the dummy half. So this time Ireland knew that was going to happen, and they did a mid cut, which allowed that space to happen. So the analysis from the sideline from the Irish manager, they would have been spot on.
And it almost bore fruit. For now, though, it's Peter Waka driving on. Oh, out the back pass as well to keep it going. Lovely soft hands from Anare Rokawaka. Ireland, though, on the wrong side from their box. Have to transition. Good ball from Balance. Soft hands again from Bewley this time. Just getting the ball away really nicely, and that's what's opening up Fiji at the moment. Another carry from Byrne. Nice switch from Dorenzi, and Byrne picks it up, but well, they just ran out of touches there. But they'll lose 10 yards for holding on to the ball, Ben. That's a little bit silly there.
Yeah, it's not what you want to be doing, really, but it means Fiji just start just outside the Irish half, and they'll look to strike on a third or fourth touch here and see what they can do. But they need to be going forward instead of sideways here.
Waka, miss pass to Sikila. Great footwork from Sikila to get on the outside of Fergus Flood. Ratu Tomoki Sikila. Good pick up from Korai. Oh, and he's just given a little double pump there. Sikila, lovely tap pass. How on earth has that worked out? Kelly over Y, over in the corner. Fiji back to just one try behind. This is outrageous for Peter Waka.
I think we've seen the referees have called a forward pass.
Oh, how dare they?
I'm not sure they should be, because if you've got flair like that, just give it. Now we look forward from that tap on. Unfortunately for the Fijians, it was a great play, but Irish will love that call, so.
Well, in fact, it is still 4-2 in favour of the Irish, as they've once again transitioned really well, trying a little flick pass of their own, trying to beat the Fijians at their own game, and well, they won't get much luck doing that. Side is so full of flair. Head towards the box. Dotted down by Ratu Timoki Sikila. Played back on the inside by Johansson. Now Lavulu, here he is again. Now Lavulu. Touch was made, so they have to reset. Pirogo. Ladua. Ladua takes them on. Good pickup from now Lavula. Ladua, over he goes. Yeah. Samuel Ladua touches down, and the score is given. And that will put Fiji finally within one once again. Oh, well, I think we've been...
I don't think there is.
Well, I think we've gone back again. This wasn't given. Have another look, Ben, here at the score.
Yeah, so instead of giving the score, they've given the wrong, different player, not the touching middle, offside. So it's probably the right call by the referee, and Fiji have coughed it up on first one. Unfortunately, they just looked to go to the wing.
James O'Donnell, who made the touch, was onside. Another Irish player was off, which is why it was a penalty, which Fiji have wasted. And Ireland, quite lucky, you'd think, to still be ahead. 2 disallowed tries for the Fijians. Sold us twice down the river at least. Lovely pass out wide. But on the final touch, that time Dara Forster went down and lost possession. Fiji make it to the box. On come the changes. Well, they've been penalised here, Ben. And a chance for Ireland.
Sideline referee just noticed the little infringement. I think as he received the ball, his left foot was on the outside the pitch. So fair play to the referee for noticing that one. I think he was more surprised than anything that actually happened.
Lovely little show and go from Kieran Byrne. Phelan. Ireland lead by 4 tries to 2. Been one of the lowest scoring games of the day, but it's been really exciting. Wow, look at the footwork from Mark Phelan. Unfortunately called back, but he is a serious live wire. He's had a great game. Heavily involved so far this afternoon. And suddenly a 2-on-1. Waka kept a hold of it. This time Fiji looked to make some changes. Here's Koroy. There at the half. Oh, he's just overstepped it there. But it's fine. Rokawaka picks it up. Here he is again. Jeremiah Rokawaka. Penalty finally for Fiji. They've been after that one for a while.
Yeah, you can see them on the sideline here chirping a little bit at the referee to try and get that penalty, and I think they're glad they've got it, and hopefully they can try and get a score back here. I think they need it, and they need to get one soon, but they've been knocking at the door, haven't they?
Absolutely, as they'll take the first touch here. Issei Koroy hands it back to Rokawaka, sliding in. Just head up, check with the referee, and unfortunately it's not been given. Rokawaka again, there at the half. Here's Koroy, wide ball over the top, and easy interception for Ben Layden, the first half try scorer. Also bagged one in the second, 2 for him so far today.
He has, yes.
Here's the break then for Ireland. They've made it to the right-hand box, but the whistle goes. The Emerald Ard penalised again. Last 5 minutes, Ben, they've been on the wrong side of the whistle.
I think both teams are really struggling to get out of their own half. I think Ireland have been lucky with a couple of calls by the referee, but are still struggling to get out of their own half. I think Fiji, if they can put 6 touches together, they should score.
Rokawaka has it back again. Off Waka. Jeremiah. Rokawaka. Peter Waka takes it the other way. Here's Waka. Finds the pass, but the touch is made. Sam Bewley with his hand in the air. Still another chance to strike at the line for Fiji. The whistle goes again. Fiji lose possession, an unforced error.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was for, but the referees are all over it, I'm sure. So another set for Ireland to try and get out of their own half.
They lead by 2 with about 8 minutes on the clock. That's some serious pace added to the transition. And Ireland, as the sun begins to shine, are breaking through. A diving touch at the very last to deny James O'Donnell. They're still rolling here. Oh, quick hands, just a bit too quick. Oliver De Silva can't reach it. Here comes the sun. Fiji in possession. Some nice footwork in the transition. Little switch to keep the play alive. They're up over halfway. Swept up once again by now Lavuleur. And that time the pass just went awry. Put down by Torogo. 7.5 minutes to go. Fiji still down by 2.
They'll feel like they're still in this though, because if they can get, like I say, if they can get repeat set and complete 6 touches, I think they'll definitely score. Ireland haven't really completed much either, so we'll see. Oh, as Mark Phelan gets through, they've got an out overlap. Can he make it? No.
Nice footwork back on the inside from Ben Layden. Attack still alive here for Ireland. One more strike at the line, perhaps. There's the long ball, but Layden off his wing after cutting inside. Fiji escape unharmed from Ireland's best attack in the last 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, no, that was a good attack, and because the Irish winger couldn't get back up to his position, that's why that score didn't really happen. But it was nice to see the Irish attack just flow on and get 4th and 5th in good areas.
Round the corner comes Issei Koroy. Here he is back in possession. Dangerous footwork, Koroy. Ladua stepping off the left. Oh, he's away. Ladua needs support. He's found a pass. Jeremiah Rokawaka. That's Fiji's 3rd of the day. There's 1 in it. But this is a lovely scoop through the middle.
Yeah, it surprises everyone, doesn't it, really? I don't think everyone thinks it's man on. It's a nice little left foot step, and the speed, and he just keeps accelerating through there, and they've got 1 back and they're only 1 down now.
Getting
Fijians.
away from Mark Phelan is no easy task. But Ireland looking to rebuild that buffer. Dorenzi with the lift. They're sliding in. James O'Donnell denied this time. Dorenzi, O'Donnell. Wide this time. It's just juggled there by Lever. Dorenzi. Sliding in again is O'Donnell. And denied for a final time. Turnover, Fiji possession. They've got 5.5 minutes to get on level terms here.
Loads of time, and they're looking very excited in the sub box. They want to get on. They want to try and complete this set as they now sweep on.
Touch made on the halfway. There was a foot in the ruck there. That's what the Fijians playing for. Koroi releases the pass. Could this be the equaliser? One more ball out wide. Just collapses short of the line. Still with touches to play. Here's Koroi again. Here comes Chan. Wide pass. Oh, out the back door! Can you believe it? Now Lavula gives the ball inside. Palova Y off his wing. Fiji level it up here with 4 minutes on the clock. How about this? For an offload, Chan gave the ball. Just ridiculous.
Little bit of justice here for the Fijians. They've had a couple of harsh calls. That was actually a foot in the ruck. We all saw that. The Fijians wanted that. The referee said play on, and a bit of jouet or Fijian flair to give that score back.
You've got to play like that with a bucket hat on, don't you, Ben?
Absolutely.
Just wonderful from Johansson. Now Lavula. Tries score already today and turns the architect. Palova wide, dotted down, but Phelan. Oh, suddenly Ireland could get back in front. That was a risky ball from Sean Balance, but it could have worked out there. We're tied up at 4 apiece with 4 minutes to go. Fiji in the ascendancy. They've got the momentum. Peter Waka getting on the outside. Here comes the transition. Ireland backpedaling. Fiji up to halfway. Looking to sneak down the right-hand side. This time is Samuel Adua.
See, they look so good when they're playing with... Oh.
Well, I think we've got a foot in touch there. Ladua was right on the touchline, to be fair. So Ireland will have possession back right over on this left wing. 6 touches at the half. It's basically a tap-off, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely is. And the referees have called that it's 7-on because Fiji have subbed from the wrong place. Personally, I think that's quite harsh. He was just near the Irish 10-metre line, and I watched him as he came out, but hey, he was on the 11-metre line, not the 10-metre line. The referee was right to call it, I guess.
Ireland have been pegged back. They took the lead on multiple occasions in this game. They've held it for almost the whole second half, but they're pegged back at 4-all. Here's an opportunity for them. What a touch. In comes Ironi Uluisuva. Huge touch for Fiji. Phelan on the offensive, weaving his way through. De Silva on the wraparound. Phelan back inside, and the final pass evades Oliver De Silva, and Fiji have it back. We're coming down to the wire here. 2.5 minutes to go. Hard touch there. The Fijians don't like it, but Chan will take touch and will wave play on. Here comes the box. Lovely little show and go. Issei Koroi. Beautiful work. Here comes one of the Rocker Wackers with Peter Waka with him. Lovely work. There's the free pass, giving it one more over the top. Would have done well to pick out the new man, Ilisoni Wainakolo. Here come Ireland on the transition. 2 minutes left in the game. They're all fixed up at the moment at 4 apiece. Great line from De Silva. And here comes the transition. Strong carry up through the centre by Matt Geralt. Here comes Flood. Flood with the right foot step. Into the corner they go. What's the call going to be?
It's touched. He's touched. There's no score. So we're even still.
What a touch by Kalova Y. How long to go? We're both ducking down and having a look at the screen.
A minute to go. I think the Fijians, if they get a good strike, they've got an opportunity here.
Well, here they go. One last chance maybe to win the game. Chan takes the touch.
Ball down.
Oh, it's been rolled.
Ireland have got an opportunity, I think, if they can get down the field.
Under a minute to go here. We're locked up at 4 apiece. The game has come alive in the closing stages. Here come Ireland on the transition. Lifted by Mays.
Fly was on.
Taken on by De Silva. Here we go.
Oh,
he's through the centre. There's the offload. Over they go. Kieran Byrne hit the deck. Across came Wainakolo to make the touch. Ireland have been denied. And it's Fiji possession, and that might be it.
I think so.
30 seconds to go. A draw, Ben, is absolutely the right result in a game that has been so close.
Yeah, I think both teams have been so different in the way they play, but have played so well, and it's been a great game to commentate on. But I think there might be another opportunity.
Well, the opportunity will come for Ireland, and they'll lose another 10 yards. Do they have the time here? 10 seconds on our clock. Ireland need to get a hurry on here. They're level at 4 apiece. There goes the buzzer. So unless they score from here, which you'd find unlikely, down goes the ball. 4-4, the final score. What a game. Fiji fight back at the death to equalise, and then that frantic last few minutes. I mean, Ben, that's exactly what this Touch World Cup is all about.
I mean, I'm speechless a little bit. I'm a bit out of breath from all the shouting in the last 5 minutes, because it was end to end. I thought any team could have won that, but potentially a draw is the fair result in the end.
Both sides gunning for it. In the end, it finishes a draw, and we can all catch our breath. What a game. Well, of course, it doesn't stop the Touch Rugby here live on the main pitch. A huge game up next. We stick with the Men's Open, and our next game live for you here on Highfields 2 is Tonga up against New Zealand. But we'll go pitch side to try and speak to some of the Irish players who've just gone through one hell of a fixture.
Je me casse, j'ai eu peur.
Between Ireland and Fiji that left things up at 4 apiece in the end, and then competing hackers on the main field here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. Sean Balance back with me. You asked for an improvement to cut out the errors in your last game, and you certainly did that. It was an excellent performance despite the draw at the end.
Yeah, look, we couldn't get over the line in the end there. They're a fantastic team. I don't think it's not our day today, but look, we'll rest up tonight, reflect on the changes we need to make, and hopefully we'll go well tomorrow.
Not the victory you were after, but you can't really complain when you're conceding tries like some that Fiji put together in that game. They were pretty special, and that's exactly what touch rugby is about.
Yeah, look, they play a completely different style to anyone else here, I think. They're playing, looks like they're playing sevens at times on the pitch there with all the offloads. But look, yeah, it's a pleasure to play against them. Going to be a lot of learnings from that game, and yeah, hopefully we do better tomorrow.
Well, thanks very much for joining us. as always, and well played. A huge day for Ireland. Not the results thereafter, but they're still very much in the game. And of course, an absolute firecracker in the men's open up next. New Zealand, tipped favourites along with Australia and the host England, of course, take on a vibrant and extravagant Tonga team who are so up for this one. Adam Collins will take you through.
Yeah, thank you very much, Will. What a great game to lead us into this one. You may have seen the haka from New Zealand facing off against the boys from Tonga, who brought their own energy to the pitch as well. Meeks, what a great start to this fixture, which should be great. New Zealand, Tonga in the men's opens.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one. Two hackers against each other. It's always really exciting to watch. So hopefully that translates onto the pitch, and I think it will.
So it is Tonga that gets us underway. The World Cup debutantes, Tonga in the men's opens. They are certainly a rising powerhouse of the sport. It is the might of New Zealand. They take on here this afternoon. Just a little slip past. It didn't quite come off for the Tongans. Now there's space out to the left, and New Zealand make their way up through the middle of the field. Clinical so far. This subset change, 3 touches up over the halfway line, Meeks. They look hot.
They've looked hot all tournament so far. Everyone that I've spoken to just says how athletic they look as well, the Kiwis, as they pick up short side, go long tap back, and that's a great finish to start the game.
It certainly is. As we say, they just stick to their progress, their processes, and it is Ifa Jones that scores over there in the corner. But the lead-up work, it was just clinical. They worked their way up the field. See this settle pattern, the drive right the way to the line, and then it's just that nice pass for the end result. Tonga now need to get back on board. They are on the 7-metre line. New Zealand coming forward. You can hear the referee talking the whole time to the players. They go for that long pass over the top, and unfortunately slips away from the winger from Tonga, and that is Moses Puru. And now the Kiwis once again come off their line. They've shown what they can do. They go coast to coast through the ruck, but the play plays on. Here's New Zealand up to the halfway line. Good leg speed here. That's a nice... Oh, the referee calls a touch. I was going to say that was a nice late release, but it was too late.
Yeah, it was. The referee was on that one. It was a little touch pass to against the Kiwis there. So Tonga have got a good starting position to start their set here and looking to hit back.
Now they roll up. A little bit of a fumble in the roll ball there, but play on, said the referee. We are 10 metres out here from the New Zealand line. The stumble there, a bit of a push in the touch, enough to unsettle the roll ball. They regroup. Sweeper goes around to the right-hand side. Steps back off the right foot, but nothing doing. The gate closes the slightest of gaps, but the Kiwis were there to shut it down.
Yeah, absolutely. They're pretty solid, the Kiwis there, weren't they? Always they throw a bit of a dodgy pass to the winger there, but the winger collects it in, and it's just going over halfway with that foot speed that we've been speaking about all game so far. Looking to try and get 4th or 5th. The 5th
nice late release too. There's a short pass. Beautiful.
And does the winger get the score down? Yes, he does. That's a nice little just hands finish.
Yeah, Rehana Finch it is that scores the second try for New Zealand. Sensational. Again, coast to coast. They go all the way in one set play. They just punch it down the middle of the field, get the fresh legs on. Those little skip passes that they do. And plenty of space out wide there for Rehana Finch. Get his name in the scorebook. Now Tonga, he launched the counter. The last touch here on the 7-metre line. If to the left, touched in flight, so there'll be 6 more here for Tonga. Good, great opportunity in the attacking line now. 7 metres out, they'll have a full set. The referee just indicating where the mark for the roll ball is.
Yeah, Tiwi Davies has just got his hands into the air, hasn't he? He should probably stay out of it and chase his man.
Yeah, it was as soon as he made the contact, he was regretful of that fact.
Yeah, he was. But it's a nice little set-up play for the Tongans there. I think they've got a penalty on the back of this as well. I think it was for not walking forward. So nice little patience play from the Tongans here. They're going to have a repeat set.
They're a building nation, the first time here in the men's opens at a World Cup for Tonga. And they've certainly brought some skill and flair to their matches so far.
Kit's great as well.
You like the red and white?
Yeah, it's lovely.
And they spread it to the left, the diving pass.
Oh, referee's given touch pass though, I think.
Let's have a look at that in replay. There was millimetres in it. You can see it was a static start to this one. Comes now, early in the touch count. Here it comes now. There's the dive around the back. Yeah, you'd have to agree with that call. And play rolls on now. The Touch Blacks up to the line, searching for a hole. They find one. And the try for the Touch Blacks. Rolling forward. Nathaniel Turner was the try scorer.
Just so nice to watch and how the Kiwis flow onto the pitch. They're not pressured at all at the moment by the Tongan defence in midfield, and potentially the Tongans need to step up. But the way the Kiwis just flow onto the pitch, they're trying to get on the outside constantly, and then when they pick up, they step short long side, and then they went back short side, and that's where that overlap was.
Yeah, the pass was beautiful from Aoife Jones. That is 3-1 now to New Zealand. Aoife already on the scorebook, just contributing there and gets an assist. It is Tonga again back in scoring opportunity here, but the resolute defence of the Touch Blacks right up to the task.
Tongans had the Kiwis just a little bit in trouble there. They went for a 32. The Kiwis went man on, so actually the defending middle just chased the ball player there. Potentially, if they had ran a middle cut, they could have had them in trouble. But hopefully, the coaches have seen that on the sideline and will be able to do that differently next time.
Absolutely, as we see the Kiwis roll on once again, a mix of youth and experience in this Touch Black side. There's a late switch, just doesn't come off for the New Zealand outfit.
That might be the first coast to coast that they've fumbled this game, so the Tongans will be happy with that one, and now they can try and go coast to coast themselves.
Certainly capable of getting the ball down the field. They just need to ensure they don't make any mistakes coming out of their own end.
I think that's a big thing for all of the nations apart from the Kiwis and the Aussies, that if teams get to halfway, they can create scoring chances. And here we go through with a great step, and he's through.
James
Kiwis
Davison it is.
Have scored.
James Davison with the hot pair of feet. He stepped off the left, just found the opening, put his head down and off he went. Let's see it here in replay.
So we talked about the Tongans going coast to coast, and if they get past halfway, every team's capable of doing this, but it's just getting past halfway, and as they come on. So we talked about the Kiwis going man on, and they went man on in that situation, and because he had a hot stepper in front of him, he couldn't catch him, and it was nice. It was really good. I'd like to see the Tongans do that a few more times.
So Leslie Tuiono was the try scorer, as we see the Kiwis just silky smooth skills from the Touch Blacks.
Yeah, this is nice as well. So what we call it is a quarterback play. So quickie, and then back to the dummy half to the QB, and then the link hole just is open. So he just passes that ball straight into the link hole, and the link is chopping in.
4-1 now, New Zealand over Tonga. As we here in the replay, that's that beautiful pass in the unders line from the runner as well. It was Nehemiah Talal Brown. Sorry, it's Tiwi Davies. Looking at the wrong score sheet there as Tonga go on the attack once again. A bit of interchange play in the middle, and the ball over the top finds the ground, not a man.
Yeah, instead of going forward, they went sideways a little bit, didn't they? So just a bit unfortunate there, but they'll keep learning. That's what they're here for. They keep learning.
Beautiful conditions here for the afternoon of touch in Nottingham.
Bit different from yesterday, hey?
Oh, absolutely. Bit of bite in the sun here as we make our way into the evening fixtures.
My forehead is definitely the same colour as the Tongans kit.
Now the New Zealanders once again attacking the line of Tonga. The right foot step gets in. That's another one on the scorebook, and you can see the heads drop there from the Tongan middle players.
So tough because the Kiwis can do both, can't they? They can run out long, so that's what they were looking to try and defend there, the Tongans, and then, you know, the hot foot Davis just steps back in, and yeah, it's not a lot you can do when you're trying to go. That's the frailties of a man on defence, unfortunately.
Lance Davids said got the points, and that is out to 5-1 now. New Zealand over Tonga. Yeah, touched on the shorts. Goes back to the mark. Real mix of youth in this Tongan team. We're lucky enough to be situated behind them, Meeks, and
good ball there. Just couldn't get it in. Yeah, no, absolutely. If you're looking behind this into the Tongan sub box, there's a mixture of youth and experience, should we say, in the most PC way. But what the Tongans will do is look to build for the next couple of tournaments, both in the Southern Hemisphere and at World Cup. So that's why they need that experience of both.
And now the Kiwis roll on once again up to the line. And another try on the board. It just seems that every time they get down that end of the field, Meeks, that they convert it into points.
Yeah, at the moment they are, and it's again, we talked about that youth and experience. I think instead of going man on, I'd like the Tongans to just stay a little bit tighter and look after that middle channel as you're looking at it, and try and make them throw a bit more. But then again, as soon as you look after that middle channel and they throw, they're connecting those as well. So it's really hard for the Tongans here.
6-1 now the score for the Touch Blacks in this men's opens game. 11 minutes gone, and it really is every time they make their way down the field, they convert into points. We see Tonga on the attack now. Passive play out the back. The one-on-one situation, they really don't sort of end their sets very well. They seem to lose momentum and drive into the line. And now it is the Kiwis that are just up to the halfway line. 3 touches. They keep moving on. Spreading the ball. It is the clinic here at the moment from the Kiwis. Not playing at full pace, but pace enough to get the job done. That time the ball goes down. 6 more for the Kiwis. Apologies if we're not right on the play with commentary. We've got the Tongan sun box right in front of us, and they're standing in between us and the vision. Now they bounce back to the right. You can hear the referees in the effects mic. 6 more again, touched in flight. The ball knocked down by the Tongan defence. The question's being asked here by the Kiwis, but so far the Tongans have the answer. It's the second repeat set they've had in this run of play. And this static start again for the Kiwis. They bring it back to the 7-metre line. And a changeover. So this is only the second time in the game where they've been down on the line and turned it over, having completed with a try.
That was the least Kiwi set I've ever seen, to be honest. It was very, I would say, I'm going to be quite brutal. It's quite lazy in that. I think they know they're better than that in that set, and I'm sure the coach won't be happy. Even though they're 6-1 up, they want to complete every single set, and I think Tongans are away. They'll just get caught on 6 touch, but it was a good set. Yeah, I think the Kiwis won't be doing that again. I think they'll be looking to be better than what they've just done.
Coach Roll will be over there talking to them, as will those players that were on the sideline seeing what was happening out on the field. They'll make a difference when they get out there as well. And as you said, he'll have a chat. And they make their way back into the box. Shooter comes up. They hold the ball, which is something you don't see. That's that touch IQ. Like, he knew he was going to be put under pressure, so he didn't force the pass. Some of those smaller nations or teams still in development, they don't understand that. Look for the second phase. They just rush a pass under pressure.
Yeah. And when you've been playing touch for so long, they've seen everything, these Kiwis, you know.
is Tonga on the roll once again, up over the halfway line. Fresh feet on there. This is Zion Satani. Satani with the ball again, picked up, splits out to the left. That's Nathaniel Turner. Lazarus Nagata. And the ball down on the halfway line. So the best opportunity here for Tonga to recommence the set, but they turn it over immediately.
Yeah, so just a tap off now for the Kiwis there. We're looking to, they're going to look to sub off a couple of players, probably bring on their strike players.
15 metres into Tongan territory. They roll forward. Raiki Willison with the ball. That's Willison again. Let's see for Jones. Back to Willison. A wrap play. Back to the left side now. They have Jones. Shut down, had to come in and was there right on the money.
Yeah, he had to make that, didn't he?
6 more here for the Touch Blacks on the 7 metre line.
No touch there. I think referee Scooby has just said that was a touch. So good defence from the Tongans again.
Lance Davids it was. I thought he might have had his second one. The wrapper comes for Ifa Jones. And that time it is a try. See it here again in replay. Jones just straightens up, gets the ball to ground as quickly as he possibly could. And that's the second try for Jones. And it'll be Tonga to get us back underway. Another tap off for the Tongan team. A mix of youth and experience, you've said, in both teams, but it really is the Kiwis that are dominating here. And they seem to just be playing within themselves, not really extending at the moment.
I think they know that they're going to come out winners on this one and potentially just trying to do the right things at the right time. So that's what they're doing here. So new set, repeat set though for the Tongans.
Yeah, penalty for not moving forward was the call from the referee. Now they go through the line. It's that man again. Can he find support? He does. But the referee was right on the spot, and I have to say I agree. The ball looked like it was brought to the ground, but not under control.
Oh, it's so frustrating. I mean, they've done everything right. It's just unlucky, really, isn't it? They've got into win goal. That's twice they've got into win goal now, so they'll keep looking to do that. It's just unfortunate that you can't control it. But fair play to the Tongans. That's a really good.
Dare I say it as an Aussie to an Englishman? That's a moral try.
Oh yes, maybe.
It's not in the record books, but we morally thought we scored it.
Absolutely.
So now it is the Kiwis on the attack once again, the Touch Blacks. Switching back. Defenders were there, but it was just too slick from the Touch Blacks. And Nathaniel Turner gets his second. And as we said, they're just playing within themselves, just going through their patterns, sticking to the policy, really getting the job done.
So just a nice little 33 cut there. So middle defensive was chasing, so they cut, and that's how they got that hole there.
And what I like about what they're doing out there, they're paying respect to Tonga. They're not switching off completely and just relaxing and being lazy. They're throwing, set plays and really working their processes to this much more less experienced Tongan outfit.
Yeah, and fair play to Tonga as well. They're trying things as well. Look, that's a nice little link hole ball, but unfortunately it goes to the Kiwi winger.
That's all. There's really good signs for Tonga here as they develop into this competition.
When teams come here on a debut, they don't look to win, they look to build, and that's what they're going to do over the next 4 years. If you look at all the teams that are, any of the teams here that are looking to be better in the next 4 years, and I'm sure the Tongans will want to do that.
They certainly will, as we see again the Kiwis roll up over the halfway line. Down to the line they go. Wrap around play, they switch back. Just a little step through, and that was ball on the deck for the Kiwis. Just so important, the communication out there. And that time for Tonga, it just looked like the middles were not talking to each other.
Just a little 32 short play, and it's just a step back, so...
Yeah, it was George to Urban Burgess that got that one down. Score builds up here for the Kiwis. Now out to I think it's 9-1.
A bit of a shout out here to Tongan's number 16. He's actually playing for Crewe in Nantwich, Celesi. He's playing in the UK. It's a nice play from the Tongans there. So he's obviously teamed up with the Tongans this side, and it's nice to see that we've got representation from all over the world in this Tongan side as well. So
nice
great long ball. It's a
pass.
great way to finish. Touch on the hooter.
Touch was right on the hooter, hey? Yeah, it is great. It was a big finish there. It could have gone the way of the Tongans, but the defence was right up to it, and the referees were right on the spot. So it's been great play from all aspects of this game. Both teams really taking it to each other. The referees have been on the spot every time. So well done. What a great finish to the first half. Score 9-1 in favour of the New Zealanders. We'll bring you all the action of the second half shortly.
The microphone. I know, yeah. I can't believe they'd be interested in hearing me gabbling on, so.
It's live, mate. Just put it in your hand then.
I'm sure they will have muted it out.
Lifetime entertainment.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
As we come out of that break, the question is, what do we think is going to happen here, Meeks? It is New Zealand dominating so far, but the Tongan boys, they ended that half very well. Could have gone to try their way. Certainly not leaving anything out there.
No, absolutely not. I think, you know, if we're going to be brutally honest, I think the Kiwis will probably do the same as what they did in the first half. But we're in front of this Tongan sub-box, and the chat we could hear at half time was, you know, really passionate. I'm loving how passionate they were. You know, they didn't want to play for, they wanted to play for each other. They wanted to bring it to the Kiwis and give them their respect in this next 20 minutes. And I think that's a fair play. That's fair play to the Tongans here. And I think hopefully they can just show what they're about in this second half.
Absolutely, mate. Every Tongan I know is very proud and representing their country here at the Touch World Cup.
Absolutely.
Will mean so much to them. And they'll stand up here, the Kiwis, just the pace and the defensive pressure there, sort of ball go to ground.
Yeah, and then the Tongans celebrate it, which they should as well. They need to celebrate everything here.
See the energy on this interchange, but we've got a referee tucking back in here to blow a penalty.
So it's just an involuntary roll ball down at the Tongan subs. Very clever play by the Kiwi winger, who went to make a touch and just pulled out. So yeah, unlucky. And then a bit of a theatrical dive from the Kiwis over there.
What are we playing here?
And then Scooby has given the 7 players on. So a start of mistakes in the second half, eh?
It really has been from both sides, but let's see, the composure needs to come back from both outfits as well. And the Tongans are the first one with the opportunity to do so. They're in the middle now, is the Tongan team. The attack. Big levers here, gets the ball down, but not in time. And Scooby, as you call it, right on the spot to make that call.
Yeah, nice defence, nice attack as well by the Tongans. I think with a nice mid-link and
Quid
nice
Masilla
dive.
was that tried to dive under, but the defence was up to the task as here's this relentless roll-on of the Touch Blacks.
So good to watch, isn't it? I just, you know, we see all these nice plays, but actually the way they roll onto a pitch and roll up the pitch is probably something that I enjoy the most.
That was just too easy for George to Irvin Burgess. That's his second try, but it was just a stroll, shake of the head, saw that there was an opening in front of him, and the defenders just didn't cut in at all.
Yeah, Matt Sinclair picked up out of half, and he kind of, you could see his eyes looking long, but his arms short, and that's how we got through hole 1.
And unfortunately for Tonga, it was Lazarus Nada that saw it inside, but he just couldn't get there. Feet didn't work.
No, got to be head, then feet, but that's all going to be quick as well, and it's so difficult when you're playing against a team that are so well drilled like the Kiwis.
It's almost head and feet instantaneously together.
They've got to be dancing, haven't they?
And now,
nice long ball, they've got a step back now.
James Davison with the ball now has been very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, if we talk about that passion they were showing at half time, it was James that was giving that talk. He was like, boys, come on, we need to be showing these Kiwis you know, a little bit less respect and try and get up in their faces. And he was giving it. Yeah.
Don't give it to them. Make them work for it.
Yeah,
make them earn
That's
it.
what he was all about. So, you know, fair play to that. I love that passion, and hopefully they can. They are bringing that in the second half. And we've got an intercept. Oh no, sorry, I saw something else.
They went for the intercept.
Yeah, these Tongan boys in the sub box are pretty tall, and we're struggling. Even I'm struggling at 6'2" to try and see over them at the moment.
I've got no hope whatsoever.
No, you need a chair.
At my stature, I should be standing on a chair or sitting in a high chair. As we see, for Jones stepping through. Jones, one of the stalwarts of the Touch Blacks. Here he is with the ball, very creative. That's a beautiful pass out of half. Oh, a little dribbler over the top, intercept taken. The big man in the number 12 for Tonga, Moses Puru, makes his way up the field. Sets a good foundation here for Tonga.
Yeah, another good small win, really.
Player offside, causing some interference there. I thought the penalty could have been given to Tonga, working off their line. Now it just breaks down a little bit, doesn't it? Becomes a static play here.
Yeah. But
no, they get the penalty.
Good set there. Again, the Tongans here are celebrating that, and I think that is a bigger win than they thought they were going to get. Great intercept, gone full field, got a repeat set. Let's see what they can do.
Morgan Tafeo with the ball, gets it back onto the outside. Found Quinn Masilla.
That's penalty number 2. Tongans will be looking for a third to try and get an exclusion from the Kiwis.
Morgan Tafeo, Masilla looking to go into half, but they pulled out of the touch. Lucky not to give another penalty away there. There he is again.
He's through.
Morgan Tafeo back on the inside. Beautifully worked for Carlin Brown for Tonga.
We talked about small wins. That is a big win. That is a big, big win for the Tongans here. You know, they've got the intercept. They've got to halfway on one. Then they've got the repeat set. They've got another repeat set through short side and the score. What a great start.
He knew he had a job to do and he just kept moving the defence around, and that beautiful inside ball. Great try for Tonga. Well worked.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of celebrating in this box right now.
There might be some more celebration coming their way because they're certainly not laying down and taking this one.
Oh, lovely pass there.
Then shut down, bodies in motion, both in attack and defence.
I've never seen someone dive and go through some your own players' defensive legs there, but that's just happened. That was putting your body on the line with each other as well.
Lazarus Nagata is on fire. He's all over the place, little live wire. Yeah, good defensive pressure. There was no... the referees are going to find interference.
I think the Tongans have been harshly done to here. Kiwis have got through, and you know what? They were just closely guarded by the Tongans. Maybe a few arms out, but it's a men's game in this particular code. Sorry.
And Kiwis dominating here, as we know. There's a long bomb out to the right-hand side. A beautiful skip, long bomb, as I call it, left-handed. Some people's, weak side.
A lot of people's strengths as well, though, there, and that clearly was.
25 metres.
So, yeah, it was a nice sweeper, QB, so straight back to the dummy half. And because that sweeper's gone round, all the defensive Tongans have had to hit in, and that leaves the open side nice and free. Every defensive pattern's got a frailty, and that's where that was on that occasion.
Ray Hunter Finch it is, it gets his second. That's out to 12-2 now. It is Tonga on the attack once again. Last touch in this set, and I'll shut that one down and come back into the attack now for the Kiwis. Touch Blacks rolling forward. Those extra meters are crucial, and the ball back inside, touched in flight. The Celesi Tuiono knocked that ball down, got in the traffic, transit lane. Wasn't because he's standing right here in front of me.
I nearly said something. I went with the main commentator on that one, but you definitely realised.
Hang me out to dry.
I wasn't saying anything, but I could see him right in front of me.
Just the shape of the young man out there getting the job done, and I went,
just give it
hang on. He's 16 there.
The repeat set for the Kiwis, I think it was a knockdown, I think it was a knockdown. So another sweeper play. We're going to play QB this time.
I'll go back to the short side, over the top. Because James Davison was a player I called earlier incorrectly. They do look very similar. You have to give me that.
No, absolutely. And Kiwis have just done similar kind of plays back to back here. They've gone for a sweeper, and last time they went for a sweeper QB, so where the sweeper gave the ball back to the dummy half. This time, as the Tongans stayed a bit tighter, the dummy half just went through short side, and gave the ball to a link, just not really punching his hole, but just going through nice and gently.
Reiki Willison was the try scorer for the Touch Blacks as They roll on now. Tonga up over the line, but the acting half court on that occasion. Was Ezra Morgan Tafea. These guys, this game being played with great respect, but also in a fantastic nature. But there's no love lost out there.
No, absolutely not. 3 hard touches in a row. You know, we've got to love a bit of physicality in the men's open grade, and that's what we're getting in this. Kiwis are riding that nice, and they got that flow on as always. Nice 32 scoop. No, long ball through holes, through hands, and nothing anyone could do on the open side from a defensive point.
That was just another one of those plays that they did everything right, Tonga, in defence. They cut in, they shut down when they needed to, but the crispy skills of the Touch Blacks were right up to the task then.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Tongans are in the right position. It's just a fraction too late, and a fraction too late in international touch is a long time. So Tonga to tap off.
It was Trey Poihipi that scored for the New Zealanders there. Beautiful hands on the inside to get the ball out for Poihipi. Now, Kiwis come forward in numbers as well. Sweeper goes around for Tonga. They look to go long and then drop back to the short side, but the ball finds the ground. And now they start another set of 6 on their own 7-metre line, but they're up over the halfway line now with 3 touches. This is the 3rd touch, so an opportunity here for the Kiwis to add to the total. See the numbers coming on. I love the way they sweep into an aggressive play straight away, set for action. It's Roiki Willison there with the ball in hand. Wrap pass. There's a short hole run again. The winger comes in. It's time to make the touch, but the referee says the ball is down. There was a collision in back play as well. Just bodies coming together.
Yeah, when
speed of that pass.
Speed of pass, speed of play is coming in to trying to stop those passes. Occasionally you're going to get collisions, and unfortunately one of the Kiwis has just come on a bit worse, where it looks like he's probably winded, if anything.
There's Matthew Hutchinson will get that one down for the try. (14-2) now the scoreline. Ongo looking way back on the inside. Penalty goes the way of the Touch Blacks.
Let's see if the Kiwis can go coast to coast like they've done a fair few times now. They're at halfway for 3rd, just before the halfway, sorry. So they're just 4th. They're going to run the latch here. Then they've got all the players already on. Same setup as they've done so far. Middle, left to right, 32.
Acrobatic skills, the athleticism of these Touch Blacks. However, the referee
Forward.
up out of the line to call the pass forward.
So essentially, I think the Kiwis are trying to set up every single time at the moment, left to right, as the Kiwis are looking at it from their 5th play option. This time the ball just went forward, but you know, I think if the Tongans could just stand up and try and stop that.
Referee finds an indiscretion in the roll ball there. So here we are back with the action. Sorry, just a few technical issues down here. We've got all these players in between me. Does look like the referee's called a touch on that one. Move the ball to the right-hand side. Roiki Willison. And one back out for Lance Davids. But Davids gets down low and gets to the line in time. So it really is just here, the ball movement and the pace of the Touch Blacks getting the job done. Tonga is not reading the patterns or having the speed to get there to shut it down. And these Touch Blacks are relentless. The New Zealand viewers expecting big things from the Touch Blacks, and they're certainly indicating early here in the tournament that they are up to that task. Coming off the line in defence as well here, trying to turn this Tongan attack away, and they do so on that time. Quinn Masila, he's been busy, as has this man here, Salesi Tuiono. Just nothing happening there. Cohen Brown had looked to go to the outside. And now the New Zealanders, they work their way up their own sub-box. Up to the halfway line now. They punch it over. Oh, little fumble. Right at the half, he wasn't happy with himself either. Lance Davids it was.
Uncharacteristic from the Kiwis here, right? Yeah, interesting that they made a few mistakes in there, and
then a collision there in the roll ball, and it's a turnover. So it is the Kiwis that go back on the attack from the halfway line. And if I was a Tongan here, I'd be on my toes.
Yes, I definitely would be looking for maybe a 32 setup that we've been doing, or yeah, get a hand
around the middle.
Set of six.
Matt Sinclair it was that drove the ball towards the line. Quick hands from Davids, and finds the winger outside in the shape of Rehana Finch. So Rehana adding to his tally there, building up the World Cup tries. He's not all about that. These guys, they don't care about the individual accolades. It's all about the team.
Yeah, they want to get through this tournament and be the best there, don't they?
And now it is Tonga once again that'll take us forward. A little bit slower than the play of the Kiwis. This is where you see the main difference. Showing what they're capable of. We see the switch play back inside and just have to call it almost a lazy trail.
Yeah, I'm not sure they expected that ball back on the inside. They thought, oh, this is a nice ball. That is the Kiwis flowing on.
Good penetration there for Trey Pohipi. They really are. It is, you know, I've used the terms before, clinical, and that's the difference. These guys have multiple patterns, and they just heads up touch football, play what's in front of them. They have their patterns, but there we see it there. Depending on what the defence do, the New Zealanders have something to do, and the legend of Touch Blacks, Mida Graham, it's his name in the scorebook in this game over Tonga.
Yeah, so the Kiwis, when they've got some static plays, they're actually going to sweepers, whether that's just a normal, regular sweeper and going short side, or they've got QPs, or even the scooper going through short side. And then when they're transitioning on, they're going to 32 long. So I think hopefully someone's looking at that from a Tonga perspective and can try and stop that at one point, but there's a lot of options to stop.
Yeah, well read there. There was movement off the ball from the Tongan lineup, but the defence of the Kiwis just stayed where they needed to be perfectly, and they switched back into traffic. And it's now up to the Kiwis once again. Moving the ball around this time, going forward. Quick hands again.
That's lovely no-touch play. So they've gone from left to the right, back at their sub-box on touch 1, and they are 5 metres into their own half, now 10.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like South African one touch. It's just a beautiful ball movement, that no-touch play, as you called it. And now they are deep into enemy territory. They'll set up here. Late switch. Beautifully executed. The late switch picks up Ifa Jones. He throws the long ball cut out to the winger, who was just holding his strike, wasn't he? He just knew that the ball would be delivered to him if he held his line. And that's another one in the column for Rehana Finch.
So the Kiwis have gone back to a 32. Instead of going long this time, they actually went short. They then throw in a cut, and everyone shuts on him, and that's where the long goes. You can probably hear on the mics around the field that people are loving that. So it's lovely to watch.
A nice crowd watching this one, playing plenty of respect to both teams. That's a beautiful pass, but picked out of the air by Finch. Big smile on his face.
He just went down. I think he did a 720 there, to be honest.
Get maximum points there in the Olympics in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, just need a skateboard.
There a skateboard?
Yeah.
But now they roll up over the line once again. And that is Nathaniel Turner in the middle, the big, tall number 1. He's dished off into the middle here. George Urban Burgess. Matthew Hutchinson it was that got him behind the line. And couldn't find the man, so now it is Tonga. Push it up. Oh, Rayhana Finch will be penalised there, and that's a good penalty. Rayhana Finch, I think he's showing signs of fatigue, really. That was just a bit cynical, you'd have to say.
That 720's definitely tired him out, and it was definitely a professional foul with 20 seconds to go, maybe a bit less. I think everyone knows that the game's probably over and everyone's just trying to get through unscathed now, hey?
That's what it's all about, as we hear the siren sound in the background, and the roll ball wasn't complete. And referee Shiki calls an end to that match. Convincing win in the end by the Touch Blacks, but you certainly can't take anything away from the boys from Tonga. They fought right to the end. They tried hard, and they'll learn from this game and take experience with them.
Yeah, I think so. I think, like we said all along in this game, it's their debut. They want to build through to the next World Cup, so these are just good building blocks to get them there.
Yeah, it's been a great game to call with you, Meeksy. We might see if we can grab one of these players and just have a quick pitch side interview with one of the boys from Tonga as they make their way off. The Tongan outfit, mate, what a great game there. The Kiwis, they really took it to you, but you boys didn't back down at all.
Props to the boys from Tonga, you know. Our first tournament like this in 25 years, so just a big honour to go out there and play against the best like New Zealand, but yeah, big ups to the boys, they did well.
Yeah, proud Island Nation. We heard you talk at half-time about just don't give them anything. Respect them, but don't give it to them. Make them earn it, and you certainly did that.
No, yeah. Once again, just big props to the boys. Big props to our coaches and our managers and our staff. You know, they've been instilling that sort of pride this whole campaign. So yeah, just big ups. Can't take any of the you know, the props. It's all up to God and all up to our managers and stuff. So yeah, just really proud.
All good, mate. Congratulations and good luck through the rest of the tournament. Thanks, guys. The countdown in the background for this mixed open game between France and Chile. I'm joined in commentary by Mel Day. Mel, you've been making your way around the venue. What have you thought so far, and what are you expecting this match here?
I think this match is going to be a cracker. France have won 3, lost 1, whereas Chile 2 wins and 2 losses, so it should be a pretty tight game. Ooh, lovely first play by Chile. France just getting the touch in on the way through. But yeah, I was out watching some senior mix games the last round, and the German senior mix looked very, very handy. And I saw some absolute bombs being thrown by Australia out in the backfield there.
A great action aplenty here at the venue as you make your way around if you are on site. But here we are on field number 2, this main fixture here at the moment in this time slot. It really is. Great game to bring your way in the mixed open. And it'll be France, to make their way off the line. We have an injured player in back play. Again, apologies if there is some delay in calling some of the players. We are situated behind the sub box for the French. Lots of bodies in between us and the run of play.
Yeah, they've restarted play here with the player just off the dead ball line, with France putting up a very solid attack here.
Quick hands from the French team. Just the execution of that final pass, not quite up to it. And it was the French, number 36, Felix Chasson, that got the ball out there, not quite on the money. And now it is Chile that roll forward, looking to get their subset happening. Driving down that right-hand edge of the field. Here come the numbers now.
I think this is going to be 5th touch here for Chile.
Nicolas Avedikian is the acting half there, the number 1. Avedikian goes to the long pass out to the left-hand side. Taken by Camila Kaza. Unfortunately, can't get it across the stripe for a try, and it is France now rolling off their own line. Kaza nearly getting caught offside there.
Yeah, the number 8, Camila Rakaza, I saw her in one of their earlier games, and she looks very safe under that long ball.
Nice dive. Touch affected there by the Chilean number 13, Christian Huerta.
What was the score in the last game on this field?
I think it ended up 17-2.
I could hear the gasps from the crowd of some of those New Zealand long balls, I was guessing.
It wasn't so much the long balls, it was the chain passing, the quick hands. It really was just a clinical display by a hot outfit. And we talked about it in the run of play. They paid respect to Tonga. And we're quite certain they probably weren't throwing everything they had at them, but they certainly bought enough to put on a bit of a demonstration. And, the feedback there from the Tongans afterwards, they're proud of what they're doing, and they are looking to develop and take the game forward back in the island nation. So, yeah, kudos to both teams. But here we are with the mix now, and it is Chile and France.
Yeah, and some solid Chile defence on the line there. You could just see a couple of last gasp touches stopping any tries from this French team, and it's all locked up with 3.5 minutes down on this game.
Yeah, both teams are, known for their physical play. Both Chile and France, they tend to to be aggressive in both aspects of their team play, in attack and defence, that is. And it's certainly been seen here at the moment. And it is France rolling up to the halfway line, looking to get some substitution, fresh legs on. They are there now, but deep in the touch count. Long ball out to the left-hand edge. They drop it back into the middle now. This is the attacking position they want to be in. There's the long and the short of it for the French. That's a big ball to the right-hand side, but massively forward. Is the middle for France in the shape of Maxime Poirier and Jérôme Mazars. Certainly there's a height difference.
France looked very good on that subset,
They
didn't they,
did.
coming out of their box? I thought they looked exceptional. They're 13 on the field. Charlene Montagna, their female link, she looks very, very good. They're number 3. Good Villette, I should say.
Yes, Villette has, the Villette name's been spoken quite highly of around the grounds here for this French outfit. Certainly the contribution of the women players in the mix is so important. The teams that use their women the best are the ones that are the strongest.
Absolutely.
And now it is the French team again that roll up. A little bit delayed in that roll ball. There's bodies, in around the roll ball area, creating a bit of traffic. Here's the French that roll up over the halfway line. Damien Alexander.
Oh, looking very good here, France. Through the hands, out for the long ball. Little step back and pass back infield.
It was the right idea. It was just that execution again. That Felix Chassin, you called him earlier on, the number 36. He was involved heavily there. Got the ball out to Bellet.
End-to-end play in this game so far between France and Chile.
No score so far, but somebody needs to crack or will crack here because they are throwing everything they have at each other. Chile up over the halfway line now. There's the left foot step. They get the ball away. But a change of possession as that one goes to ground. And now the French roll up. Oh, heavy contact, his knee.
Ooh.
Now you can hear from here, hopefully this young man is okay. Knee injury, it is for the French player, my apologies.
Oh gosh, no one likes to see this in touch, and touch is a very tough sport, occasionally, especially on the knees. I don't think there's a touch player out there who hasn't seen someone, unfortunately.
He's getting treatment now. He seems to, the initial shock. You could hear him from our vantage point. As we said, we are down on the ground, right behind the French sub-box, and it is very quiet here at the moment.
Very quiet, and unfortunately this...
Taking some shots here of the crowd, which is great to see. Certainly, right throughout the venue, the support has been outstanding, and it's fantastic as you make your way around here or over at Riverside. You've spent some time out there. The atmosphere over there is just as big.
Yeah, the Riverside venue is amazing. They've got a huge fan village, very similar to over here. The big screen showing all the action from the main field here at Highfields. And we can see the French player coming off the field now. Every team has such a great support network around them with physios, doctors, everything like that. And we hope he's okay, because this France Mixed Open team came into this competition with very, very high hopes. They made it into the Mixed Open final at the last Euros, knocked England out of the competition, and I'm sure they're hoping to do very well here.
And then open the tournament with a match against the English, which England took out. That local rivalry, the English and the French, world renowned for that sporting rivalry.
Absolutely. In Chile, this is a nice... I was going to say commentators, because I was going to say they had some good momentum rolling in there, but a forward pass unfortunately, off the ruck there as France centre the ball and get some fresh legs on.
A real opportunity here for France now as they go up over the halfway line. As you call those fresh legs, they go straight out onto the field. Marius Poirier with the ball now, gets it back inside to Jerome Mazars. Poirier to Mazars, and it is the big, tall Mazars that gets the ball down. And Marius Poirier is the man that delivers the pass. Served it up on a platter.
I mean, as easy as you like. He's a big bloke and he chopped a big hole there. Rome Mazars, that was lovely.
And now it is the Chilean team that need to strike back here. It's often this set of 6 straight after a try that is an opportunity that the defence might go to sleep a little. But the speed needs to lift here from Chile. It was almost just too, one-paced. There was no
pedestrian.
Yeah. No real urgency in it. There was no change of pace, and it was just, as you said, pedestrian. Probably the best word. How good. See the young fella there making the touch now.
Oh,
He got
lovely
caught.
work. Oh.
Got turned around, the number 13 for Chile. He was standing back, Christian Huerta, standing back trying to claim that there was no touch, and he just got caught in behind the line and had to work twice as hard to get back.
Not aware of the touch count either. I think that was last touch count. Is they're trying to make something happen off this last touch. Great defensive diving touch from Chile.
Yeah, touch there made by Matthias Cisternas Holmes. And play on it was from the French. He didn't know he was touched, or he didn't want to acknowledge it at least.
I think it was a bit of option B there.
And time delay, we're in front. As we see the Chilean team roll forward, pushing it across the field to try to get to that sub-box and the fresh legs of their replacement players. Up over the halfway line go the Chileans. Just a no touch was called then. But I really like the look of Philippe Evedikian for the Chileans. Evedikian. Like there's a couple of brothers out there, Nicholas and Felipe.
Oh, love. Oh.
And no control in that roll ball, you'd have to say.
I thought that should have been ball down. Personally, they're
6
calling
more
it 6
was
again.
called. I don't understand that call. But anyway, play on. French back on the attack.
The referee's with a different vantage point. But I think France quite lucky to get
It wasn't
too
too different to ours.
Oh, lovely little long ball out the back. Oh.
And there's your girl. You called her early. Someone to watch, Astrid Vellet. And that was beautifully done.
That was beautifully done. We were right in line with that. That little dive, that looked graceful as you like. Straight out.
Yeah, diving out, putting the ball in, try to avoid the touch. Just beautifully done by Vellet.
Yep, getting the legs out of the way, everything like that. That was lovely stuff by Astrid.
The 2-0 here now to France. 12.5 minutes gone on the clock. So plenty of time left for both teams to try to add to their totals. So you see line attack, but a great defense from the French team. Diving, getting contact just in time. And it was Andre Evedikian.
Going to get the ball back from half here. Send it wide. They got targeting the outside.
And numbers were there, but everyone was numbered up beautifully.
Yeah, this France team, their defensive efforts on their line are very, very classy. Astrid Villette driving up the ball.
You've been out there the whole time too, I believe. I don't know if I've seen a substitute off. Certainly getting through the workload.
These French female players look so strong in the ruck.
That's a beautiful pass delivered out wide. Brings it back in, squares it up once again, and that's the end of the set. But nice ball movement. Certainly not resting on this 2-0 lead. They're still looking to try and stretch the Chilean defense, move them around. But so far, just the 2 tries for France.
I think this is where Chile are just struggling a little bit in terms of their driving towards the sub box. They're having to set up a strike dump kind of 20 metres off the line. They're struggling to make yards because the French defence is just shooting up so well.
So that there's another turnover. So the French roll up the left-hand side of the field this time, not looking to come to their sub-box. Now they do. They shift it to the right. Nice drive into the line here from Maxime Poirier.
That was...
There's the try scorer, Mazars. Now they go wide. A nice try out there for number 16, Josephine de la Baja. But let's have a look here at the pass. This is the money ball. Yeah, beautifully delivered on a platter once again. Just set up nicely in front of the ball runner.
Throw wind up. Been passed. By 10, 15 minutes. Next for a subset. Watch the number 15. Her driving is exceptional. I think that was ball.
Yeah, touch is called. Free was right there. And it was Gonzalo Cisternas.
Step back, pass out.
Long ball out to the right-hand side. Nicely taken, but in retreat. Defensive pressure. I think Philippe Vetican is the number 6 for Chile, is the one that's most likely to find a hole in this defensive lineup. But so far they've been able to turn him away. As you said, the French team, you know, they're known for their strong defense in this mixed team. Now they roll up over the halfway line again. This change of pace, there's just a lazy ball over the top there. But again, they looked sharp through that middle, and it was Maxime Poirier and Jerome Mazars working together, the 1 and the 2. So when that pod comes on, that attacking combination looks quite risky for the Chileans.
Yeah, it looks incredible. They're running 10 metres right in front of us, and the intensity and the control that they're running these subsets is just amazing to see in this autumn sunshine.
It hasn't, it really hasn't reflected for Chile in the same way. They seem to be that pedestrian one pace again, as we just see a stumble, but it looked like he was trying to lift the intensity there somewhat himself, and that's a changeover. Just a little bit of confusion in the Chile line there.
Oh, lovely pressure by the Chilean defence. That was classy. You could see the defence already set, pushing up really, really hard and just putting a bit of pressure on that French attack. And this is what Chile need. When they get up near that 7 metres, you can see how dangerous they are, can't you?
You certainly can. 3 minutes remain here. It's France leading 3-0 over Chile. And it is Chile on the attack now. They look wide early. The defence comes over in time. But it was a nice finish from the Chileans. Certainly not going to take it easy. Josefa Cisternas it was in the number 7 jersey. Ground play dive over. Did he get down quick enough?
Ball was down
The
for my
referee
mind.
said he did. So try time for Chile. And it was Andres Vetican.
This was lovely. I was expecting them to bring it back to the open side, but just a quick short runner and dive at the line.
Heads up
Brilliant
touch footy.
work.
You could see the link player had just dropped back just maybe half a step behind the line, and that was enough to open the eyes of young Andres. He got the ball down beautifully. So they're back on the scoreboard here. Trail 3-1. And now it is another opportunity here for brother Nicholas to push his way forward.
Yeah, some physical touches coming into play here. I could hear that slap from over here. Referee just telling the players just watch their touches.
It was a penalty. Now the whistle's been blown. I thought we were almost going to see just a conversation and a warning, but the penalty whistle went.
Yeah, I thought both players went quite hard into that touch, but once again, Chile getting within Kiwi of the line, unfortunately ball down.
Yeah, that was another one that could have gone either way. And now it is France that roll forward once again. There's the long and the short of the French team. They do work so well together.
Yeah.
You can see Poirier letting Mazars know exactly where he wants him. There it is. Wow. Yeah, that is the combination to keep an eye out on if you are the opposition of this French mixed team. Maxime Poirier and Jerome Mazars. We see it here in replay.
Yeah, just splitting against the play. I was expecting him to split naturally, but you can just see him split the other way and that hole open right up.
A lot of communication going on there, but it was also the non-verbal comms. You could see the pointing, which puts doubt in the defender's mind as well. They look at where their hand's going.
Oh, and Chile with a score just on half time.
Right on the hooter.
Oh, excellent little step back from the number 4. Oh.
4 or 14.
Definitely the 14.
Yeah, 14. Matthias Fuentes.
What a score on the halftime siren. Just getting past the ball, and you can just see a little step back here to get back on the inside of his player.
Nice work in the lead up too from the number 6. And then that big step. Wow, well done. Philippe Avedikianum was who delivered the ball nicely. It was a well-timed pass, and then up to the individual brilliance of Matthias Fuentes to close us out for the half, and that is France leading Chile 4-2. Plenty of action coming your way in the second half.
Touchez quoi, Vauglan?
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning.
Here we are back with the action here from the World Cup in Nottingham. This French-Chile World Cup mixed opens category. And it is France that are leading 4-2 over Chile. But Mel, it's been a bit of a seesawing battle. France have definitely dominated, but Chile have shown enough that they could come back in this half.
Yeah, I think most times when Chile have got that 7 metres play up at their attacking end, they have actually converted the score. So they've just got to concentrate on their midfield, and once they get up to that try line, they are being pretty successful at crossing the French line. But France just dominating in possession, dominating in their midfield attack. They're just driving the ball right up and hitting the Chilean line 4 times a lot.
Yeah, and for those watching at home, Damien Alexander, the number 14 for France, you saw him go down injured. He was assisted from the field, but we can let you know he was in the sub box, standing up and getting involved at half time. He has some ice on the left knee. He does seem to be in good spirits. The ball stretched wide to the French winger. You hear Mel in back play. I might let you talk us through that one. The sound effects on their own didn't tell the full story.
I've been told my sound effects are a bit questionable sometimes, but you could just see that building from well out, just through the hands, spotting the gaps on the right-hand side. And Astrid Valette, she has been on fire today. What a great finisher.
I certainly know she's been on the whole game, so she is giving it all for her French team. Just a bit of a push there, stumble in the roll ball. I think it was the effect of the touch, yes. The French here in the sub box in front of us weren't happy, but I don't think there was any question. As now we see Chilean team get that ball down. It's just the execution that the phase seems okay, but it's the speed and the execution that's leaving Chile just a little bit behind.
Oh.
That time,
yeah,
the ball was down. The referee was right there. But again, it balls back to that individual brilliance, and it's Andreas Avetican.
He's been everywhere today, hasn't
He certainly has. That's his second try. But they do the hard work, but it's that almost individual, thing that's going to get them over the line. They need to work more as a team and just accomplish things as a team.
Yeah, you can just spot a slight hesitancy sometimes when they are attacking hard. Just kind of taking that moment before they pass the ball as France go on the outsides, going in for the dive.
Yeah, for Nicolas Avetican that made the touch, chasing out from that middle position. Good defence. Now the French men play it out in the middle. There's another long pass. There was no defender within 15 metres of that one. A beautiful pass, finds the mark. Pretty to watch. These ladies here for the French outfit, they must love playing for France. Josephine Delabacha. Let's have a look at it again. Just delivered beautifully to her, and it was right there.
Just beautiful, beautiful stuff. Lovely to see. France are coming into their own now. If I was Chile, I'd be getting a little bit worried.
I believe that is Josephine's second try of the game as well. And now it is Chile rolling up to the line. That's a nice ball. Something from nothing. The link, the outside male just had a look up and didn't know what was happening there for France. And Matias Fuentes is the try scorer. But let's have a look at it here.
Nothing was really on. He kind of does
Strike
a little
dump.
step back here and then look at that. Chopping a hole.
Did it come off hands? I'm not sure whether it came off a French hand there.
Yeah, possibly.
But it certainly found the mark. And it was Philippe Avetican that delivered the beautiful pass. And as you said earlier on, his brother has certainly been through a tower of work, but so has Felipe.
While we're here early in the second half, I want to give a shout out to the refs in this game. This game has just flowed very, very smoothly. Every score, the refs have been on the mark, ready to give that score in the ideal position to see where that ball's down or not. I just think the refereeing in this game has been exceptional.
Absolutely. And now Chile up over the halfway line once again. The French coaching staff just getting behind their players here. They realise that the last 2 scores have been the way of the Chileans, so they'll want to get some composure here.
Oh, and we've got a referee down, unfortunately, on the field of play.
She's sitting up right now.
Yeah, this is Kathy van der Wright. She's an England referee, black badge. One of the best referees in England. Phenomenal referee. A really lovely, calm style. So we do hope that she's okay. I think she's just coming back from an injury, and she's been working really, really hard, getting back into full fitness for this World Cup, and she was running very well. I was looking at her positioning on that last Chile score, and she was just right on the money, and that's why I actually mentioned the refereeing in this game. So we do hope that she's okay.
Yeah, as you called that, I have to acknowledge exactly what we've been thinking. The number of referees that we have here at this tournament, 193 referees. There's 132 that are making their debut at this tournament at a World Cup level. But they are the 3rd team on a field at any one time. And you saw there straight away, as soon as she went down, the urgency of her support players, the support personnel to come over and look after her. There was an off-field referee. There was a member of the coaching panel that was there almost immediately. And also shout out to the French medics. They were there first to help out the referee.
Yeah, absolutely. And her husband, who's a fellow referee, is with her now. But you talk about the number of referees making their debut at this World Cup tournament, and senior referees like Kathy, who put in so much time to coaching and developing those growing referees. So we do hope that she's okay.
So they'll get a replacement out here shortly for her. But we'll check in and make sure that Kathy's okay and be able to bring that to those people at home that may know Kathy. There's another beautiful pass. It really is almost like a waiter standing there with a ball on a platter just to say, there you go, you put that over the line and that's your try.
It really is, and it goes to show how dangerous the French middles are. The fact that the defence have to stay so narrow, and it just means that their wingers are free for days to make those scores on the outside.
Marius Poirier, it is that he's just dished those up continuously. And have a look at it. There was nothing doing it so gentle and so subtle. The wrist flick, the power of that pass, and just put it right on the spot. So impressive.
Oh, I thought
it was close. Was close. The referee, as you said before, was right on the spot. Looks like we have our replacement referee making his way around now.
Little step back. Throw to the wing.
And change over here for France now to drive up off their line. There's big Jerome Azars in the middle. Good change of pace this time from France. Driving down the corner, skip ball, back on the inside, extra metres there. Now the defensive line, they all pushed up. They had to get back on side. They did so, but the quick running, there's another ball. The money ball, left, right and centre. 4 tries for Josephine de la Baja.
Oh, yes. Right, our cameraman's obviously been in the village having a couple of beers.
Here we see it roll on. Beautiful pass. Over the top, the big finish. Despairing dive, putting their body on the line. The Chilean number 5, that was Gonzalo Cisternas. But it was too little, too late. That was just pretty to watch.
Right into the breadbasket. That was a bullet as well. And to catch that at that speed and finish it like that. France have started this second half on fire.
Yeah, back to back there for France. So you can see it blown out now, 8-4. They really have been the dominant team, but I think the 4 tries for Chile have been well earned, well structured. But it's just, as I said, moments of individual brilliance, not really team.
Oh.
As we see a forward pass there.
Yeah, he loves that little step back, that mid-play. You can see him kind of going one way, and he loves the little step back and then throw long. Looked a couple of times for him, but unfortunately ball just going down now, and France coming off of their line, spreading the ball. Lovely go forward by these French players.
We're out there in Fan Village earlier on and having a chat to some of the spectators out there, and there was a big shout out for Vive la France.
Allez, allez, allez.
Yeah, allez, allez, allez. A young man out here looking, supporting his partner that was out there and sitting, doing a great job with the parents-in-law.
That was lovely. Winger with the ball.
Have a look at it here.
Aurelian. Lovely long ball out, and you can see the winger just keep her link alive.
Yeah. It was a nice pass from Maxime Poirier. He found Aurelien Olfard, and then back inside was the try scorer. That is another one on the scoreboard, 9-4 now. And it is French on the attack once again. 10 minutes remaining in the half and the match as French roll up over the halfway line. There's that lethal combination we called earlier on. Poirier and Mars.
He's thrown a dummy, avoided the touch, and had the support player on his inside. Jerome Mazars, he has been everywhere this afternoon.
I'm going to say something that might sound frivolous, but the disparity between the height of the players might form some sort of optical illusion. And they do seem to be able to do things like almost as if magic.
It's lovely to watch these two this afternoon.
It really is a lethal combination.
And it's so frustrating when you're that defender and you get your arm out, you're sure you're going to make that touch, and all you feel is fresh air.
Fresh air. But Chile back on the attack. They go to the right, long themselves. That one, I think, may have been down. Let's see what the referee says. She's calling no touch. Beautiful, beautiful defense there from the French player. She certainly knew, and it could have been called. It was that close, but the honesty sees Josefa Cisternas score in the corner. Let's have a look at it again. That was forward, but we play on. Yeah, the ball was down, and as you can see, no touch, and a great call from the lady we've called quite a bit in Josephine de la Baja, but she certainly showed all the honesty, and that's what this game is built on.
Oh. I thought the French player was through the line there, but Chile coming up off their line, 10-5. They do look good, Chile, once they get up into the...
They do.
Their 7 metres. They've just got to work on this midfield. The French defence in this midfield has been so solid. Really physical touches.
You said both teams are physical, as we see a collision there that didn't really have any impact on the flow of the game. That one there could have been a penalty, but we'll play on. Good speed through the middle. And a great touch by that young man, Maxime Poirier. And now a penalty against Chile for not returning the ball to the mark. Play on is the call. The player making the touch was offside. Now the French roll on up to the halfway line. Spreading the ball out to the right-hand corner. There is the big long levers of Jerome Mazars.
A great scramble defence by Chile there. I think he thought he was through and then felt the hand on the back.
It was that little tap on the back. Here he goes into half himself. Dishes off the ground. Long ball floating forward. Thrown forward, says Mr. Referee. And the penalty midfield here for Chile. 6.5 minutes remaining here. And Chile are just behind on the scoreboard by 4 tries.
This is the kind of touch you want to watch on a Wednesday afternoon in the sun, isn't it? Just end to end, really high skill level. Balls through the middle, long balls out to the wing. It's been
Good
brilliant.
speed here. Could have been off the mark, that one, but play on is the call from the referees. And it really is here. Chile, Christian Huerta. Huerta gets the ball to the ground. Interference in a set was the 6th touch. Just knowing the touch count so important. Huerta looked for the strike dump, and there were claims for in the ruck, but it was the last touch.
Lucky it was for the French team. A little bit stunted in their drives now coming off the line, but they're spreading it wide to make some extra meters, which is very effective.
Here is Poirier pushing up through the middle. That's the man again. Beautiful cutout pass. Got on the outside of the link defender. There was hole opening up. But unfortunately, just the ball going to ground. They weren't able to complete that one. There's been a few sets now where they've thrown that last pass that hasn't quite stuck. But they can afford to keep chancing their arm with this scoreline. 5 minutes left on the clock.
It's going to be fascinating with these pools, especially in the big divisions like mixed in terms of try difference. I think a lot of teams are aware of it. I was talking to another team in the mixed open division, and they were very conscious about putting on as many tries as they can in their pool matches. So I'm sure it's going to be on French minds at the moment to try and score as many as they can.
Yeah, with the big pools, it is so important to make their way through the round of 16 into the round of 8, quarterfinals and semis. So it really is integral part of this competition to try and pile on the score as you can. As if teams finish on equal points, it does come down to that equation. As we see Chile, as we talk about that, they need to get some more points on the board here and minimise the damage to that for and against column. I know they had big plans, Chile.
Oh.
That's a good drive from, I think it's Philippe Avetica.
And the French team, even with the injury really early in the game, they still look very, very strong. They've got a lot of depth in their mixed open team.
Comes Mazars, and here comes Poirier working together. Again, this pod.
Lovely inside ball.
There's the Poirier. Felix Chasson is also doing a great load of work, the number 36. He skips out into the outside link position, delivers a beautiful pass and hands. Unselfish play there from the link from France. I think she could have scored herself, but she wants to keep piling them on for Josephine de la Baja.
Very unselfish play. I think if she went for the line, that male defender coming across would have dived for her. So I think it was a smart play by her, and she's got a lot of reasons to trust her outside attacker with their finishing skills.
Certainly has. So a shout out there to Neva Menesaki.
I think she's been.
Certainly has. I think, I may be wrong, but I'm going to say it. I think both wingers have stayed out there the whole time, and the women have rotated through the link position.
Yeah, I think you're right. We've shouted out their names enough on the wing. I think there's only been a couple of tries, but
And
the rotation through the links, and you can see how hard working these links are when they're coming on for these subsets and everything like that. So rotating through that position, the intensity.
And we also touched on the most successful mixed teams are those that use their women well, and that's having fresh legs out there in a 3-woman rotation for that one position certainly allows that to contribute. But the girls on the wing, they've contributed to the highlights reel.
100%, all the glory. Well, very well deserved glory.
But not only in attack, like the ball's being presented to them beautifully, they've also done quite a few things in defence that have really laid the foundation for this French attack.
Yeah, you alluded to it earlier in terms of both of these teams are really enjoying the physical style of touch. These touches,
while
they're not overly physical, there is a lot of strength in these touches, and the fact that these players are holding up against them as they pick up.
Last touch now, it's Lepoirier. He couldn't quite find the right mark there, and it is Aurélien Alfard that is turned away. Picking up the vibes in the background too from the fan village, making its way across the playing surface. really is a fantastic atmosphere at the World Cup. There is Delabaca with another no-touch call. That was a beautiful call again.
And they got space on this
Ball
left-hand
needs
side.
to get out wide. It's the execution of the final pass. He rushed the pass and didn't need to.
Oh, but great work. Lovely step out of that touch there. Lovely call by the French player to signal no touch very, very early. But yeah, just a little bit more time on that ball. But they've got another crack at the line here.
Christian Huerta it is. He'll want to replay that one if he can. The big number 13 in the centre of the field here at half. That's Christian Huerta. That's a Vetican. Gets the ball out to the right-hand side. Referee's going to call this one fair, I believe, if I can read the body language. Yeah, we're going to call that play on. Josefa Cisternas after a nice ball from Vetican. Here we see it in the half position. Left to right pass over the top of Vetican. It floated forward. It was out of their hands backwards, and that's all that matters. It was a great call by the referees. And Cisternas gets the final try of the game, and it is France to take this one out. 10 tries to 6. And what a... I think the scoreline is fitting of the match that we saw out there. But France will take that and move through the competition with some confidence.
Yeah, the front team looks very, very strong in that game. Their attack is phenomenal. They've got the long balls, they've got the strength through the middle, and clearly the better side. And Chile, I thought, did very, very well. They've just got I think it was just the first half where they couldn't quite get up to that French line, but as they've demonstrated, once they get up there, they can clearly put some tries on the board. So, lovely game to finish the day for both teams.
A nice touch here too. We're just right beside the French bench, and we can see Damien Alexandre, who sustained the injury in the first half. He's upright, not able to get out onto the field, but quite a few of the Chilean players have come over and offered their best for a recovery that will allow Damien to get back on the field at some stage in this tournament. But we'll wrap it up here and let Wilfred bring the final match to you in our coverage for the evening, which will be Samoa taking on Papua New Guinea here in this mixed opens fixture.
Thanks very much for that, Adam. Yeah, we're into our final game of the day here, live from the main pitch at Highfields in the Touch Rugby Cup 2024. A change in the schedule for you. Action from the Women's Open here as Samoa take on New Zealand. Papua New Guinea unfortunately unable to play today, and we are right in amongst the very passionate Samoan Women's Open box. Alongside me, I am delighted to be joined by Trisha Hopcroft from the New Zealand camp. Thank you for stepping in on one of your games off. It's wonderful to have you here.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. It's good to be here.
And it's going to be a great game as well. We are in front of a New Zealand team here who have only conceded 2 tries across their 4 tries, sorry, across their 4 games total. And you were saying in the pre-match that's 4 tries too many for your liking.
Yeah, 4 tries is too many, so we're just looking to get a bit more discipline on our defence on the D-line.
And if you're wondering that sounds ridiculous, that is the standard that New Zealand are holding themselves to in this competition. More disciplined than 1 try per game, and what a bright start. And immediately chucking it back to the halfway. No need to wait around there. Jessica Maha opens the scoring for the Kiwis, and well, I mean, that is a really fast start, Trish, but exactly what you'd expect from this Women's Open side.
Yeah, great start for the girls, so happy with that.
Well, it's been a great tournament for New Zealand so far, and we were discussing off air, you've just flown through the groups. Talk us through your route to this game so far. It's going really well.
Yeah, we've had 4 games. First game was Philippines, and then we had Thailand. We've had a couple more. Looking to keep building every game.
And massive scorelines as well. I mean, you put 24 on the Philippines, 17 on Hong Kong, who this Samoan team did beat earlier in the week. And, also put 17 on the Netherlands before a big win against Thailand today. I mean, it must have been a pretty pleasing performances. It's quite a tight-knit squad as well, the Touch Blacks. And what do you think has led to this massive success in the first 4 games?
Yeah, I think off the field we've had really good connections. We're a tight group. We support each other on and off the field, so it's been great build-up for us. And yeah, we're looking to just keep building each game, looking forward to hopefully getting to that final.
Well, that's the goal for New Zealand here as they're hunting for a second score, driving towards the line. Lovely pass, stepping off the right and diving from range. Emerson Garrett this time. That's 2 up now for New Zealand. What a start. Fairly certain that's the second try. Oh yeah, cheers bro, sorry. What a start for New Zealand, and Samoa looking a little bit shell-shocked out there. I mean, we'll talk about Samoa's route to this game. They were undefeated on day 1, wins against the Netherlands, Thailand and Hong Kong as well. And then, a loss to England. Are those is that the team in the group that New Zealand have got their eyes on, Trish?
Yeah, we've got England tomorrow, so they'll definitely be a strong competitor. So tomorrow's game will be important for us to get a good win on them.
United States actually sit top of this pool as we come into things here. Another side to watch out for. And, Samoa at the moment are sitting in 4th place with England, New Zealand and the States ahead of them. But a win here for New Zealand would slow them down. So far, pretty textbook defence as well, Trish.
Yes, happy with that. Yeah, can't take any team lightly leading into this World Cup. So, happy with this.
Driving towards the left-hand side. They do make it box side as well. On come the replacements for New Zealand. They've got great pace on the transition. Just slowed down a bit there. But a penalty for New Zealand as well. And the sun still beating down here. Just wonderful to see here at Highfields as they're on the offensive again here. There's a large blue wall in between us and the field, but New Zealand turning up the pace a little bit here, flying through the offside call. Ash Tumealu there, scores a 3rd.
Yeah, that was great from Ash, just listening to the referee. Offside.
Great game awareness just to fly through Nasa Leo's touch. And that's their, yeah, indeed that is their 4th, a tap off from halfway. What a bright start for New Zealand. Exactly what we expected here. Into touch though goes Tila Lola to begin with here. Here's Lola again. Samoa looking to strike back. Puma Seve there as well. And then taking it towards the line, Lemusu. back for the touch on the 7. Tuimaseve caught again, and that's the turnover. So we talked in the build-up, just the 4 tries conceded in the 4 games. What do you credit such an impressive defensive record specifically for, Trish?
It probably comes down to connection with each other. We played together, had a few good build-up in the camps, building that connection as we go throughout the tournament, trusting each other on the in and outside. So yeah.
Well, it's an incredible defensive record as well, and New Zealand have actually won it back. Well, you're thinking that there might have been a turnover. New Zealand were handed possession, but Samoa will play away. 6 touches used up. Samoa will drive towards the box. Here come the substitutes onto the field. Amongst them is Jessamina Fong. And it's Fong with the first carry, caught behind. A good take from Leula. Up over halfway with touches still in the pocket. Bailey Marchong drives through the first, and lovely hitch kick to step off the second, and a diving touch at the very last. A great effort in the end from Marnea Wardby. Here's Bailey Marchong again. She'll run the show in the middle for Samoa. Oh, they're lucky enough to see their big win against Hong Kong China by 10-3 in the opening round of this competition, and Hong Kong have gone on to surprise a few people with great performances, including that big win over Ireland earlier on in the day. Perhaps a bit of an upset.
Yeah, they've got some fast, quick players in that team.
Plenty of experience as the ball's just juggled and maintained, and what a transition this is from New Zealand. Well, going to be a penalty their way. 6 touches. Trish, you'd hope to score from here.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see what kind of trick play they've got in the locker. Great pickup from... Oh, what a run that is from Maha, chasing a second. Went diving in. In fact, this time it was Tumealu. Well, this is what Samoa see in front of them. From the angle we've got there, the ball is put down, but New Zealand do look threatening. Shepherd can't keep a hold of it. Samoa will play out. Well, while we've got you as well, Trish, we'll talk a bit more about the World Cup more widely. That opening ceremony was a great image on day one. How did you find that massive grouping of all of the players across the 187 teams?
Yeah, it was awesome to see. I think it's the most people at a World Cup, so yeah, it was really cool, great vibe to start off the World Cup, and everyone's excited to be here.
And well, New Zealand came here as they always do to win. Shepherd leaves the field. They are on the box side, New Zealand, making a few changes. Sycamore gets it on the return. Just commanding things in the middle. Sycamore, quick pick up. Here they come round the corner. New Zealand might have numbers up. Just picked off the toes. What a take that is. Nothing between grass and hand there, but a wonderful take. New Zealand have another. I mean, this is some catch. What a ball, what a take, that is outrageous.
Great hands there by Dina.
Dina Pukatapu. That is just an unbelievable take. You can see Berenice Ah Wong just stood in disbelief, certain the ball would hit the deck. And that's what separates the top sides in this competition. Strong carry in response from Kareen. Taking it to an edge or just through the hands there from Marchong's pass. New Zealand keep out Samoa again. And just speaking on touch more broadly, obviously, from your part of the world, Trish, it's a huge cultural thing. It's a huge uptake in New Zealand and Australia, but good to grow the game over in England as well.
Yeah, awesome. Touch is a game for all ages, female and male, so it's a family sport as well. So yeah, it's a great sport to be a part of and growing in New Zealand with the World Cup in New Zealand next year, which is really exciting.
Of course, the next World Cup will be in New Zealand as they go racing away for another score. Some finish from Pukatapu. Not sure if it's been given on this occasion. In fact, the touch was made, but they'll be happy with their scores regardless. 4-0 up in the first 9 minutes. Here come Samoa. That's a powerful touch in defence from the Touch Blacks, keeping the pressure on. And then it's off the field. I mean, a high turnover, Trish. Exactly what the coaching staff would want in defence.
Yeah, just putting pressure on there, defence lifting up, and then forcing the turnover.
Shepherd finds the ball out wide and then diving in from close range once again. Tumealu has another, a fifth for New Zealand in 10 minutes. Well, that 20-point mark, which has been the marker of a real blowout here at the World Cup, is certainly within reach. Samoa to tap off then, 10 minutes into this game. Lemusu takes the first touch. Nasalio. And then Dean Taina lifted into the path of Lemusu again. That's a great ball out wide. Just evades Pati Sialape. And New Zealand can transition. Trish, what are the principles of a New Zealand transition? What do you need to get right at this stage of the game?
Yeah, key's just to get to the box so that we can get a good set on, making sure that we're accurate. Don't want turnovers on our red zone. So this looks like we're getting up the field all right. Flow could be a little bit better, but what a penalty.
Such high standards asked of the New Zealand team. It's what makes champions, of course. And they're on the offensive again. Garrett out there hunting for a second score of the game. And the pace of the pickup has Samoa backpedaling. Important touch made by Logan Lemusu, but laid back by Minton. Minton with the quick pickup. They go to the right side. There's acres of space for Brian Hadfield this time. Such a variety of scorers as well, Trish. It's got to be pleasing to see.
Yeah, they did a few cookies, stuck the defence, and then to go wide.
There's something out of the New Zealand playbook. So clinical, and that's their sixth. That scoring rate of a try every 2 minutes is something that we witness from a lot of the top teams in the competition. Great pickup though. There's another ambitious long pass. You've got to play with that kind of desire. Trione Piscini caught on the edge. First touch for New Zealand as they spread it from right to left. There's a great miss pass. Just so casual from Maha to find the New Zealand box. Carried on by Tumealu. And then on come the substitutes. So many players who can make an impact. Great take. A difficult ball from Kamara. And then straight through the hole. The dummy pass sold the camera crew as well. Almost through for another score. We'll have another look at it here. Show and go straight through, but an important touch made in the end by Kareen. The scoreline remains 6-0, but a turnover in a dangerous position for New Zealand. Another try here, and you'd think the game would be beyond the Samoans. Tia Kamara. Moving left and right. Here's Sycamore. Wide pass to Shepherd, who goes in again. Try given. Shepherd has another. New Zealand have 7. Well, we're thoroughly impressed back home, as I am in the commentary box here. But Trish, is this what was expected coming into this game?
No, you can't expect to put lots of tries on every team, because you don't know how each team is leading into a tournament like this. But yeah, we're not looking at what the scoreline is really. We're looking at our own 1%ers and accuracy and discipline, getting ourselves up the field, a good end flow at the back end as well.
Having a conversation earlier with a member of the Australian team, talking about their run through to the final. And in the mixed open competition, they touched on, yeah, you know, we're really looking forward to the weekend. We're really looking forward to facing New Zealand in the final. They've made that assumption so early, but I mean, can you really knock it given the strength of the two squads? I mean, how many of the sides that New Zealand have entered are you expecting to at least make it to a final?
I mean, ideally everyone, but you never know. In tournaments, lots of things happen, injuries, you know, teams step up in tournaments like this, so yeah. You never know till you get there.
Samoa looking to sneak into that top 4 spot that New Zealand will most certainly top, especially if they can see off the likes of the United States and England later in the day. Samoa do sit in 4th. They'll drop down as Ireland, Fiji, Hong Kong and South Africa, all on 8 points, are all yet to play in this final round. But they're looking for something here. And that's an excellent weaving run through the defence. Searching for space, what a scoop. Need to find a pass, but Watkins is caught. Well, great run by Ella Watkins, but just couldn't pick out a teammate. However, penalty for Samoa. What a chance this is for them to get on the board. Nasilio. Move it all the way out to Dean Taina. Passini off her wing to play half. Dean Taina again. Couple of changes in the meantime. Just lacking the momentum at the moment. Bailey Marchong on to create. One of Samoa's key players. Marchong picked up by Lamusu. Marchong again, stepping off the right. Got great footwork. And a second penalty. New Zealand under a bit of pressure finally, Trish.
Yeah, just got to watch our discipline here, getting back on side, listening to the ref.
Lovely pass, one more should do it. New Zealand hand comes up and it was almost an outrageous intercept. Down went Ellie Minton. But it's back in Samoan possession. Marchong will get it on the return. Great line speed. Zoe Sosic this time causes the turnover. And Trish, New Zealand have weathered 2 resets of 6 and are still yet to concede.
Yeah, it was a great lift by Zoe there.
And another great transition. They're already up to the 10-metre. They will have a strike at the line. Another great scoop, and away went Maha, but called back by the referee.
They're just not square there, I think the call was.
And that gives Samoa possession again. Another great step off the right to evade the first toucher, and then that's a lovely ball in behind. This is a much better transition. Persini with the carry and leaves the field. 2 substitutes on, one of which on the ball, Tila Lola. Leula forces the touch. Great pickup this time. Leula on the switch. And there's a good touch there on Fong before she could get away. New Zealand at the 7 for the second time in quick succession. But they've dealt with it well. And as we approach half-time, they'll take a 7-0 advantage into the break if things stay as they are. The undefeated Women's Open side who have yet to play the United States and England, the 2 other high flyers in this group, but going into those games undefeated certainly lays down a marker as Sosic with a good carry. On come a couple of substitutes, but look how close they are to the Samoan line already. Lovely change of pace, ghosting into the end zone, lifting over the top. What vision! Great finish. Kamara is the beneficiary there, but that's a lovely line of running and a wonderful scoop.
A great put down by Tia there.
Let's have another look at this scoop. Great step. Wonderful footwork. Tumealu is some player for New Zealand, Trish.
Yeah, she's one of our young guns. Still in school actually, so yeah, she's doesn't look like she's young out there. She's an experienced touch player for sure.
Unbelievable. I mean, the future is certainly bright ahead of that World Cup in New Zealand, of course. Great footwork once again. Samoa really starting to play with a bit of confidence despite the scoreline. They've got a minute to go here. Try and rack up their first try. Here's Lamusu, forces a touch. Nasalio, Lamusu, what footwork! Flying across is Garrett. And that's 2 touches gone, but they'll have another strike at the line for certain, with just 40 seconds to go. Nasalio to the right-hand side to find Watkins. Watkins on the return, sliding in herself. Sostich is there. Watkins had the 2-on-1. But there's such great trust out there, Trish, as you were saying, that the winger could go and leave Watkins because she knew that her inside player would make the touch.
Yeah, just communication there has been good. It's one thing that we've been trying to work on this tournament, is getting that communication between each other. So it's good to see.
And what a transition as well. They might get another chance before the buzzer. Delayed ball out of the hand of Wardby, charged down by Samoa. So at half-time, New Zealand lead by 8 unanswered tries. What a performance. Trish, even with New Zealand's high standards, you've got to be happy with that first half.
Yeah, we've got to celebrate the wins, and there's lots of wins in that. So yeah, no, really happy with that. Yeah, girls come out again in the second half and look to keep pushing.
Well, New Zealand lead by 8 against Samoa with 20 minutes still to play in our final game of the day, of day 3 of the Touch Rugby World Cup live here in Nottingham. Second half to come in just a few moments' time.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Collick. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the market's in town...
Second half to come here. And, well, it's been a really impressive performance from New Zealand. They lead by 8 unanswered scores. So a Samoan team who have looked really impressive throughout. Trish Hopcroft from the Kiwi camp is alongside me. And we were just discussing at the break the experience that it's been flying over to the UK with all of the rest of the Kiwi squad, and you've enjoyed the UK so much that you're coming over permanently post-World Cup. That's great to hear for the city of Nottingham, even if you are London bound.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do a wee OE and then look to live here for a couple of years, so excited for a change.
We're joining the growing touch scene as well.
Yeah.
For now, though, it's New Zealand who are hoping to leave a mark on English shores ahead of their own World Cup in a few years' time. Wonderful transition, and look how close to the try line they already are. Sliding in for the opener. Maha gets another. Jess Maha, another player who's been involved in the first half. Another great player as well.
Yeah, she's one of them experienced girls here. This will be our second World Cup, and yeah, captain and leading the team well.
Well, the skipper has a second try, and it must be difficult, Trish, to pick out any player, but who else is to watch going into the tournament, do you think, in this New Zealand side?
For a few of our young guns are really stepping up. Amani Shepherd, she's been putting on some good performances, along with Skylar. Yeah, but it's a team effort, so yeah, everyone.
Skylar Tarnua Takeri there is another player to watch out for, as Samoa convinced they went over. Perenisa Wong on the wing, forced to head back to touch. Tuama Seve finds Lemusu. Good ball from Lemusu. Nasa Leo. There's the big miss pass, but it just falls short of Patti Sialape. We had a discussion pre-match as well about my pronunciation of Kiwi and Pacific Island names. Found it a little bit easier at the NTSs in Leamington Spa the other week, but I'm giving it my best go. There's some real character in these squads. Well, that's a great carry up through the centre. Sosic with another strong carry in the transition. And in just a few touches, they've made it to the 7. New Zealand again, looking for their second try. Great movement, over the top they go. What a score that is. So nonchalant as well. Alicia McQuoid. Well, they've created that in the first 6 on transition, Trish, and that is mightily impressive.
Great put down there by Leash.
Great movement from the link as well to drag Samoa out of position. Strong carry again through the centre. Here goes Kol Anuma. They do get the ball away. Looking for a bit of space is Dean Taina. Puatino Dean Taina caught there. Leula. Ball's back, but with ball back in hand. It's Bailey Marchong. Picks out Leula. But a turnover for New Zealand. Another great defensive set, and that's why they've kept a clean sheet so far, 24 minutes into the game. Just 2 tries conceded so far. That's even less than England in their opening games. About the same as Australia, who actually in their first 3 games only conceded 1. Is that the, that's got to be the standard you're comparing yourself to though, Trish?
Yeah. Ones that we want to.
That's who you expect to meet as well at every stage. And this 10-0 lead for New Zealand looks a little bit unsurmountable. I speak softer because we are right in the midst of the Samoan box here. But I think every team coming into the competition knows that New Zealand or Australia, if they're in your pool, are likely to be your toughest games. I think everyone in the UK knows that. As of course the All Blacks have extended their unbeaten run at Ingans for 30 years against England. Another test victory for them over the weekend for the men's union side. Good defence from the Samoans. Compliment indeed from one of New Zealand's playing squad. And now they look to the edge. Touchdown out wide. Has it been given? Well, indeed it has. Amani Shepherd has gone over for another score. Well, they're up to 12. Barely even a celebration, Fish. I mean, it's. I think you guys are just too used to scoring, maybe.
Yeah, you gotta celebrate the small wins.
Big result then for New Zealand. I think it might already be confirmed with 15 minutes left to play. Here comes Lola. And then switching the direction, Lamusu caught at the 7. Forced to retreat. Watkins. Lamusu. Watkins again. Inside and out. Lifted over the top. Well, the ball goes to ground. Samoa will not score on this occasion. Still a while left to play here. It does become difficult when there's scorelines as insurmountable as this. That's a lovely little show and go. New Zealand, as you said, Trish, just do all the simple things so right. And that's what makes them so dangerous. Working inside and out.
Good control here.
They really do have a handle on this game. Sycamore commanding the direction, and Sycamore at half. Look at that long ball, it'll be another score. Alicia McQuoid has another try. And to turn on the style like that, Trish, is so impressive. Just to be pacing back and forwards, then to unleash that long ball. So dangerous.
By Meg, yeah.
And they really are on top here, New Zealand. We are right at the end of the day. The pace just starting to ebb out of the evening, but Samoa on the transition. Keeping the pressure on. Here's Nasalio. Looks right, goes left. Pick up from Tumaseve. And then Bailey Marchong. Well, that's the touch and the 5th. One more strike for Samoa. Bailey Marchong. Well, is caught. Even at this stage, Tia Kamara so hungry to win back possession. And what is the attitude in the New Zealand camp, Trish, when you have a scoreline like this, when you're still 30 minutes out and you're 13 tries up? How do you keep yourself motivated?
I think it's just the end goal of keep building on every set in terms of transition on and off, hold ourselves, drop our levels. Yeah.
We've heard it said a lot today. The likes of Lebanon were talking about taking it one game at a time. But when you have had such a dominant run in the Women's Open, how easy is it to actually do that?
Yeah, it can be hard sometimes to keep focused when scores do open up, like this one here. But the end goal in mind of getting to the final.
Marnea Wardby there is eventually the scorer. Might as well start our own podcast over here on Pitchside because it's a repeat of the same here. I mean, I joked with Joe Wright on Co-Coms earlier today that really anything other than New Zealand and Australia winning would be major news at this early stage in the competition. It was big news earlier when Lebanon beat England in the men's open. But Adam Collins was quick to remind us that it was a surprise for you English, but plenty of us knew that Lebanon had a lot to offer. Samoa are so convinced they've scored there first, but instead it's a turnover. Decent run by Sielua Liua. Wanted to be given some kind of reward for her effort, but the New Zealand side continue to shut Samoa down. And this is a Samoan side coming into this game that have racked up double figures in all 3 of their games before they played England. They put 18 on Thailand, 10 past the Netherlands and Hong Kong, China, but are unable to breach the New Zealand defence. Short ball on the right-hand side, it just popped out. And even when the pass was forward, Zoe Sosic is just dying to get to that ball. It says a lot about the character of this New Zealand squad. Are we looking at potential champions in the Women's Open? No, not if England, the United States and Australia have anything to say about it. Those are the only undefeated sides, as well as the Cook Islands in there, and Japan for that matter in the Women's Open. So there's a few competitors popping up from perhaps unexpected avenues. New Zealand on the offensive again. Bit of a collector's item there, Trish. A turnover, a penalty against New Zealand.
Yeah, just not straight in the rugby. Yeah.
I think at 14-0, we're probably going to let that one go, I think. Who knows, actually. You've got another player step down at the moment who's on stats, who will have that one on record. Good pick up by Passini. Stepping off the left, that time Lamusu, but another turnover. Unfortunate, but here come New Zealand. Great pickup by Sycamore. Driven on by Hawera. Inside ball from Pukatapu. Here come the changes. Well, they just transitioned so effortlessly. Kamara has it in her possession. There's the long ball over the top. What a take. Dina Pukatapu freshly onto the field and over to score. And Trish, they do make it look easy.
I just think that came down to good fire off the back end of it.
They do transition so effectively. That's the root of all their success. And also a great take. The dive as well to avoid Pyranese Wong. And a reminder to you all that up until they played England earlier today, this was an undefeated Samoan team who have only faltered against England in this New Zealand side. So they will be in the quarter-final if they can beat the likes of Fiji and Ireland in their next few games. Oh, that's just caught the back of the head of the Kiwi winger. But they'll play with possession. Still 7 minutes to go. Well, at the half-time break as well, we saw all of the New Zealand supporters swap ends as well. What's the support like that's come with you from outside the playing squad?
Yeah, it's been amazing. We've actually got supporters from every person in the team, family, husbands, babies. So yeah, over to watch and support. Love.
Excellent to hear as well. It's what the Touch Rugby World Cup is all about. 7 minutes still to go here. Samoa would love a score. Love to be the try number 5 that New Zealand have conceded 2 days into the Women's Open, which is just remarkable. Great pickup. Lovely running from Patti Sialape. Nasalio. Here comes the charge from Leula. But that's the 6 touches.
Yeah, Samoa able to get down there. It's just
they look bright on the transition themselves, just unable to convert. I mean, if you were in the Samoan camp, what would be your advice, do you think?
I I think they get down there all right. It's just the options off the ends. Back.
Final strike play just not coming together. There's hooters up going everywhere, by the way. And it's from the pitch to our left-hand side, I believe, over on pitch 3. Things are really hotting up. There's probably some slightly closer games elsewhere here at Highfields. But, I mean, the quality on show is unmatched. Another score. This time it's Minton who goes over. And that's number 16. Interestingly, this isn't the most number of tries we've seen, but the manner in which you've scored them, as we've said already, they just make it look routine. And has that been a feature of the play so far throughout the week?
Yeah, we're slowly building each game. Last game we didn't have as great a flow, so this time that was one key thing that we looked in for this game, and it looks just
possibly a try up for Samoa. Logan Lamusu with a great run, but denied by a last-minute touch from New Zealand. I mean, even the Samoan players at this point hesitant to celebrate because these last-minute touches are coming from everywhere. Just over 4 minutes to go, and New Zealand still desperate to keep that clean sheet alive, and they could go on to add another here. Great footwork, what a run that is. Just carving through. Tumealu again, finds the inside ball to Kamara. Well, have a look at this footwork on the way through from Ash Tumealu. It's this run just here. As the pass comes in, well, it's from the scoop. Look at this, just ridiculous, inside and out. Away from Lamusu, away from Marchong. That is special, Trish.
Yeah, she's great. Got great footwork, Ash.
That is just ridiculous from this New Zealand team, even so late on in the game. Dean Tainer for Samoa, trying to drive them on. Leula. Leula takes the touch. There's Watkins there. Good pick up. Lovely hitch kick as well. Watkins with the switch. Interception. And the penalty, well, I think it's a forward pass in the end. Here you go, New Zealand. Right at the end of the day here. The sun just beginning to set behind the clubhouse here at Highfields. It's on its way down over the clouds to the right of us from this commentary box. A reminder that the action will, of course, continue tomorrow as we press on to the latter stages with finals day on the horizon. We stay on pitch 2. We open with 2 games from the men's pool stage. I'll be live bringing you Scotland against Hong Kong and then South Africa, Japan in a amazing looking encounter already at 9:50 tomorrow. As shock and horror, New Zealand have scored another try. There is an air of formality about it at this point as they close in on that 20-point mark, which is the, well, seemingly the benchmark for every great side. My favourite stat of the day, day 2, Australia, they scored 20-plus tries in every single game across every single age group, except their one men's 30s game against Papua New Guinea, which they didn't play, so they were only given a 5-0 win.
Oh, it's very impressive.
But I mean, you're not far off a similar record. Double figures in every fixture. And, well, to finish day 2 having conceded 4 is pretty remarkable. And even that forward pass is hunted by an all-black jersey. The Touch Blacks are on fire here. 2 minutes to go, still driving towards the box. So day 2, 1:10 tomorrow in round 7 of the Women's Open. Live on Highfields, it's England, New Zealand. What are your thoughts going into that game, Trish?
Yeah, we're looking forward to, oh, nice try there by Meg. Yeah, we're looking forward to playing the home country. They'll have lots of supporters there backing them, and England, they put up a good fight the last World Cup as well, so it'll be a good game.
You hope to be back involved as well by then.
Yeah.
Trish Hopcroft, New Zealand's number 6, of course, alongside us here, taking a game down. It's fair to say they might not have missed you as much in this game.
Oh yeah, that's sweet.
Samoa on the offensive. A minute to go. Touch taken rather reluctantly there by Lola. Has it again. Well, here we go then. New Zealand's still on the offensive as we come towards the close of the day. Lovely step, round the corner they go. They've broken through once again. Still driving towards the line, scooping through that time was Garrett, who found a pass. New Zealand touchdown. There will finish the game with another score, 20 up for the Kiwis. Let's have another look at that try to finish the day. Just scooping through, unopposed, dotted down. Shepherd will have the final say. 20 up for New Zealand. Trish, what a performance.
Yeah, no, happy with that. You guys played awesome, and credit to Samoa though. They put up a good fight.
Well, Patricia Hopcroft, thank you so much for joining us for the game as well. It's been great to have your insight.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks very much. And here. Let's have a little run through as they came through today. Of course, we opened with actions from the women's pool stage where Japan took down Wales and then Hong Kong, China beat up.
Welcome to the Daily Show here from Nottingham, the Touch World Cup. Beautiful day. Adam Collins here, joined by Mel Day. Mel, what a great event this has been so far.
It's been fantastic, and unlike the first 2 days, we've seen some brilliant sunshine with a bit of spot of cloud cover, but all in all, it's been an excellent day of touch.
A real English summer event, and we're going to talk a little bit about sustainability and how we're contributing to that here at the tournament, and also introduce some of the other aspects of that with our SOS Kid Aid, being able to contribute and give back to, you know, the smaller countries around the world, those less fortunate, with our touch donations of kit and gear from this event.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see things like that. And I walked past the SOS Kid Aid earlier, and I know I've got plenty of kit to donate that I definitely don't fit into anymore, that I've accumulated from past World Cups. So great to see them down here.
And lots of kids also here at the event. We've got local schools coming in to learn from some of the best in the game. A lot of coaching going on in structured coaching clinics, but then seeing the kids move around the venue. It's been awesome hearing those voices cheering on, especially the local team in England, but getting right behind all of the other countries as well.
They have been an incredible crowd, all those kids. I saw them on field 3 during a women's 27s game, and there's nothing that teaches you humility more than kids laughing at you for a drop ball. But the kids were enjoying all of the touch, and it was fantastic to see all 1,200 of them down here today.
Yeah, 1,200 every day coming in, moving about the venue. It's been a great aspect of this World Cup, and we'll bring you some of that footage as well and show you what's going on there behind the scenes. We also have our fan village set up down there, the big screen, great atmosphere, all the food trucks, all the vans, and a centralised part of our location where everyone gets together. They talk about the games, they catch up, old school week, and great to see all the families, you know, coming together down there in that fan village.
Absolutely. Fortunately for me, I have to walk through the ice baths to make my way to the fan village, but it's on the big screen. There's live commentary, plenty of food vans. Thank goodness there's I think 5 or 6 coffee vans, which I've desperately needed, and it's a great atmosphere all through there.
We'll bring you some pictures there and some chat from the fan village. And we're also going to have a look at the ice bars. Take the plunge with Mel. We'll get some comms coming out of the ice bars area and have a chat to the athletes as they go through their recovery process.
Yeah, that's really key, being day 3 of the tournament, and we're seeing a lot of teams come through. Some of them are finishing quite early today, so we'll make sure that we give you all the updates from the teams directly from the ice.
And we are looking forward. There's been some great games so far. You were out at Riverside yesterday. Some great games this morning, but we're looking forward to the action tomorrow. And we'll have a chat about that, and we'll bring you all of that action, some highlights, and we'll talk about the games as we move our way through the tournament. We're starting to get to the pointy end. It's been fun so far, but we're looking forward to it.
Absolutely can't wait for finals footy.
There you go. That is our daily show.
Hello and welcome back to Highfields. You won't see any touch players, you won't see any referees, you won't see any supporters, but we are behind the scenes at the Touch World Cup. I'm here with Matt at GeoPura. Hey, how you doing?
Very good, very good.
Good.
To be here.
Yes, and good to have you. And the things that people don't see, the players, the referees don't see, is how we as a business, as a community, build this infrastructure. And with GeoPura and along with Matt, we've got the hydrogen fuel units behind us. So Matt, talk us a bit more about what you're doing here and what the GeoPura is doing to help this event.
Absolutely love to. So it's an absolute honour to be here at a World Cup sporting event. I mean, my goodness, fantastic. And to be here in Nottingham as well, even more incredible, with the university behind us. I say that because actually our directors, the founders of this business, are graduates of Nottingham University. So the electrical engineering degrees they have from this place just behind me.
So everything's locally as well.
Increased joy, and the company, the head office is based here in Nottinghamshire.
Incredible.
As well. So, but it's, what are we doing here to get to the point? So we are providing site power, lots of site power. So for the catering, for the welfare facilities, for the media, for these productions, for everything that's going on that requires electricity, that power is coming from a hydrogen power unit, a HPU. What does that mean? It means we're using hydrogen fuel and we're creating electricity on a zero emission basis.
Okay, amazing. So what would normally be here in the past, and how does this now benefit us as we move into a more sustainable world?
So, great question. So you've all seen, we'll all have smelt.
Heard
diesel generators chugging away just behind the scenes. They're never far away, are they? So this is displacing those diesel generators. Now, we're not anti-diesel. It's brilliant. It's fantastic. What a great service fuel has been. And batteries are also brilliant. But hydrogen fits in really between where batteries can take you. Fantastic, clearly zero emission.
Yeah.
But beyond that, when you're powering something of this size, an event of this, the energy requirement is huge. And batteries get you so far, but not all the way. This is a fuel just like petrol and diesel. It has that energy density of petrol and diesel. So we're making hydrogen off-site, actually, also here in Nottinghamshire, just down the road.
Amazing.
Bringing it here to the hydrogen power units, where a hydrogen fuel cell converts that hydrogen into electrical power at scale. There's loads of other benefits as well, which I'd love to talk about.
Let's do it at some point. But while we're here, we might as well take a look around what we were about to see. So we'll go and have a look and look at these units.
Absolutely fantastic. Thanks for having us.
That's all right. So Matt, talk me through what we're looking at right now.
Okay, so right behind us here, we've got a hydrogen power unit, a HPU. It's very simple, really. This is just a great big electricity generating machine. The difference from it and a diesel generator is that it's consuming hydrogen. Hydrogen in, electricity out. Why would you do that? This is zero emission electricity. Absolutely no carbon, no NOx, no particulates, guilt-free if you like, and scalable quantities of energy to power even a site this size. So we're taking hydrogen from the hydrogen containers alongside us. This hydrogen is actually produced locally here in Nottinghamshire. So we're producing that at another site using the solar and PV, so the sun, to convert that to hydrogen through an electrolyzer, bring that hydrogen to the site here, feed it into the system, and in a second I'll show you inside.
Yep.
But before we do that, you might like to see just the exhaust. So other than electricity, the only other thing that you get out of this system is a little bit of water.
Okay.
But it's a little bit different than other water that you'll have experienced before. I don't know whether you had your cup of tea this morning.
I haven't, no.
So the water you will have drunk today will have been around probably for thousands of years, probably, dare I say it, even been through other people's bodies before.
Yeah.
This, however, was created a few seconds ago in the hydrogen fuel cell in the system behind me.
Amazing.
So this is the newest water in the entire world, and it's absolutely delicious. It has no flavour to it, so you're welcome to try.
I will definitely have some of this. Better than that cup of tea.
And a lot better than diesel exhaust chugging out the side.
Absolutely.
So this is where the magic happens, inside the hydrogen power unit. We've got a hydrogen fuel cell down at the end here. So unlike a combustion engine, this is a chemical reaction, a chemical process, oxidizing the hydrogen and getting that electricity out. The rest of the equipment in here makes that electricity usable, so it will sync with the grid supply, so the lights won't flicker, so your equipment won't blow up. It makes it stable as the electricity would be out of any main supply. And that, in essence, is how the system works.
And welcome back to Highfields. I'm here with Andy at Tri Sports as partner with England Touch. Now, Andy, you're here down here doing some coaching with the kids. We think we've got about 1,000 to 1,500 kids here this week.
Over the week, yeah.
So just talk to me about what you're here to do and what you're trying to help with.
Just trying to show the kids how much fun it is really, and introduce them to the game, give them the basic skill level, and yeah, just show them how much fun it is to have a run around.
And how's that going?
It's going really well. The kids seem to be really picking
They are,
up,
they're loving it, aren't they?
Yeah, they're doing very good, yeah, really good. Trying to watch over here and watch them at the same time. I've got all these coaching tips coming through my head, so I might fall out
yes.
halfway through.
No, absolutely, that'll be fine. So just talk to me about the World Cup and what we're trying to get from an England Touch perspective with the kids from schools from around Nottingham coming down.
I just think it's brilliant, but I mean, we need to start kids playing this sport earlier, and I think that this is a good starting point for them to actually come and see the game. There's some fantastic touch going on behind me at the moment, and it's awesome to see them, all the kids having a watch after they've had a little run around and had a little taster. There was some very excited Year 9, Year 10 boys over there watching the men's opens play yesterday, and it was great to see. They were absolutely blown away by the
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously we talk about Australia and stuff in the World Cup and the men's open. They start so young. So, and in the moment, from an England perspective, we start quite late.
Yeah.
So trying to get these kids involved sort of fairly early is probably key to the development of England Touch as well, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that's what we're trying to do with Tri Sports, is trying to sort of introduce this annual tournament in every region in the country, so that we can encourage the schools to enter, and it's growing year on year. We started off with I think it was around 80 girls playing in southwest London about 3-4 years ago, and now we're up to almost 1,000 kids playing over the country over the last 2 years, which is a huge increase, which is amazing.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And just talking about that inclusivity, it's not just male and females playing together, but it's also families, right? So if you look at the World Cup here, it's a very inclusive sport.
Yeah,
just talk to me about obviously the family connections that you've got here as well.
When I first gave up contact, I remember finding touch rugby and wondering why it wasn't in schools.
Yeah, exactly.
I started Wolves Touch Rugby Club in southwest London, and it's grown year on year, and all my kids have been through, and I've loved playing with them. It's been a real special sort of growing up with them and playing touch with them, and going away to competitions at the weekend.
Absolutely.
And there, now Tom's playing men's open.
Exactly.
Matt's in the men's open squad, and it's great. It's really good.
So that's what we're trying to get out of this. So no, thank you for your time. Get you back to coaching.
Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Take care.
SOS Kit Aid.
Hi, well, 24 years ago, John Broadfoot had an idea to take one shipment to Romania. 24 years later, we've now distributed to 70 plus countries, plus humanitarian shipments to Ukraine, the latest of which is Albania, Belize, British Virgin Islands, Chile, Panama and Uruguay. So it's pretty extensive. We're supported by World Rugby, and they sort of tell us which countries they'd like to go to. Then we work with the local rugby union to make sure it gets to the point of origin, because they know the situation actually on the ground. They then send us a wish list, and we try and fulfil that wish list from new and used kit.
What kind of impact do the donations have on the ground?
Okay, so since the start, and these figures are from August 23, we've collected £8 million worth of used kit. That's enabled over a quarter of a million of youngsters to access rugby. As a consequence, we've saved 1,500 litres of CO2 emissions because the kit isn't being turned into landfill. And besides that, we've got kids active, engaged and encouraged, and we're making huge impacts across the world. If you see one of the films on the website, there's a guy from Tonga that says we've increased participation in rugby in Tonga by 600%.
And just in terms of, we've got some shirts here in front of us, but what kind of donations have you been receiving? And also, have you got people coming up from the countries that receive kit aid, recognising that you're here?
While there are absolutely countries here that have received kit from that, we haven't had that much recognition of that from the people that are here as yet. But there's been a lot of tannoys today about SOS Kit Aid, and the awareness that we're here has been growing throughout the day, and we're getting more and more interest from people, both from the UK and abroad. We have had one donation from Sweden and one from Ireland, which is marvellous to see. Today, donations have all come from the UK, although not all the shirts are from England. People get tied up and think we only take full kits. We don't. We'll take individual items up to full kits, and we take from top to toe. Boots to head guards, base layer, playing layer, outer layer, personal bags, kit bags, water bottles, everything that will facilitate playing rugby. And the rule of thumb is all it needs to do is have some life left in it.
And welcome to Taking the Plunge with Mel Day. I've got a couple of Canadians who are missing home and have decided to try and recreate it with this Sub-Zero ice bath. Brad and Kat from Touch Canada. Brad, if you were to invite me to your court session after the tournament, what would I be drinking?
Probably Yukon Jack. Nice territory, something to get you in the warmth in this freezing temperatures right now. Something to bring the heat to your belly, I would say.
Sounds very refreshing. And Kat, if you weren't sharing an ice bath with Brad right now, who would you choose to be sharing an ice bath with this one?
It's always Brad, but if I had to choose, maybe one of the players from Oman or the women's game we just played against Belgium. I would love to share an ice bath with them too.
They were very good value, I can attest to that. Thank you both and enjoy the ice.
Cheers, you want some?
Welcome, ladies. And what team are you repping in Philippines this World Cup?
We're playing for the Women's Open. Yeah, Women's Open.
Now, I'd like to know what your medal predictions are for the Women's Open. Gold medal and bronze.
Okay.
Australia.
Australia first, New Zealand second,
and then
third.
England.
I think Japan.
Really?
Japan. Ooh. Okay, yeah.
Probably.
Okay, half.
Any other guesses for bronze medal outside of Japan?
England.
Let me know what team you're playing in this weekend.
The New Zealand over 30 men's.
And what position are you in?
Missionary.
Explain.
Wing. On the wing.
Lovely. And if I was getting invited to your court session after the tournament, what would I be drinking?
Good question. Maybe a watermelon cruiser.
All right, quick question. If I was going to the Touch Belgium court session, what would I be drinking for a fine?
That's a good one. Depends, but I'll say Jägermeister.
Let me know where it is and I'll invite myself along.
Welcome back to the Daily Show here from the Fan Village in Nottingham. This World Cup has been something else, and day three certainly lived up to expectations. What about this weather, Mooksy?
Yesterday it was wet. Today I am sunburnt, so I'm enjoying a beer while watching the last game of the day on the big screen.
Yeah, what a great vibe. I was just walking away from the playing fields and I could see some boys out there watching their Samoan team with beers in their hands, kicking back, really loving this World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. We've always said about this World Cup, it's about a community, right? And people getting around each other and enjoying the atmosphere. And that's what it's been around, even when it was wet, and it's even better now the heat's come out as well.
And we've watched a few games today. You know, there's been scores that are up and down. There's been some tight matches, some sensational touch football played out there.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, it's about, I've really enjoyed watching the teams that are looking to build on this World Cup. You know, new teams that are on debut, enjoying their time and getting to play against the big dogs of like New Zealand and Australia as well.
Any highlights with today's rounds that you've seen so far?
For me, it's just making sure that the teams, you know, Lebanon, England Men's Open, I think that's one of the crackers of the tournament so far. I think they're gonna look to go run each other real hard into the bronze medals. From the mixed open grades, the Kiwis just look so good, the Aussies look so good. So it's just hard to hard to get away from that, but it's just, no, good touch all around.
So having a look at the fixtures for tomorrow, what are we expecting? It's day 4 of the tournament. Some of those bigger teams are now starting to bring out their extra plays that they might have held back just to make sure they're on song.
Yeah, we're starting to get to the crucial start of the time of the tournament, really. You know, those teams are going to start to build. But for me, it's the seniors and the Masters kind of finals coming up. They've got the semis tomorrow and the quarters and semis, and maybe the finals on Friday. So I think they're going to look to really build, and then obviously it's then getting to the Opens tournament, Opens finals.
Yeah, we've got the 2 venues operating still tomorrow, so I'm heading out there to do some comms. I'm really looking forward to seeing some of those senior divisions because, as you said, there's some great touch being played out there, and it's preparation for finals time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we're here, right? Finals time. So, no, I'm looking forward to seeing them and seeing how they go in the finals.
Yeah, well, we look forward to bringing you all of the action, the daily wrap-up, but from the Fan Village. Makes you enjoying that beer, mates, going down nice. Yeah, there we go. Celebrate with us here at the World Cup. Outstanding. Look forward to more action.
Welcome to England, the 10th edition of the Touch Football World Cup. Thanks to the Federation of International Touch, all the talking stops now. We are diverse cultural backgrounds, so we got players located in different countries in the world, but they all have a connection to China, so we're really glad to have them into the team.
Nottingham is the capital of touch in the UK, which is great. So we've hosted the Atlantic Cup, hosted European Championships, and obviously this event is just another level again. But it's great to see that we can keep helping grow the sport and raise the profile of sport and do new things. So.